Our story begins in the dead silence of a city sleeping under the night sky. Right in the heart of the city, a tiny park sits under the dim glow of streetlights where a guy is searching for something. He calls out to his girlfriend, asking if this is the spot. While she sits holding her dog and nods, she asks if he sees anything, while he groans and dials her number, muttering about how she could lose her phone and not even realize it. Pouting, she blames the dog, saying Lou suddenly jumped out of nowhere and startled her. Bad dog, Lou, she says, before asking her boyfriend if he has found it. He tells her he is ringing it right now, and a second later, a ringtone echoes from the dark, giving away the phone's location. Spots of light show the screen glowing right on top of some weird, bubbly-looking mass. Pulling back the sewer grate, he makes a face and complains about the filth down there, while his impatient girlfriend begs him to just hurry up. Leaning closer, his flashlight reveals a pretty bizarre sight. Thousands of slimy little things that look just like frog eggs. The girl shrieks in disgust, but her boyfriend actually looks fascinated, wondering aloud if these are just normal frog eggs. He used to collect stuff like this when he was a kid. She cuts him off, telling him to stop talking and just grab the phone. So he reluctantly reaches his hand down into the muck. But the instant his fingers brush against the mass, he freezes with a look of pure dread. She still has no idea anything is wrong and plays with the dog, asking what is taking so long. Her words trail off as she notices him standing totally frozen, his face completely pale. Panicking, she begs him to stop teasing her, while her dog barks frantically. That is when the guy slowly turns around, looking completely hollow and unrecognizable. He screams in absolute agony. What on earth is this? Terrified, the girl stumbles backward. Do you see that? Dozens of those bizarre eggs are squirming right on his arm. Each egg is like a living creature, with a dark core leaking thick slime and tiny tentacles digging deep into his skin. As he screams in pain, the parasitic eggs spread across his body, mutating his form until he barely looks human anymore. Terrified out of her mind, the girl runs away, screaming for him to stay back, but her legs give out, and she tumbles down the riverbank. Her dog slips from her arms and barks wildly from the shore, watching her lie helplessly at the water's edge. But then, absolute terror strikes again. Those same creepy parasites are squirming right next to her fingertips. Even worse, looking across the river, the entire ground is covered in them. Nobody knows where they came from or what they want, but a massive disaster is clearly coming. The scene shifts to a highway heading into Seoul, where the bright morning sky makes everything feel completely peaceful. A tour bus glides smoothly down the road, a stark contrast to the horror we just witnessed. But don't let this quiet fool you. The absolute nightmare is just getting started. Inside, a group of high schoolers are chatting. The camera pans to our main character, Yeon-Woo, staring thoughtfully out the window at his phone, thinking they will reach Seoul in just 30 minutes. Today is day one of their school field trip, and it is actually his very first time visiting the capital. Sitting on a bus for 2 hours is pretty exhausting, but he is in a great mood because he believes youth is all about making unforgettable memories. Best of all, his seat gives him a perfect view of So-yeon, the girl he has been dying to talk to for ages. When the bus pulls into a rest stop, So-yeon stands up as her classmate asks if she wants to grab some snacks together. She happily agrees, saying she is craving some sweet churros and asking what her friend wants. Watching her smile, Yeon-Woo finds it pretty hard to look away. This could be his chance to get closer to her, but his deep thoughts are shattered when his spectacled friend, Ju-byung, asks why his face is so red and offers him some gum to cool down. Yeon-Woo quickly denies it, saying he is fine, but Ju-byung just sighs, complaining about how unfair it is that their teacher assigned homework on the very day of their trip. Meanwhile, things get rowdy on the bus when a high-energy girl jumps up, calling out to see if anyone wants to be in her vlog. A few guys tease her, asking if they will get paid to appear, while Ju-byung grumbles about her filming nonstop. She beams at the camera, introducing them as grade 10 class 3 from Chungwon High, announcing that they are finally on their way to Seoul. Quietly, Yeon-Woo gazes over at So-yeon, wondering if this trip will finally be the thing that brings them much closer. Finally, they arrive in Seoul. The class stops at Gwangwamun before heading to Gyeongbokgung Palace. Hongmi, the vlogger from earlier, walks along happily telling her viewers that grade 10 class 3 from Chungwon High has officially touched down. Talking about our homeroom teacher, she's seriously as gorgeous as an angel descended to earth. She blushes a bit, warning Hongmi to watch her step while she's busy filming everything. It is really dangerous. While everyone else stays hyped up, making their vlog, I'm just sitting in the corner watching them. Honestly, my mind is completely on So-yeon, wondering if she'll actually come over and talk to me. Right in the middle of my daydream, Ju-byung walks up asking why I look so completely spacey. I quickly snap out of it and deny it. He just pouts, saying he thought I'd actually be into these vlog things, but whatever. Introverts like us should just stay back anyway. Trying to fit in only feels awkward. Before Ju Byung can even finish gossiping about our teacher's secret kid, Hong Mi's voice cuts in. I suddenly hear her call out So Yeon's name, begging her to introduce herself to the camera. So Yeon shyly speaks up, "Hi everyone. It's actually my first time visiting Seoul. Well, I came here once when I was a toddler, but I was way too young to remember it." Suddenly, my eyes lock right onto hers. My heart physically stops. Luckily, I look away fast enough, pretending to be super interested in Ju Byung's phone screen. But inside, my mind is racing. Did So-yeon really just look over at me? Suddenly, another guy chimed in, mocking her about visiting the big city for the first time. Two classmates strut over with smug grins. "Hey there, everyone. I'm the handsomest guy in class 10A3. Class president Kang Ji-hoon is the name. Remember, this is the big city. If you go get coffee, make sure to take your socks off first." He says it with this cocky grin. Someone in the back grumbles, "Do you seriously want to get punched?" But he completely ignores them, laughing about how country bumpkins always stand out in the big city. Honestly, watching him joke around makes me pretty jealous. I wish I could be that bold. Just then, Hong Mi spots us standing nearby and calls out, "Hey, you two over there. You guys haven't done your interview yet, right?" But the second she gets close, she groans. "Seriously? We are on a school trip and you are still streaming music videos? Why don't you stream cute animal videos instead?" But Ju Byung is not embarrassed at all. He just shrugs, saying his favorite artist finally released a new track. I back away quickly, waving my hands. "Hey, I have nothing to do with this." Ju Byung proudly pushes up his glasses, introducing himself as Kim Ju Byung. But Hong Mi gives him this look of pure judgment, cutting him off before he can even finish his sentence. Then she turns her camera right to me, telling me to look at the screen and start introducing myself. She definitely prefers filming me over the others. Stuttering a bit, I manage to say my name is Lee Yeon-Woo, a sophomore from Trunghan High School. Hong Mi hypes me up. "Why are you shaking so much? This guy is literally the gentlest soul in the universe." But my eyes are still locked on So-yeon, completely ignoring Hong Mi when she asks me if I have any special wishes for this field trip. Staring at her back, my face starts burning up. I just whisper quietly to myself, I want to get closer to her. The scene cuts to the whole class, gathered for a group photo. Suddenly, a massive flock of pigeons swarms in, making Hong Mi scream and run. Even while fleeing for her life, she still makes sure to scream some very colorful words at those birds. Just behind the laughing crowd, I spot a single pigeon near a sewer gate, and here is where things get creepy. There are fresh blood splatters on the concrete, along with a few scattered feathers. Stepping closer, I freeze. The ground is crawling with thousands of tiny, squirming parasites. Another curious pigeon walks right up to the drain, but within seconds, it starts thrashing in absolute agony as a wave of black parasites swarms up its body and attacks. Its horrific shrieks make me panic. But before I can react, Ji-hoon suddenly throws his arm over my shoulder and drags me away to help him with something. As I am dragged away, I keep staring back at that dark drain, wondering if my eyes are just playing tricks on me. Beneath the grate, the truth is horrifying. Only the bird's severed head is left. A thick, writhing mass of black parasites is actively melting away the rest of its body. It looks like these monsters are already spreading fast throughout the entire city's underground sewers. Soon, the class arrives at the hotel to check in. Of course, the girls are still filming their vlog, yelling about how amazing the place is. We've finally made it to the hotel lobby. Just then, our teacher calls out, telling everyone to stay put while she handles the check-in. She calls for the class president, and Ji-hoon quickly responds. She tells him to keep an eye on everyone while she grabs the room keys. Right on it. Meanwhile, Hong Mi's camera keeps rolling. She explains that a few guys went to grab coffee while the rest are just waiting around. "Hey, look over here and say hi." "Hello, everyone. Oh, look at that girl over there. Who in their right mind actually studies during a fun school field trip? That's Seoul, I saw. She is sitting in the corner, muttering about prepositions and relative pronouns like her life depends on it. Classic top student energy." Then, the other class jokesters crash the shot. Choi Daehan boasts about being the muscle of class 10A3, while Kangmin claims he's the actual brains. He asks if she's rolling, then jokes that Daehan is his pet pig. Hong Mi immediately shoves them out of the screen. "Get lost." She snaps at them, then notices Yeon-Woo sitting all alone in the distance. He is totally zoned out. scrolling through their class chat. He scrolls until he hits So-yoon's text, then immediately jumps to stalk her profile page. Look at that, So-yoon changed her profile picture. Busted. Classmate Hong-mi catches him red-handed. What are you staring at? Lee Yeon-Woo. Whose profile is that? He scrambles to hide his screen, stammering that it is nothing. But she keeps leaning closer, trying to see. Shaking like a leaf, he stammers that he is only looking at some group photos. Still, she refuses to let him go. Really? Come on, let me see your phone. As she tries to grab it, he struggles back, saying absolutely not. Just a quick look. No way. Luckily, another classmate suddenly shows up and drags Hong-mi away, saving Yeon-Woo's life. She playfully threatens to grill him later. Game over. Now he is completely and utterly doomed. What if she finds out? Out of everyone, it had to be Hong-mi, the queen of gossip. She will definitely spread this around. She did not see anything, right? Suddenly, a classmate interrupts. Hey, class president. The guy asks what he is doing, saying he has been searching everywhere. Yeon-Woo is confused, but the classmate pulls him aside. He drags Yeon-Woo into the restroom, unzips his backpack, and asks him to guess what sneaky thing is inside. Wait, seriously? Inside the bag, right before his shocked eyes, are actual bottles of alcohol. He panics and gasps. You brought alcohol? The guy quickly shushes him, warning that everyone might hear. He explains that a few of them smuggled booze, but are terrified the teachers will bust them, so they need to split it up. He just needs someone to carry the bag for now. If they get caught, that person has to take the fall like a hero. You will be the absolute savior of this entire field trip. What do you say? Lee Yeon-Woo, are you in? But Yeon-Woo immediately shuts him down and turns to leave, forcing the guy to desperately hold him back. Then, he drops an offer that hits Yeon-Woo right where it hurts. Don't you want to get closer to a certain girl? I forgot to mention, we are all hanging out tonight. Check your phone, I already invited all the girls. You have to come. Lee Yeon-Woo. Now his mind is completely filled with thoughts of So-yeon joining. The guy smirks confidently, saying there is no way they get caught. If you miss this, you will regret it forever. Yeon-Woo is having a massive internal war, telling himself he cannot do this. Stop overthinking. Lee Yeon-Woo. No, I cannot do this. And yet you guessed it. He ends up carrying the backpack anyway. Surely nothing bad will happen. Just then, the teacher calls out, all right everyone, gather around. You are all going to get your rooms and keys now. This teacher here will show you where to go. As they walk, he hears Hong-mi laughing mischievously from ahead. Then, his other friend, Ju-bung, suddenly nudges him. Hey, what are you doing? Why do you look so serious? Want to see something cool? Did I mention what I brought? His eyes light up. A deck of cards? Man, you are awesome. Ju-bung smirks proudly. Of course, having fun on a field trip is literally a student's basic right, is it not? Yeon-Woo decides to share the secret. Hey Ju-bung, want to see something? Guess what is actually hidden inside my bag? Looking inside, Ju-bung lets out a loud, terrified gasp. Naturally, that loud noise immediately catches the teacher's attention. They keep arguing, trying to quiet down. Keep your mouth shut or we will get caught. But the teacher already spots them. Hand over the backpack now, he demands. The result? Are you completely insane? A high school kid carrying this much alcohol? Confess who else is involved while I am still being nice. Yes, it is just this much. You are getting suspended after this trip, so get ready to have your parents called. Now get out of my sight. He walks outside, totally depressed. He is dead. His mom is going to kill him. Ji-hoon spots him, pretending to care. Lee Yeon-Woo, are you okay? I was so worried about you. You are seriously our hero. A total legend. Yeon-Woo just shrugs it off, mumbling that he is fine. Then, he glances at the guy's bag. Your backpack is still full of alcohol, right? Are you guys sneaking out tonight? Count me in. The guy smiles, saying he absolutely must come. I told the others, but we haven't picked a spot yet. The homeroom teacher keeps patrolling the halls, which is incredibly annoying. Let's check the situation first. Then I'll call you. Yeon-Woo naively asks if he should just wait here. Yeah, you must be exhausted from all this. Go get some rest. They walk away, promising to call soon. But as night falls, Yeon-Woo realizes the harsh truth that jerk, Kang Ji-hoon, never called him. What makes him even angrier than being tricked is knowing that So-yeon was probably at that party without him. Plus, that jerk Ji-hoon. Right now, the whole class is lining up for the cable car. A friend stands nearby acting all smart, but Yeon-Woo is totally lost in his own thoughts. He wonders if So-yeon went to that gathering yesterday. For some reason, it feels like they are drifting further and further apart. Waiting to see how Ji-hoon would excuse himself got him nowhere. Because the guy completely ignored him, that shameless jerk. He just wanted to use him from the very beginning. But why did Ji-hoon not want him to join? Is it because he is an introverted loser who is out of touch? Or do the others just hate having him around? Getting closer to Soyeon on this field trip is starting to look like a total pipe dream. Suddenly, a classmate yells out, "Hey, Yeon-Woo, is this your first time riding a cable car? What a country bumpkin. Ha. Shut up." Soyeon, walking ahead, overhears and strikes up a conversation. "Yeon-Woo, is this your first time too?" "It is my first time too." Quite exciting but a little nerve-wracking, right? Yeon-Woo just stands there, totally tongue-tied. Then, a girl nearby chimes in, "Oh right, Yeon-Woo, about yesterday. Was that alcohol in your bag?" Soyeon joins in, curious about it too. "I was so surprised. It was booze, right? Did you seriously get busted bringing alcohol?" He stutters, unable to find words. Soyeon gasps, "Wow, seriously? Yeon-Woo, you are awesome. Are you not scared of getting caught?" Awkwardly, he blushes as his mind starts racing like crazy, wondering if Soyeon actually cares about him. He actually thinks he is making progress here. Meanwhile, the class starts boarding the cable car as instructed. Everyone gasps at the beautiful scenery, but his mind is still elsewhere. He has a feeling they will keep talking even after they step off. If things keep going like this, he can definitely win her over. Suddenly, everyone gets an alert. A girl reads the emergency message in shock. Wait, what? Emergency alert. The Central Disaster and Safety Countermeasures Headquarters reports outbreaks across Seoul, including Seoul Station Plaza, Jongno, and Sinmuno. Suddenly, a crazed pigeon slams violently into the glass window. The impact is so hard that the window cracks. Even worse, the bird is crawling with disgusting parasites. Everyone panics at the terrifying sight. The bird's lifeless eyes lock onto the students trapped inside the cabin. It is not just one. A swarm of them relentlessly pelt the cabin before falling, leaving streaks of blood and wriggling parasites smeared all over the glass. Every single student watches in absolute horror. If you thought the pigeons were bad, those disgusting parasites are about to cover the entire cable car. From inside, the slimy swarm is clinging tight. The pigeons are all dead, but the oblivious kids still do not realize the danger. "Oh man, that is so gross. What are those things? I have to record this. Haha, we are getting terrorized by Seoul pigeons." But Yeon-Woo senses trouble as the parasites begin crawling in. The cracked glass is now a perfect gateway for the nasty creatures to squeeze through. He panics. Look, it is coming through the crack. Suddenly, a parasite drops inside. The cabin erupts into chaos as they scream. "Stop pushing. I told you to stop pushing." The frantic crowd shoves Yeon-Woo back, causing him to step on someone. He turns around as the person gasps in pain. His heart skips a beat. "Oh, Soyeon, I am so sorry. Did I step on your foot?" "It is fine. Everyone is just shoving around. Move up. There is no room back here." But Yeon-Woo is still daydreaming. "Wow, I am actually standing this close to Soyeon. What should I say to her?" The teacher screams, "Guys, I am getting completely crushed here. Seriously, you kids, can you not squeeze toward the front already? Move forward as much as possible." "Oh, sorry." Then a boy notices his classmate Kang Min. "What are you doing?" He answers, "Look at this. It looks just like frog eggs. If you look closely, they are wriggling. Wow, what is it?" Meanwhile, the cable car finally reaches the station. Two staff members spot the parasites. "What is that?" "Man, I have no idea. Call the guys downstairs right now. What kind of disgusting stuff did they let get smeared on this cabin? Sorry for the inconvenience. Everyone, please step out now. Please head down the stairs this way." Some girls immediately rush out. "Gross. Let us get out of here quick. It gives me goosebumps. Those things are moving. Do we have to walk past that? Do not push me." They finally make it to Namsan Tower, but something horrific is starting. While classmates gossip, Yeon-Woo is still hesitating. What should he do? This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to finally talk to her. All this time, he has only ever hovered around her like a total idiot. With Soyeon standing right next to him, he knows that once they step off this ride, he might never get another chance like this again. Apologizing again, he stammers, "I am so sorry about stepping on your foot, Soyeon." But she smiles, saying it is fine. Oh right, that is true. But how on earth could something like this even happen? Suddenly, all those pigeons just started slamming their heads right into the cabin. Is it actually normal for cable cars to have crazy stuff like this happen? Haha. He thinks to himself, What am I even babbling about? I am such a total idiot. Still struggling, he keeps rambling, but there is this one thing. Well, it is just that. Seeing him struggle, Soyeon finally asks, do you have something you want to say? Startled by her direct question, he finally blurts out, Soyeon, do you want to head up to the observatory deck with me later? But a sudden scream cuts him off, pulling Soyeon's attention away. Outside, their friend is sitting on the ground, swearing and cursing at the top of her lungs. Her worried friends ask what is wrong. Are you okay, Gon? Those weird parasite things have latched onto her leg, and she is screaming about how annoying they are. That nasty pile was just bubbling on the ground, and then it suddenly flew right at me. You guys better watch out. A friend teases her classic Min-gon, panicking and falling flat on her face. She just snaps back, see, I told you so. This is incredibly frustrating. Suddenly, two boys freeze. Hey, Min-gon, what is stuck to your leg? Those things look like they are actually multiplying right now. Terrified, she screams out, what is this disgusting thing? Right before their eyes, the parasites are burrowing straight through her flesh and digging deep into her body. She has no idea how bad things are about to get. Watch what she does next. Because of that, the parasites burst, splattering all over a girl in pink nearby. Chaos breaks loose as she trips and tumbles all the way down the stairs. People at the bottom rush over in panic. Are you okay, Minji? Are you hurt anywhere? Do you have any scratches? That must have hurt so bad. What is happening up there anyway? But when they help her sit up, everyone freezes. Wait, Minji, there is something nasty stuck right on your face. Well, she is done for. Upstairs, a staff member runs over to help. Hey, kid, what is wrong? Are you okay? Seeing someone nearby, she desperately clings to him. Mister, please help me. You work here, right? You have to help. There are these weird things on me. But because she grabbed him, the parasites immediately spread onto his arm, making him panic as he desperately tries to shake them off. But his thrashing only makes them grow even faster. Terrified, the friends scramble back inside the cabin, yelling, lock the doors, close it fast. Meanwhile, the confused people still left outside wonder what is all the noise about. What is going on? Why did you do that? Oh my god. Dahan, what is happening out there? Was not that Gon screaming just now? Looking outside, they see her dying, lying on a massive pile of parasites. Hong-mi tries to rush out to help, but two boys grab and hold her back. Do not you see those disgusting things crawling all over the ground? Lee Hong-mi, are you completely insane? I am telling you, those nasty things are multiplying all over Gon. She literally looks like a monster right now. While they argue, the main character keeps his eyes glued outside, only to see a hand covered in crawling parasites slam against the glass. Everyone freezes in absolute horror. Outside, the mutated girl desperately begs for help. Please open the door. Somebody, please, open the door for me. She gets more frantic. Choi Dae-han, do not just stand there. Hong-mi, won't anyone open it? Like a ticking bomb about to explode, everyone backs away in sheer terror. A blood-curdling scream rings out. And suddenly, parasites of all shapes and sizes completely cover the glass door. And just like that, she is gone. But get this, the world outside is completely oblivious. For everyone else, normal life goes on. A teacher talks to a staff member. So you want to take your group to the observatory deck, right? Yes. I have about 25 students with me. Is it a long walk from here to get up there? You can just use outdoor stairs to get right up. Have you booked tickets? Suddenly, loud screams of chaos catch the teacher's attention. Students are running away in pure panic, leaving the teacher completely confused. Hey, where are you all going? Then she notices a student lying on the ground. Minji, oh my goodness. What is wrong with you? Sit up. Can you hear my voice right now? The teacher gasps in absolute horror as the poor girl manages to gasp out a weak plea. Teacher, help me. Parasites have completely taken over Minji's face, leaving only that final, desperate cry. Frozen in shock, the teacher becomes the next victim of these horrifying creatures. Back inside, the parasites explode, forcing the terrified group to huddle together in a corner. Amidst the quiet sobbing, one boy tries to act brave. Have you seen Gon? Go look out the window. Another snaps back, go look yourself. But the moment he peeks out and sees that absolute nightmare, sheer panic takes over, and he runs for his life. Oh God, what is happening? The others immediately panic too. Hey, wait up, do not leave me. Yeon-Woo, watching this still gives us total goosebumps. What on earth happened to Gon? The group has no choice but to huddle together. Meanwhile, he and Soyeon find themselves standing close once again. He stares at her, and Soyeon looks back with worried eyes. Soyeon, are you okay? Suddenly, All their phones buzz at once with a chilling emergency alert from the National Disaster Safety and Management Center. An unknown virus has suddenly broken out in Seoul. It's hitting Seoul Station Plaza, Junggu, Gwanghwamun Plaza, and everywhere else. As the alerts flash on their screens, those very areas are already falling into pure chaos, with desperate people running for their lives. Those infected? They are pretty much game over. Still in shock, everyone's phone starts screaming with emergency alerts, warning them about some strange virus. Oh crap, what's happening? What do we do? Mom, are we actually going to die here? Shut up for a second. Could this be because of those weird egg things outside? One terrified kid peers outside, spots something, and starts shoving everyone back, screaming out that the body is actually moving. Sure enough, they look out to see their friend Gaeun standing back up. Everyone freezes in silence, except for the loudmouth. This is crazy. Didn't Gaeun just pass out? What's going on? Did she somehow regain consciousness? Or what? Why is she just standing there? It's giving me total goosebumps. Someone say something. Finally, a girl from behind calls out her name. They start pushing each other to check on her. One guy shoves Yeon-Woo forward. Wait, me? Why the hell me? You are standing closest to her, so why me? Why don't you ask someone else? But once Yeon-Woo sees So-yeon looking at him, he wants to show off. Fine, he says. I will call her. He creeps closer but keeps his distance, nervously asking Gaeun if she is all right. The coward behind, too scared to step up, complains that she can't hear his quiet voice and tells him to scream louder. Annoyed, Yeon-Woo tries to raise his voice a bit more. But just as he asks if she's all right, another alert buzzed. Everyone instantly pulls out their phones in panic, including him. He looks down at his screen, then quickly snaps his head back up. But look at her face, that is definitely not Gaeun anymore. The parasites have almost completely hollowed her out. While he stands there paralyzed, panicked voices echo from outside. People are sprinting up, screaming about some disgusting thing crawling all over someone. Shut up and run if you want to live. We have to get into that cable car right now. But the runners freeze in their tracks when they spot Gaeun standing there, and she spots them too. Before anyone can react, the parasite strikes, launching its writhing body straight at the terrified man. The kids inside can only watch in absolute horror. The man struggles, but it is almost useless. His younger brother screams out. The man bravely yells for him to run, swearing he will crush these goddamn monsters himself, but they swarmed him even harder. Through the panic, he realizes this parasite is just a monster disguised as his friend, devouring him alive. Inside, the kids are still cowering. One of them stammers that they should probably go out and help the guy. Are you out of your mind? If we go out there, we are dead too. If you want to help, go yourself, you idiot. Are we just going to stand here and watch? Yeon-Woo stands right by the door, watching the monster rip the man apart just inches away. His terrified eyes reflect in the glass as he suddenly locks the door dead shut, leaving his friends completely stunned. They immediately ask him what he's doing. No matter what, isn't it safer to lock it? What if that thing tries to get in? Right then, the bloody man slams against the glass, screaming at them to open the door, begging them to let him in. It is right behind him. He screams, begging them to slide the door open before it is too late. The kids can do nothing but watch through the glass as the creature drags him down and tears him to pieces. Blood splatters heavily across the window. Everyone turns away, unable to look as the man takes his final, agonizing breaths. The parasites completely overtake his body. With their prey finished, the creature using Gaeun's body begins to mutate even further. Honestly, this is pure nightmare fuel. It is just a grotesque abomination designed to hunt and tear humans apart. More screams echo nearby, providing fresh prey, and the monster slowly whips its head around toward the sound. They panic again. What is happening? The beast lunges forward into the crowd, sending everyone scattering. Those horrific screams make Yeon-Woo's group huddle even tighter inside. Outside, the parasites are crawling everywhere. Inside the cabin, the teens desperately try to calm down after witnessing such horror. Then, an infected pigeon lands on their window. Its mutated, lifeless eyes stare right back at Yeon-Woo, burning into his mind. Their friend panics, screaming that this is impossible. Daehan quickly clamps his hand over the guy's mouth, whispering to shut up before the monster outside hears them and comes back. Did you see that? It's finally gone, right? Our sweet friend really tried to protect us. So that uncle from earlier, he must absolutely hate us now. We honestly could have done something to help him. Yeon-Woo stays quiet. His friend snaps, "What on earth are you saying? Man, are you actually planning to let them in? Are you blind? If Yeon-Woo had not locked that door, we would all be dead. One guy quickly climbs toward the hatch on the cabin roof. Below him, the panicked group yells, "What are you doing? Are you crazy? And what are you doing? You idiot. I am not staying here. There is nobody outside right now. We need to escape." Like it is that easy, you moron. Meanwhile, Yeon-Woo is completely focused on So-yeon, staring at how terrified she looks right now. He is staring so hard that So-yeon has to speak up to snap him out of it. "What is it? Do you have something to say? Why are you staring?" "No, I was just wondering if you were okay." But for some reason, she quickly looks away to avoid him. "I am fine. Just leave me alone." "Oh, right, sorry." She pulls back, leaving him speechless. Then his friend cuts in. "Hey, listen to me. People out there are literally trying to run to this spot. Do you not get it? We absolutely cannot leave this place right now. Going outside means death. We just need to stay here and wait for rescue." "Listen to me." The girl next to him, still clawing nervously at her nails, snaps back. "You have absolutely no right to lecture us." He is confused. "What?" But she fires back. "Daehan, this is all your fault. You were the one who stopped us from leaving earlier. All your fault. Everything is a mess." Daehan snaps. "What the hell are you saying? What? This is on me? Hana? I am seriously speechless here. Why are you blaming me?" She replies. "Am I saying anything wrong? You stopped us from helping Ga-yoon and closed the door yourself." He retorts. "I never told you guys to do that. You all acted on your own. What kind of crap is that? Damn it, I was trying to save you." The other friend tries to intervene. Daehan keeps shouting. "Now you are turning around and blaming me? I will shut you up myself." Someone yells, "Both of you stop it. Let go of me. If you are so brave, then go run outside right now. Seriously, all talk." Hongbi tries again to make them stop. As they quiet down, So-yeon comforts her crying friend. Daehan grumbles. "Damn it." She starts a fight, and then cries. Absolutely unbelievable. Suddenly, static from the walkie-talkie startles everyone. A voice starts crackling through the receiver. Can anyone hear this? Everyone stares at the radio. The voice continues. "This is the control room." Moments later, the cabin slowly starts moving. Yeon-Woo's group is still trapped inside. Hearing a voice brings them some hope. Hongbi sends a message, but gets no reply. "Can you not reach anyone?" Yeon-Woo keeps his eyes on So-yeon. Suddenly, she breaks down sobbing, blaming herself for not saving Ga-yoon. Hongbi quickly comforts her, while Yeon-Woo stands by helplessly. Daehan sneers. "Is this really the time to worry about others? We do not even know what is waiting down there. Once we land, you guys are on your own. I am heading straight home." Suddenly, a loud screech echoes above, and the cabin grinds to a halt. Everyone panics. "Wait, what? Why did it suddenly stop? Hello? We stopped? Sir, can you hear us?" Just as they yell, the gears start spinning again, leaving them completely confused. "Oh, it is moving again. I can see the ground. We are almost there." They think they are safe, but getting closer, they freeze. Those parasites have completely overrun the first 2 floors. And trust me, the horror show waiting for them is beyond nightmare level. Any living creature touched by those things is completely drained of life, their bodies twisted into unrecognizable shapes. The carnage stretches from the entrance through every single hallway, littered with the bodies of unfortunate victims. As the cabin slides into the station, the tragedy only gets worse. The group is left absolutely speechless. One of the infected victims is somehow still alive. Yeon-Woo glances over, and right at that moment, it looks straight back at him. Then, boom, that absolute monstrosity stares them right in the face. With nobody around to break the cabin, it keeps speeding toward the platform end. Everyone is thrown to the floor before they slam hard into the wall. A brand new terror awaits. After that massive impact, everyone lies shocked on the floor. But thankfully, they all stay awake. They struggle to stand up. Is everyone okay? What on earth just happened? Did we really just smash straight into the wall? Can you not see for yourself, you idiot? So-yeon weakly looks up, only to find that disgusting thing waiting right outside. It is crawling directly toward the broken glass. She screams to the others, "Look over there." Its hand is touching the window. Panic strikes them once more as the hideous creature targets them. That mass of raw flesh cannot be ignored as it starts pushing through the cracks. The cracked glass simply cannot take the pressure anymore, shattering completely into tiny pieces. While they freeze in shock, the parasites begin splitting up and crawling inside. That is when they finally lose it and start running. The parasite liquefies its host's body, spilling right into the cabin like soup. before taking shape again once it is fully inside. One guy desperately kicks open the front window to escape, while Yeon-Woo looks back and sees the creature closing in right behind him. Everyone kicks frantically at the glass window, while the monster behind them slowly pulls its human shape back together. Finally, using every bit of strength left, one of the guys shatters the pane. They tumble over each other in a frantic pile but scramble up to run. Behind them, the massive creature floods the entire cabin. They sprint for their lives, yet Yeon-Woo still manages to look back, searching for So-yeon. Classic horror movie rules dictate that So-yeon has to trip right now, even though there is absolutely nothing on the floor. Yeon-Woo skids to a halt, grabbing her hand to pull her along before that monstrous thing can steal his crush away forever. Meanwhile, the rest of the group sprints downstairs without looking back, completely exhausted but desperate. But once they hit the bottom, they face a literal living nightmare. Parasites cover the entire lobby, forcing Daehan to halt the group. Scattered across the floor, half-eaten victims are still barely breathing, lagging behind due to her rough fall. So-yeon begs Yeon-Woo to stop for a second so she can catch her breath. That is when he spots her bloody knee, immediately asking what happened and if she is okay. He even starts apologizing for absolutely no reason, acting like a total hopeless simp. So-yeon tells him she probably scraped it escaping the cabin and thanks him for the rescue, insisting he does not need to worry about her. Yeon-Woo can barely stammer a response. Suddenly, frantic screams echo from below as one of their classmates comes running back in tears, with Daehan right behind him. Daehan snaps, "Shut up, you idiot, or I will kill you myself." Yeon-Woo looks on in confusion, asking why they are all running back up. Daehan pants, "We cannot get to the first floor, those creatures are everywhere down there." Blocked off, the terrified group is forced to flee up to the third floor. They carefully scan the hallway before entering. Seeing no immediate danger, they decide to use one of the rooms as a temporary safe house. Outside in the hallway, the lighting shifts ominously. Fresh drops of blood are splattered on the floor, forming a clear, dripping trail. Right on cue, we see the monster's massive footprints appear, accompanied by a low, sickening hiss. Following the trail of blood they carelessly left behind, the beast slowly tracks them down. Meanwhile, feeling briefly safe inside, Hana desperately tries to contact her mother. She weeps in absolute terror. Meanwhile, two of the boys check their phones, watching breaking news about the outbreak spread all over the internet. Emergency lines are completely dead. Suddenly, one of the guys spots something unusual, walking over to the glass window to peer outside. An escape plan begins to form. Nearby, Yeon-Woo frantically explains the situation to his mother on his phone. He tells her they are trapped on the third floor. His parents say they are already on their way, urging him to stay put and hide. While the others bandage So-yeon's bleeding knee, Yeon-Woo cannot seem to take his eyes off her, staring with pure worry. Noticing this, his friend Jubong borrows some cash and heads to the vending machine, asking if Yeon-Woo wants a drink. Yeon-Woo politely declines, saying he is fine. Yeon-Woo asks if Jubong is okay. The terrified boy instantly panics, yelling, "Do you think I am doing okay? How could anyone be fine in this nightmare? I never wanted to come on this stupid field trip. I always hated these school events. I should be cozy at home streaming my favorite songs right now. Coming here was a massive mistake. But you are still acting like a total brainless simp. I honestly thought I was dead back there," Yeon-Woo thinks. "But at least I managed to save So-yeon, and she actually said thank you to me." But as he looks down at the floor, his heart drops when he spots a trail of blood. Following the crimson drops with his eyes, he realizes her wound has been bleeding constantly during their entire escape to this room. Lost in thought, he keeps staring at the floor, completely oblivious to the swarm of parasites gathering right outside the glass. Suddenly, he looks up. "Prepare yourself," because the monster's hideous face is already pressed right against the glass, having tracked the bloody trail directly to Yeon-Woo. Spotting its prey, it hisses as if laughing. Yeon-Woo stands completely frozen in place, paralyzed by sheer terror. He stares wide-eyed at the beast, which wastes no time launching its deadly parasites to consume him whole. A loud crash startles the rest of the group, prompting them to turn toward the door in absolute shock. Luckily, Yeon-Woo manages to duck just in time, avoiding the hideous attack before sprinting away with his terrified friend, Jubong. The rest of the kids panic, screaming in absolute terror. Facing a creature that hideous, all they can do is run for their lives. Furious at missing its prey, the beast lunges wildly but misses again. The kids rush toward the escape route, urging each other to hurry, while the girls fall behind. The monster aggressively closes the gap, locking its sights directly on So-yeon. Yeon-Woo runs ahead, bursting through the exit door. Out of pure fear, Jubong slams the door shut. Trailed behind, Daehan screams at him, "Hey, do not close that door. I told you not to shut it." Ignoring him, Jubong sprints ahead to save his own skin, running until he is completely out of breath. Before he can even catch his breath, Daehan grabs his collar. Jubong quickly denies it. "No, it was not me." Daehan snaps, "You jerk. Do you want to die?" Jubong yells back, "You are crazy. Why are you losing your mind?" Daehan roars, "That idiot literally tried to lock us out." Jubong screams, "Let me go. Damn it." Another friend steps in to stop the fight, pointing out that this looks exactly like the cabin they just came down from. It turns out, the entry and exit points on each floor are fully connected, meaning they just ran in a giant circle, right back to where they started. Hana finally catches up to them, though the others are left thoroughly confused by her sudden appearance. Where are the other two? Down below, Soyeon is hiding in a corner, trying to catch her breath. The monster is still creeping around outside. Hongmi is hiding with her too. The two of them whisper. Soyeon asks, "What should we do, Hongmi?" "It looks like the others already left us behind." "Yeah, probably. It is pretty far from here to that door. What should we do now? Are we just going to stand here forever? It seems like that monster cannot see us, so we probably just have to keep hiding until it leaves." "Yeah, I got it." Suddenly, Soyeon accidentally makes a sound. It was because of the wound on her knee. The monster hears it. Right then, Yeon-Woo and his friends double back. "Damn it. This is so frustrating. Back to this exact place again." "Wait, what is that?" He spots Soyeon hiding right behind the wall, but the real nightmare is that the beast has already crawled close to Soyeon. As its reflection hits the glass, she completely freezes, thinking her time is up. As its massive jaws swing open to strike, Yeon-Woo charges in without hesitation, screaming, "No, stop." The beast halts, and he risks everything, sprinting right past it. Its ears instantly lock onto his position, shooting parasites straight at him without hesitation. He barely dodges by a hair. He runs like a madman, sprinting in the opposite direction to act as human bait. Soyeon watches him in utter shock. As for him, he just keeps running blindly. Missing its prey several times, the monster refuses to let go, chasing right on his heels. He keeps running and ends up back at the starting point, where everyone ran out. He quickly slams the door to block it, waiting in high tension to see if it has caught up. When nothing happens, he wonders, did it go another way? Relaxing a bit, he heads down to meet up with his friends, thinking to himself, "I was out of my mind just now. What kind of crazy stunt was that?" Yeon-Woo quickly turns around to call the group, but he instantly realizes there is absolutely no one left here anymore. He gasps in shock, looking at a shattered flower pot on the floor, then out the window, only to see his friends running away without him. He can only stand there completely frozen, watching his friends abandon him, and that includes his own crush. Soyeon also turns back to look at the school building. Seeing him standing there, she is completely stunned, but the others urge her to move, so she jumps down too. Now only his lonely figure is left there, watching his friends abandon him. Talk about a brutal life lesson right there. Well, time to find another way out. He runs to find another safe exit. But outside, those disgusting parasites have already spread everywhere, cutting off any chance of escape. Looking at the horrific scene, he thinks blankly, what am I supposed to do now? Am I really left all alone? The exact path his friends took is now completely covered by those creatures. In total despair, he pulls out his phone and frantically texts them, "Hey, I am still up here." Then he tries calling, but no one picks up. "Damn it," he mutters, "I literally told you guys I am still here." While he stands there lost, the loud emergency text alert blares out again. That scared the absolute life out of him. Stop sending these emergency texts. Just then, another alert goes off in a nearby restroom. He turns around in absolute shock. Making sure he didn't hear wrong, he slowly creeps over to peer inside. A muffled voice is cursing inside. "Damn it. Those bastards make me so mad. I am totally speechless." Turns out, it is his classmate Jubyung cursing at Choi Daehan. "You bastard. Do you think I am just some easy target? Damn it. Do you want to die?" Holy crap. Yeon-Woo calling Kim Jubyung out loud startles him. "Hey, is that you, Kim Jubyung?" He is totally stunned. Yeon-Woo, is that really you? Wait, are you crying? No way. When did I ever cry? What are you even saying? What a total wimp. Yeon-Woo asks if Kim Jubyung got left behind too. No way. Who do you think I am? Those useless bastards were holding me back. so I abandoned them myself. Anyway, it is actually great to see you. So glad you are here. Yeon-Woo just deadpans. Are you losing your mind? This is literally the first time in my life. I am happy to see your face. What kind of nonsense is Kim Joo-byung talking about? Get out of the way already. The two of them head out to find a path. Yeon-Woo scans the area carefully. Thank goodness, those things do not seem to be nearby. But look at this, he asks Joo-byung if he really thinks just closing the door is enough. Well, what else are we supposed to do? But what about the main exit door? Who knows? Go lock it yourself then. It feels like that thing is going to show up from there again. And there is still that shattered glass pane. Joo-byung panics. What should we do about that window? Those other kids smashed it to escape to the outside. Did you actually know that? The fact that they escaped through that window, yeah, I know. I literally watched them get out that way. He remembers her face all over again. Joo-byung snarls, those selfish fools jumped straight down. They only ever care about themselves. I told you, right? How can anyone call those absolute bastards real friends? Because of their selfish behavior, we cannot even get out of here. And just look at those terrifying monsters swarming closer and closer. Damn it. Yeon-Woo changes the subject, but why didn't you just go along with them? Don't tell me you were too scared to jump down? What are you talking about? You crazy jerk. Who said that? From the shaky tone of his voice. That is definitely it. I told you that is not it. Damn it. Time keeps ticking away, and the sky is already turning to dusk outside. The two can only sit in a corner complaining. How long do we have to sit here? Aren't you getting hungry, Yeon-Woo? He sighs. Yeah, a little. Just how long have we been stuck in this place anyway? About an hour. He keeps dialing 119 on his phone, but the automated voice keeps repeating that the number is unavailable. Can't you reach 119, Joo-byung? Yeah, but don't freak out too much. My parents said they are almost here. Joo-byung is completely losing his cool, snapping that even if his parents show up, what could they possibly do in this mess? Yeon-Woo tries to calm him down, saying they will find a way. Meanwhile, he keeps texting his mom, telling her to stay safe and not to worry too much. Yes, mom, don't worry. Just then, she sends him a video link, asking if he has been trying to call 119. Things look incredibly serious out there. She texts, what should we do? Open that news link I just sent you right now. Whatever you do, do not go outside. Understand? He taps the link and a live broadcast pops up. Breaking news. President Park has declared a special state of emergency in parts of Seoul, where mysterious viral cells have been discovered. Health officials are scrambling to assess the threat, deploying the military to immediately lock down all roads and public facilities near the heavily damaged zones. With such an unprecedented crisis where nobody even knows the root cause, experts predict a citywide curfew might be enforced for the first time in over 40 years since 1980. Hearing this, his friend grabs his hair in sheer panic. Damn it, we are dead. Are you okay? Don't talk to me. Damn it all. Suddenly, sirens wail outside as a fleet of fire trucks speeds down the road. Yeon-Woo looks out. Hey, isn't that a fire engine? It looks like something over there is burning. So what if there's a fire truck? They aren't coming to save us anyway. Honestly, I feel like burning this whole damn place to the ground myself. But Yeon-Woo, processing the situation as he stares at the burning building outside, stands up without hesitation. Joo-byung calls out, hey, where are you going? Yeon-Woo asks if there's a trash can nearby. What about a trash can? Actually, it might be a pretty good idea. Let's give it a shot. His friend is totally lost. A shot at what? Fire. I'm saying we should try starting a fire. He starts looking around. I swear I saw a trash can somewhere around here. Wait, where is it? Joo-byung is completely useless. Are you insane? Why would you start a fire? Have you lost your mind? But Yeon-Woo keeps searching, hoping there's a lighter in there. He rumbles through the trash can, but finds nothing. So he moves to another one right ahead. Joo-byung keeps rambling. Seriously, are you crazy? Are you really going to burn this cabin? Yeon-Woo snaps back. If this place catches fire, won't they have to come put it out? You're out of your mind. Don't blame me if something goes wrong. You are taking full responsibility. But as he glances over, his face suddenly turns pale. Meanwhile, Yeon-Woo manages to find a lighter, but it seems to be out of gas. He keeps flicking it, but not a single spark comes out. His friend is cowering to the side, his voice suddenly rising in absolute panic. If you're going to start that fire, do it right now. Oh man. Talk about worst timing ever. That terrifying monster is standing right outside their door. According to the latest live updates from our reporter, the government and health officials have quickly assessed the crisis in several Gyeongseong districts where those mysterious virus cells appeared, deploying the military to enforce an emergency lockdown on all roads and facilities near the affected zones. Right now, authorities are doing everything they can to stop the spread of this virus. Based on terrifying footage captured by trapped citizens, scenes of absolute horror and chaos are unfolding all across the sealed-off streets. Yeon-Woo's parents are watching the news in complete shock. Oh my god. It looks like things are way more serious than we thought. Dear. Is it? Wait, what's going on now? Hold on, it looks like this road is blocked off too. Why isn't he picking up his phone? What? We just talked to him a second ago. He literally just answered his phone. On his end, the phone is ringing, but his eyes are locked on the monster outside the door, so he completely misses the call. We all know how this goes. The creature immediately presses its terrifying parasitic mass flat against the glass. Jubiam won't shut up, crying about how it suddenly popped out and almost gave him a massive heart attack right then and there. True. But doesn't it feel like that monster is getting bigger by the second? Do you see that? Those things that look like virus cells are literally wriggling around. Yeon-Woo's creepy description only makes his friend panic even more, and staring at that squirming mass makes him throw up instantly. Yeon-Woo asks, "What's wrong with you? Are you all right?" "Ah, don't worry about me. Are we really just going to sit here forever? You said you wanted to start a fire to call the trucks, so do something." Staring at the lighter in his hand, he finally makes his move. Jumping down from the cabin area, he looks up toward the hill ahead. Meanwhile, his friend stays below, keeping a terrified eye on the monster. Starting a fire right here is a bad idea. If we don't get saved in time, the smoke will suffocate us before help even arrives. Since we are inside the building, the automatic sprinklers will just go off anyway. So, what is your plan? Let's head up to the 3rd floor. Think about it. We are on the 2nd floor right now, and every floor has its own entrance and exit. The plan is simple. One of them stays near the entrance to keep an eye on the monster, while the other sneaks up to the 3rd floor to light the fire and get back. Since the cabin is outside, there are no automatic fire sprinklers, meaning the toxic gas is going to spread pretty slowly. So, who goes up? They just stare at each other. Down below, Zubong gets pretty nervous, wondering if Yeon-Woo is going to light the fire and hold this over his head for the rest of his life. Since he came up with the idea, he should do it himself, especially when everything is so dangerous. Besides, he is the one stuck down there with the monster. Meanwhile, up top, Yeon-Woo struggles with the lighter while worrying about Zubong. Hopefully his friend is holding it down, though he is hard to trust. Finally, a spark catches. Time to transfer the flame to this bag. But right then, another monster creeps up from behind. He looks up in sheer panic as the creature prepares to strike. Terrified, he grabs the fire and runs. But the beast immediately gives chase. Yeon-Woo screams his lungs out. With the fangs closing in, he desperately hurls the flaming material, which misses slightly and lands right under it. He runs but looks back, only to see the beast catching fire and burning. Shocked, he stops to watch. It turns out these things are highly flammable. Right then, his phone starts buzzing. He answers it. "Hey, this is crazy. They die from fire." But Zubong yells in a panic, "Get down here right now." "What? That monster just vanished, and I think it went straight up to your floor." "Wait, what?" Yeon-Woo tells him that getting down is pretty hard now. He lit the fire and managed to burn another monster, but the flames spread and blocked the exit. He is completely trapped. Shoot, what should he do? Zubong snaps back, "There is no time. You idiot, just get down here fast." Meanwhile, the beast from below has already made its way up and spotted him. He is trapped between a raging fire and a monster. Watch this crazy move. He rips off his jacket and dips it right into the flames. The monster locks onto its prey and lunges just as the jacket catches fire. He slaps it right in the face and dives aside. A nasty burn mark is left on its face. Despite the tight spot, he now knows their absolute weakness is fire. Watching slimy fluid ooze from the wound, he realizes that to survive, he has to burn every single one of them. He throws the burning jacket at it, but what looked like a good shot misses completely. Damn it, the wind blew it off target, and now it lunges, opening its disgusting jaws to devour Yeon-Woo. Just when things look totally hopeless, another fireball flies in out of nowhere and strikes the beast, saving him. It came from Zubong, who yells out, "Screw you, you bastard." He hurls another flame, and the parasites quickly catch fire, making the creature scream in agony. Zubong yells, "What are you standing there for? Yeon-Woo? Move it." He quickly snaps out of it, slips past the beast, and they run. Leading the way, Zubong suddenly spots the gross parasites right under his feet. He tries to stop but loses his balance and tumbles forward. Yeon-Woo is panicking right behind him. Zubong almost fell straight into that nasty pile, sending Yeon-Woo falling backward in shock. Yeon-Woo helps him up and asks if he is okay, but Zubong shoves him away. He complains, "You always act so smart, but you could not even light a simple fire without making everything worse. What do we do now? You should have just lit the fire properly and come back. You are just a weakling who can never get anything right." Furious, Yeon-Woo snaps, "Damn it, this is frustrating. Are you trying to die? Why does everyone treat me like this? You are a total coward who did absolutely nothing. And now you have the nerve to lecture me? What did you just say? Am I wrong? Look at how useless you are. No wonder everyone abandoned you and left. Damn it, even if you do not say it, I know the truth. You bastard. You think you were not abandoned? I just got separated and fell behind. That is all? Keep talking trash. You are the one. Wait. Look over there. Another monster just showed up. Both of them practically wet themselves. It hisses and lunges at them, forcing them to bolt and slam the door to lock it out. They thought the door would keep it out, but it literally squeezes through the cracks by shifting its cells. Zubong screams in panic, "You said it couldn't get in." Yeon-Woo snaps, "How was I to know it could slide through cracks? Shut up and run." They race to the other side, but the words die in their throats. The other two exits are already covered in parasites. They have basically overrun the entire building. Suddenly, the fire alarm starts blaring. Confused, they look toward the sound, realizing the alarm was triggered by the fire upstairs. Still, Yeon-Woo keeps messing with his lighter. Zubong yells, "What are you doing now? You see the fire extinguisher, right? I am going to set a fire up there, so we have to hold out at all costs. Quickly go find something we can burn, because the monster is almost in, and this lighter is barely working. Come on, work, please. Spark up, Jubium. You useless piece of trash. Why won't you light? Shut up. Damn it, just catch a flame already. They just keep coming." Another one slips through the broken glass, paralyzing Yeon-Woo with pure terror. As he stares helplessly, Jubium suddenly charges in, lifts a massive flower pot, and hurls it straight at the beast, crushing it instantly. After that brutal hit, everything goes completely silent. The two of them stand there trembling. Is that thing actually dead? Jubium flashes a smug smile. "What did you call me earlier, a coward? Well, look at me now. Are you seriously bragging at a time like this? Hey, I am not clumsy like you. All right? Just remember, I literally saved your life twice now." "Fine, I get it. You are a hero." Yeon-Woo looks completely pale, but his friend is still grinning. "You need to say it louder." Yeon-Woo screams out, "Hey, Kim Jubium, behind you." But as soon as he turns around, the thing lunges and grabs him. Yeon-Woo falls backward in sheer shock while his friend gets dragged into its maw. Frantic, he tries to flick his lighter. Damn it, catch a flame. Watching his friend slide down its throat, he strikes the lighter like a madman. "Fire. Please, just light." Jubium screams in absolute terror. "Help me. Yeon-Woo, help me." Yeon-Woo just keeps tearing his thumb raw on the lighter, watching him slide deeper. Finally, a small flame sparks to life. But it is already too late. The creature has fully swallowed Jubium. He stands there completely numb. Somehow, the monster starts burning from the inside out, engulfed in roaring flames. Jubium's face is still visible through the melting skin. Meanwhile, Yeon-Woo wildly swings at the other beast. "Get the hell away. Damn it." Armed with a blazing branch, he thrashes the creature repeatedly. "Get back. I said get back." But the beast doesn't hesitate and lunges again. Barely dodging its fangs, he shoves the burning wood right down its throat. Instantly, the monster shrivels and dies. That's when it hits him. These things absolutely despise fire. They're weaker than they look. Without wasting another second, he chucks the flame right at its face. The burning monster shrieks in absolute agony, thrashing wildly. Panicked, he watches the monster burn, then looks over to where the flames are spreading toward his friend. Guilt tears him apart. "Kim Jubium. I am so sorry. I am sorry. Kim Jubium. Damn it, I am so sorry. But there is no time to mourn." Outside, the streets are crawling with these beasts. He backs away in terror, and look at that. He is completely surrounded now. The scene cuts outside, where monsters are everywhere. Inside a parked bus, Hong-mi breathes heavily into her phone. "Hello, everyone. Is everyone out there doing okay? You all saw those terrifying things on the road, right? Right now, we managed to escape and are hiding inside a bus parked on the roadside near the cable car station." That is when Daehan snaps, "Hong-mi, what are you doing? Are you seriously live streaming right now? You have lost your mind. Turn that damn thing off already. Get lost. I am streaming this to the end. Just then, a viewer named Yeon-Woo comments, "Oh, you guys are still safe. I was so worried. It is completely chaotic in my neighborhood too." Really? But is it actually safe to be live streaming right now? Hong-mi replies, "Yes, it is fine because there are no monsters around here." Daehan yells back, "I told you it is not fine. You absolute psycho." Ignoring him, Hong-mi continues, "Yes, our whole class came on this field trip, but unfortunately, we are the only survivors left." A heavy silence falls over the bus, especially for So Yeon. Another viewer comments, "By the way, Hong-mi, do you know about that thing? If you look closely at those cell monsters, some have a nucleus inside, and some do not." Wait, really? I did not know either. I just saw it online. Apparently, you have to be extremely careful with the ones that have a nucleus. That sounds terrifying. Hey Hong-mi, are you near the Namsan cable car? Is that not right next to Seoul Station? Yeah. What is going on at Seoul Station? I do not live there, so I do not know. The news says people should head to the temporary shelter at Seoul Station. That is right. They are urging everyone to head there. Daehan overhears and gasps, "A temporary shelter at Seoul Station?" But the news said Seoul was completely blockaded. If you can board a train there, you might be able to escape. You should definitely try. Seoul is blocked off? What do we do now? Thanks for the tip. My viewers are seriously the best. It looks like we need to find a way to Seoul Station first. Let us check the map. Seoul Station should not be too far from here. Suddenly, Daehan spots something terrifying outside and forces everyone to duck down. A grotesque monster with a mutated pigeon head has noticed their bus and is staring right at them. It keeps glaring right at the bus, where they are hiding. Trembling, someone whispers, "Damn it, why is it not leaving? Are we busted? What do we do?" The creature keeps staring, but suddenly, a stray cat wanders into the street. Its head snaps toward the sound, spotting a black cat casually strolling by, looking right back at the beast. The two of them lock eyes, and the monster lunges, but the nimble cat quickly bolts. The creature chases after the cat, giving the group a lucky distraction. Is it finally gone? Hey guys, from here to Seoul Station is 1.4 kilometers. Walking will take about 30 minutes. So what is the plan? Even though it is pretty dangerous out there. Suddenly, So Yeon speaks up. "What about Yeon-Woo? What is the plan? He is probably still waiting for us. When we ran away, I saw him so clearly from that spot. Yeon-Woo was watching us from the second floor. He is definitely still waiting for us. And it is not too late to turn back. Go back and help him," Daehan says. "If this kind of situation ever happens again, you should just leave me behind and run. Okay? Let's head to Seoul Station. I will lead. We need someone reliable up front." Damn it. I do feel really bad for Yeon-Woo, but going back to that place is basically suicide. Besides, you already know in your heart that it is way too late now. Surviving in a place like that is simply impossible. But Daehan was totally wrong. Back with Yeon-Woo, he actually burned them all to ashes. The fire was so massive that the overhead sprinklers went off. He was completely exhausted, choked up from inhaling all that heavy smoke. Suddenly, he just drifts off. The water keeps spraying down, as his empty eyes watch those burning monsters turn to ash. Oh man, look at his hand. Those creepy parasites are already crawling under his skin. He lies there helpless, breathing his final heavy breaths, as they start multiplying right on his palm. Seeing this, he completely gives up, lying alone and cursing his luck. Damn it, the whole building is burning, and he wiped out those parasites all by himself. Right as he is about to let go, fire truck sirens echo in the distance. 2 fire engines suddenly appear. Daehan carefully pokes his head out to scan the area. Seeing nothing strange nearby, he runs over to check another vehicle. Luckily, it is unlocked, and he quickly waves the rest of the group over. "Hey, this door is unlocked. Hurry up. Why can't you guys move any faster? We literally ran for our lives to get here. No sign of the keys yet. I do not know. Let's look around and search." But Daehan, are you absolutely sure you can actually drive this thing? Come on. My playtime in Roblox alone is over 120 hours. I told you to trust me. It was a driving simulator game, okay? Just then, Hana runs up gasping for air, her entire body shaking. Hong-mi tries to calm her down. "Look at me. Are you okay?" "Hong-mi, I can't take another step. I am seriously at my limit. Can we please just stay here instead?" Daehan snaps back. "Please do that, because I am honestly sick of dragging around a total deadweight who always ruins things for everyone. Go ahead and stay. Just listening to you whine is making me want to punch you in the face." The two start bickering again. Daehan, you have a really polite way of talking. So what? Am I wrong? I told you to stop arguing with Hana. She is the one who wanted to stay. But look behind you. So Yeon's wound is getting much worse. Kang-min notices and asks, is your leg okay? Just sit down and rest. It must hurt pretty bad. Yeah, it is fine. I am okay. But Kang-min, what are you doing over there? Did you find something? Ah, this thing. So Yeon, do you know what these are? I actually just noticed them. Turns out, every single seat has one of these. It is an emergency hammer. We should keep it ready just in case we get trapped inside. Like back in the cabin. I will give you one. If a monster gets too close, just take this and smash its skull in. Got it. Daehan yells out, there is nothing useful here. Stop wasting time and follow me. The group runs over to yet another vehicle, but inside a nearby shop, right behind their reflection, a strange shadow starts to move. An older woman suddenly appears, looking incredibly dangerous. That bus was their very last hope, and since there are no keys there, what are they supposed to do? Well, we have absolutely no choice but to head to Seoul Station on foot. Let's get there first and then figure things out. Follow me. But just as he reaches for the door, a sudden voice yells, hey kid, do not open that. He freezes and turns around. Oh crap, a monster inside spots him and lunges straight for his face. Instinctively, he leaps back to avoid the attack. His friends panic, but the older woman quickly calls out, get over here, hurry up and run inside. Kids, the group is still trying to process what just happened. She yells, those monsters are everywhere, hurry up. Finally, they scramble and squeeze into the shop together. To their absolute surprise, there is another group of survivors hiding inside. Back to Yeon-Woo. He wakes up only to find himself standing in a pitch-black void. Suddenly, those horrifying parasites appear right in front of him as massive monsters. Out of nowhere, the burnt branch from earlier appears in his hand. He swings it wildly around, screaming, get the hell away from me. But another hand suddenly grabs his wrist. He spins around in pure shock to see his friend Jubyung, completely consumed by parasites, whispering, why did you do this to me? I was literally begging you to help me. I told you to save my life. Yeon-Woo panics. Jubyung, I am so sorry. I really wanted to save you, but there was absolutely nothing I could do. But as his friend stares down at Yeon-Woo's infected hand, he smiles. It is okay. You will be just like me soon. You will turn into one of us. As the creepy parasites grow rapidly, his sheer panic and absolute terror reach an explosive breaking point. A loud scream jolts him awake, and he finds himself lying in a hospital bed. Looking down at his bandaged, infected hand, he notices two people suddenly walking into the room. Well, I am not really sure about that. But did the manager actually show up? Manager Kim? Yeah, he came. You can work tomorrow. Yeon-Woo cuts him off. Excuse me, doctor. The man finally notices him and gasps. Oh, you are awake. Is your hand okay? That is good. After that, just fill out this form, and one of our staff members will guide you to the facility. He does, as told. Should I write my address here? Oh, you just need to put your contact information right there. He focuses on writing, completely missing the worker's heavy stare. The man suddenly speaks up. You got incredibly lucky. Getting rescued out there is nearly impossible. My friend working at the Namsan fire station was the one who found you. He simply replies with a quiet yes. He asks what this place actually is, and the worker leads him out. This is just a multi-purpose gym. Locals used to play sports here. But then, we received an official order from the disaster management headquarters to turn this entire place into a quarantine zone. Now, it is running as an emergency shelter, packing in everyone who got rescued from the nearby area. They are all here together. Just look at this guy. The shelter's self-proclaimed leader goes around checking on people, catching Yeon-Woo's attention. How is everyone holding up right now? Excuse me, sir, do you know what time it is? Is traffic completely blocked out there? Is everything going to be okay? If you are helping us, please, just let us head up to Bundang. I beg of you. You cannot leave right now. Hearing this, he turns back to the worker. Wait, can I really not get to Seoul Station right now? Oh, you do not know? Seoul is completely locked down right now to stop the virus from spreading to other regions. Oh no, that is bad. He frantically searches for his phone but cannot find it, so he asks the worker. The worker quickly runs off to check his things, leaving him alone. Suddenly, a sharp pain shoots through his bandaged hand, making him look down as past memories flood back. When I was gasping for breath, in that very moment, I could hear it. But what do I do with this arm? Staring into the flames, his burning will to survive flares up. Now, as he stands completely lost, a sudden voice calls out, hey, Are you Yeon-Woo? Where are the others? Before he can process the shock, another classmate walks up. Oh look, it is Lee Yeon-Woo. Man, glad you made it. Yeah, good to see you guys too. Have you seen Ji-eun in the corner yet? But seriously, where is everyone else from our group? Were you not with anyone? You were basically glued to Kim Jo-hyung every single day. So where the hell is he now? Yeah, do you have any news about Ju-hyung or the others? The more they ask, the angrier he gets, until he finally snaps and curses those absolute bastards. The scene shifts back to the classroom, as the teacher stands at the podium. Class, I have planned out our next group project. It is a field trip, working in pairs, and you will share your thoughts afterward. Instantly, the classroom groans. Come on, teacher, please. If you hate that, we can easily swap it for an English presentation instead. No way, please do not. Everyone starts complaining. Is Teacher Mihi serious? A presentation on top of a trip? This is absolutely exhausting. Meanwhile, Yeon-Woo is quietly sitting in the corner when his close friend Kim Ju-young slides over to chat. Being forced into this cultural experience is honest-to-God pure torture. This school makes zero sense anyway. Have you figured out what you want to do yet? Hey, Yeon-Woo, if you are stuck, let me give you a great recommendation. Hey, I have got nothing. Do you actually have a plan? If you try to drag me to another anime screening, you are dead. Hey, you crazy bastard, I came up with an absolutely legendary idea. There is a massive cosplay event in Seoul. Shut up, you weirdo, get lost. I am not doing that. Oh, come on. Haha, hear me out. If you do not pair up with me, who else are you going to partner with? I already told you, not you. They were truly best friends. Back in the present, Yeon-Woo finishes telling his side of the story. Those dirty cowards really just abandoned you and Ju-hyung behind? This is brutal. That terrible memory flashes back, and he just coldly replies, yeah. While his friends fuel the fire. Those absolute bastards. How dare they abandon our righteous Yeon-Woo and just run off? Meanwhile, he just sits there boiling with rage while these two act incredibly pathetic. Kang Ji-hoon and Han Seol-gu, the guys who caused him so much trouble during that drinking incident. They cannot possibly imagine how he managed to survive. Suddenly, the girl sitting behind him asks, hey, are you absolutely sure about this? Did Kangmin really abandon you like that? Seriously? The other two quickly jump in. Why would Yeon-Woo make that up? How disgusting. Are those nerds seriously defending each other? Go study. Do we not have exams to prep for? Did you not just read books during the trip anyway? The girl is too annoyed to reply. What a total psycho. Yeon-Woo quickly cuts in. Just drop it. Guys, do not worry. They did not get very far anyway. So they are probably all dead by now. Or at least they are about to die soon. The two freeze, completely terrified by his words. But what about you guys? Were there no infected over there? How did you guys even survive and get here? Ji-hoon stammers, oh, us? We just got lucky. We almost got into deep trouble once or twice ourselves. But hey, Yeon-Woo, I have a quick question. Did you see anyone else out there? He looks at him, highly suspicious. Ji-hoon quickly backtracks. Oh, never mind. Wait, what is it? Nothing. Honestly, just wondering. It was a total nightmare out there. Then his friend notices his injured hand. What on earth happened to your hand, Yeon-Woo? Is that a burn? This? Oh, it was just bad luck. So do not worry about it. His friend sighs. Man, you need to watch your step. Your parents would be devastated if they saw you. Have you contacted them yet? That is when it finally clicks for him. Oh, right. Could I borrow your phone for a second? He immediately dials his parents. They are absolutely shocked to hear his voice on the other end. Yes, Mom, I lost my phone, so I am calling from a friend's device. His mother instantly bursts into tears, apologizing over and over, before telling him to pass the phone to his cousin. His cousin is incredibly relieved, but worried too. He explains that since the highways near Seoul are completely blocked, their parents actually abandoned their car on the road and are walking to Yeongdeungpo on foot. But because the outbreak is spreading so aggressively, all of Seoul is locked down, making it impossible for his parents to get inside the city. With phone lines dead and text messages constantly failing, his mother had been sick with worry, unable to sleep a single wink. The moment she hears his voice, she breaks down sobbing, too overwhelmed to even form proper words. It is only after he reassures her that he is safe inside a shelter that she finally calms down. His dad has been worried sick too. His dad asks if he is hurt anywhere, and he lies, saying he is fine. He just cannot bring himself to mention his ruined hand. Later, he goes to a doctor to get his hand checked. The skin looks almost necrotic. Why is it only rotting in this one spot? This is a pretty severe third-degree burn. You said you got this in a burning cabin, right? How on earth did that place even catch fire? Yeon-Woo nervously asks, but doctor, is my hand really going to be okay? Are you sure nothing else is wrong with it? The doctor chuckles, telling him to trust them, since they are fully equipped to handle serious burns here. Give it some time and it will heal right up, so do not worry. You have had a pretty rough time surviving out there, haven't you? You can rest easy now. This place is built to be extremely solid, and they are running intense screenings nearby, deploying everyone to make sure it is completely secure. The news keeps telling everyone to flee to these shelters. So, now, people are absolutely crowding the gates. We are almost at max capacity here. Honestly, they are working us government employees to death for barely any overtime pay. Oh, haha, listen to me complaining right in front of a patient. Just kidding. All right, we are all done here. You can head out now. Just hang in there a bit longer. You will be going home soon. This facility is incredibly safe, so do not worry. He quietly nods. The doctor calls for the next patient. Yeon-Woo stares down at his bandaged hand, lost in thought. He survived. Despite being brutally abandoned, he is still alive. And honestly, you cannot blame him for feeling this way. How could she treat him like that? He could excuse the others, but she saw him. He saved her life. And yet, Park So-yeon left him. Meanwhile, her group is sitting in a diner, each lost in their own dark thoughts. Kang Min points out that if they slip out and follow the alleys, they will hit the main highway running between Gamyeongjong and Gasan. Meanwhile, So-yeon stares blankly at her phone screen, her reflection staring back with hollow, lifeless eyes. Back at the shelter, a girl named Giselle keeps a suspicious, mysterious eye on Yeon-Woo as he walks past. Outside the safe zones, hideous parasites are swarming everywhere, completely covering the walls of nearby apartment buildings. Inside, a terrified family clings to each other in fear. Surrounded by monsters on all sides, they can only wait for the end to come. Just try to put yourself in this child's shoes, opening his eyes, only to see those mutating monsters staring right back as screams of pure terror echo through the concrete jungle. Breaking news cuts in with a live, emergency broadcast from the president himself. He delivers a grim message to the public, my fellow citizens. Today, our capital city of Seoul is facing the most devastating threat in the entire history of our nation. We are currently suffering massive, devastating losses from an unidentified virus that has suddenly erupted across every single district of Seoul. In response, the government is mobilizing every available resource to enforce strict quarantine protocols. During this 3-week lockdown of Seoul, we will completely eliminate this threat to ensure the safety of our citizens. We will prioritize operations starting with level 4 zones, which represent the absolute most severely infected areas on our rating scale of 1 to 4. Alongside these measures, the government strongly urges citizens to cooperate fully and maintain a firm stance against the dangerous, baseless rumors spreading among the public. Please exercise extreme caution if you must go outside, and anyone still in danger zones should immediately head to the nearest shelter. An older lady, watching the news, snaps at the young guys. Pay attention. How long are you going to just sit there looking blank? Then she hands out drinks to the kids, muttering about how absolutely heartbreaking their situation is. Were you guys on a school trip? She asks. Where are all your other friends? Oh, look at me babbling on, she sighs, mentioning how that boy over there lost his girlfriend, and the passengers on the young bus driver's bus did not make it either. The old lady walks away sad. Suddenly, Kang Min speaks up. Guys, look at this. I just opened the disaster alert app. Out of the 4 current hazard levels, is this place really only at level 2? Man, if this is level 2, then how terrifying are level 3 and 4 zones? Don't even ask. Just thinking about it gives me the chills. Right then, So-yeon drifts off, completely lost in thought, and her friend across from her has to call her name several times to snap her out of it. Did you hear what Kang Min just said? He said, this place is only classified as a level 2 contamination zone. Kang Min wants us to move to Gasun as fast as possible, right? But the television broadcast keeps telling everyone to wait for rescue. So shouldn't we just stay put and wait? Come on, that's just empty talk. Who knows when rescue will actually show up? But that's what they said on TV. Another friend quickly chimes in. Guys, I can't get in touch with my parents. Why is this happening? They're going to be okay, right? Don't worry, Jisoon, I'm sure everything is fine. The reception has been pretty terrible and cutting out. Oh no, what will I do if something happened to them? Meanwhile, So-yeon is still feeling incredibly guilty. She just doesn't have the courage to call Yeon-Woo, regardless of whether he would actually pick up the phone or not. He must be going through absolute hell. I'm so sorry. Yeon-Woo, you helped me so much, and I hate being this helpless. Please, just stay safe out there. Only then will my conscience finally be at peace. Meanwhile, Hongmi is somehow still live streaming, with random viewers tuning in to leave comments, celebrating that she managed to survive and escape that bus. She starts recapping everything she just went through, showing off the restaurant menu before panning to the other traumatized survivors sitting right behind her. But they aren't in the mood to stream like she is. They're completely breaking down. She turns to blow a kiss to Daehan, but he just flips her off. And of course, she drags the shop owner right into her video. Honestly, you'd think she'd read the room, but she keeps pushing until an angry older guy finally snaps and confronts her. This is definitely not the time or place for cheap laughs. Hongmi completely lacks self-awareness and wonders who this guy thinks he is to dictate her stream. But the man is furious, gets up, gets right in her face, and growls, "Hey, do you not understand human language? Turn off the stream while I am still being nice." Damn you. That finally terrifies Hongmi enough to stammer out a quick, "Okay, yes, sir." Daehan suddenly steps in to block him, asking what's up. Seeing someone defend her, Hongmi instantly changes her tune. "He is just saying random nonsense to me." "What do you mean, what's his problem? I literally just told her to turn off the livestream." Daehan snaps back, "Fine. We will turn it off. So why don't you get lost?" Insults start flying, and as a fight almost breaks out, the owner steps in. The frustrated man walks away, muttering about why he's even arguing with immature kids. Hongmi still thinks she did nothing wrong, but Daehan is far more mature. He tells her to stop, asking how she can stream when everyone is so tense. Feeling hurt, Hongmi bursts into loud tears, leaving Daehan speechless. Not knowing what else to say, he just turns his head to look outside. A sudden noise outside startles them. Expecting a monster, they find it's just a regular cat. It turns out the cat belongs to the owner. Another survivor warns her not to let stray animals inside, but she stubbornly ignores him and does whatever she wants, leaving him completely helpless. Soon, the whole group gathers around to pet it. The owner finds it quite strange because the cat always travels with its partner, who is nowhere to be seen. Right on cue, we see the second cat wandering down a dark alley. A sudden rustle catches its attention, revealing a bird trapped by disgusting parasites crawling out of the sewer drain. The poor thing gets curious and approaches, and just like that, the orange cat gets mutated. Meanwhile, inside, Kangmin tries to convince the shocked owner that they need to escape to Gasun right now. The news is screaming about this everywhere, so you really can't stay holed up here forever. According to the map, we are only about 20 minutes away from the shelter, which is pretty close. The owner sighs, pointing out that this spot is safe for now, while running out onto the main road will just draw a horde of monsters. Hearing this, Kangmin realizes moving is indeed a massive problem. Trying to walk all the way to Gasun is pure suicide. Seriously, you slow-witted kids. Why are you worrying so much when we literally have a professional bus driver right here? A moment later, the driver points out his bus, parked about 50 meters back in the direction they just fled from. "That's my bus, completely untouched." And since this was the final route to Namsan Tower, there weren't any passengers left to head back with. The only issue is that those crawling parasite cells are gathering around there, and the monsters might return at any second. "If we can just reach the bus, we will be golden." The older man listens from behind, then turns to ask the owner if she sells alcohol. He immediately drafts an escape plan using homemade firebombs, leaving the owner completely shocked by his makeshift weaponry. "I used to be a riot police officer, so I know a thing or two about making these. The news says they hate fire, so we might as well give it a shot." The driver thinks it is a genius plan, noting that firebombs will allow them to strike from a safe distance, praising the man's clever strategy. As the man focuses on crafting the petrol bombs, Hongmi slowly creeps over to ask if making them is really that difficult. She offers to help, but he dismisses her, warning that this is not a toy. She insists she is pretty good with her hands and can genuinely assist him. He sighs and asks what she really wants. Blushing, she brings up the earlier argument, apologizing sincerely and admitting she was completely in the wrong. "It's fine, kids will be kids, and I was a bit too harsh myself, so let's call it even." Hongmi beams, asking if that means he forgives her, and asks how she can help. Then, she curiously asks if he was also taking the cable car. That explains how they crossed paths earlier. She mentions she was live streaming there too, while her group was just out sightseeing. "Didn't you actually take your girlfriend on a cable car date and lock your love together at Namsan Tower? We even promised to buy friendship locks too." The more she talks, the more annoyed he gets, So Hong-mi quickly apologizes. He calmly corrects her she was my fiancé, not girlfriend. Hong-mi gasps. So you were just torn away from your fiancé? I am so sorry. I did not know that. Then she starts crying again, sobbing about how they also lost so many friends back there. Who could have guessed a simple field trip would turn into a nightmare? Even the older man looks completely exhausted by her tears. You haven't helped at all, and you are already whining. Dae-han walks up, demanding what Hong-mi is doing and why she is crying. Talk about bad luck. Leave me alone. We already made up, so you should apologize too. But when the two men lock eyes, the young guy just storms off. Ridiculous. Hong-mi quickly tries to smooth things over, calling Dae-han rude but defending him as a good guy who is just a bit arrogant. You two seem pretty close. Him? Well, we have been friends since middle school. Meanwhile, the driver on his phone says, Yes, Hee-jin, Dad is leaving now. Dad is coming to see you, so be good for your mother. Hearing this, the shop owner teases him about his huge smile and his sweet daughter. He laughs happily. Is she really that wonderful? She is an absolute angel, he says, and he will do absolutely anything to see her again. He has everything ready now. He calls out to everyone to gather around. We all have to make it to the shelter together anyway. And as you can see here, these are homemade fire bombs. Sure, using these things is highly illegal, but in this apocalypse, who cares? You all know how to light the fuse and throw it, right? Since it is pretty dangerous, I will handle the throwing. But Dae-han suddenly cuts him off and demands to do it himself. I do not easily trust other people. Besides, all you do is aim and throw, right? I will smash those monster heads myself. The older man warns that the fuse could slip or fuel could burn his hands, but the kid just scoffs at the danger of a little burn. Look, those bastards are swarming like ants outside and none of us are children. Every man for himself, okay? Or I can just go alone. The man is quite annoyed but decides not to argue. Fine, we will split the bottles, and I will carry the share for the shop owner. It is too dangerous, but she calmly tells them to go on without her. Hong-mi begs her to come, but Dae-han snaps that she will only hold them back. Are you sure about this? We really should stick together, because staying behind in this place is extremely dangerous. You kids need to get home to your families. This place has been my home for 30 years. And with that, they say their goodbyes. Watch this. The older man leads them, telling everyone to hold on, while he double-checks the area outside. As the monster approaches, a firebomb is tossed right at its feet. Watching it instantly burst into flames, he quickly waves the group forward. No need to panic yet. Just grab your gear and run straight for the bus. When asked who will carry the heavy box of liquor, Dae-han grabs it. Listen up, before we step out. You did not forget my warning, did you? I am totally sick of people dragging everyone else down. So do not become a burden, and do not talk to anyone out there. The others instantly bite back, demanding to know what he is talking about. Just worry about yourself, you absolute psycho. You were literally pale with fear earlier too. You only say this because you did not see them. Minju mutters about what a pain these deadweights are. Meanwhile, So-yen overthinks is Dae-han talking about her because she kept mentioning Yeon-Woo. Or maybe it is her injured leg? The driver gives her a pretty creepy look, commenting that she needs to protect those beautiful legs of hers. Finally, they charge outside. Run fast. Take care, ma'am. Stay inside. Everyone, stick right behind me, and do not fall behind. Move fast and stay away from the buildings. Stick to the middle lane. Even if those things jump us, we have our weapons ready. Smash those bottles hard against the ground to trigger them. Watch out for the pigeons too. And you guys at the back, watch our rear. Everyone keep your eyes peeled in all directions. Suddenly, the driver yells a warning as a monster leaps out right in front of them. Spotting them, the creature lunges, but Dae-han reacts much faster than the older man. The beast is taken down in a split second. The older man can only stare at him in sheer surprise. But the kid just shrugs it off and takes the lead. And here's a twist you didn't see coming. Back at the shop, the owner spots her orange cat and runs out with a terrible feeling. Yet, when it turns around, everything seems fine. Relieved, she coos for Ji-yoon to come inside and get some food. Suddenly, the cat starts gagging. She freezes in sheer horror as she realizes it swallowed those parasites, which are now writhing all over its tiny body. It is looking pretty bad for the poor old lady. Meanwhile, the group is sprinting with everything they have toward the bus. We are almost there. Just ahead, with another beast blocking their path, Dae-han takes the initiative, throwing a firebomb right on target to clear the way before instantly prepping another. Hey, pass me some more firebombs. This trash is nothing. I have already put down 4 of them. His friend yells at him to snap out of it because this is not a game. But Daehan just screams back, swearing to burn every single one of them. Up ahead, the older man finally spots his bus waiting for them. The driver uncle in his rush almost runs right past a parasite-covered car. His mind is totally occupied. I am coming for you, my Haejin. Dad is on his way. He is not paying any attention to his surroundings. Just as he passes by, a monster inside hears the noise and suddenly lunges out at him like crazy. By pure reflex, the driver dodges, but Soyeon is running up at that exact moment. Then their other friend runs past and all 3 crash right into each other, hitting the guy, carrying the firebombs and smashing every single bottle to pieces. Thinking fast, Daehan turns around and quickly puts the monster down, saving everyone. While they are still slowly picking themselves up, he walks over to the broken firebombs. Seeing they are ruined, he snaps, "Damn it, you stupid idiots. You cannot even hold a simple bottle of soju without dropping it? They are all completely shattered. Damn it, what now?" The cop uncle has to quickly step in. "That is enough, kid. The monsters are already dead." The driver uncle is highly annoyed by this kid's terrible attitude. "You little brat. Come over here." "What did you just say, you little punk?" The cop uncle tries to hold him back. "Calm down. Let it go." "Let go of what?" "Unhand me." "What did you call me, you bastard? A little punk like you dares to boss me around?" Daehan stands his ground. "Yeah. So what if I did, uncle? This little brat is absolutely out of line. How dare you speak to an adult with that kind of attitude?" And here is where things get incredibly tense. Daehan snaps back. "So what if you are older?" The furious uncle yells, "Did your father never teach you respect? You arrogant brat. Do you think I am your friend?" Hong-mi and the others step in to defend him. "Stop it, uncle. Why are you acting like this toward Daehan? Besides, it was your own carelessness that made you trip. We all saw it." Being called out like this makes the driver even more bitter. "Oh, look at you ungrateful brats. Do you not want to ride on my bus anymore?" The group suddenly freezes as the driver continues to make excuses, claiming he was pushed from behind. "Who do you cheeky kids think you are fooling? How about you all just walk to the shelter on your own feet? Sound good?" Knowing they need that bus, Daehan shuts his mouth but keeps glaring. The driver knows he has all the leverage. "What now, you bastard? Do you want to test me? Still got that attitude?" Suddenly, an apology comes from behind as Soyeon speaks up. "It is my fault you fell, uncle. I am always tripping over things anyway." She then turns to her friends. "It really is my fault. I am so sorry, uncle. Please forgive us." The driver gives Soyeon a strange look before finally letting it go. He turns back to Daehan with a threat. "You better watch your back, kid." Knowing he needs a ride, Daehan reluctantly swallows his pride and holds back. Hong-mi tries to check on him, but the stubborn guy brushes her off. "Get away. Do not make a scene." Meanwhile, the cop uncle asks Soyeon if she is all right. Seeing his kind expression, she nods. "Yes, I am okay." The officer gently reassures her. "We can easily make more firebombs. Do not let it worry you." "Thank you, officer." But wait. A desperate scream suddenly echoes from behind as the landlady comes running. She looks back in sheer terror as she runs, a mutated cat monster hot on her heels. The group is absolutely shocked to see her out here. Thinking the woman changed her mind, Hong-mi waves happily. "Ma'am, did you decide to join us?" But the landlady just screams in panic. "Run away. Hurry up, kids. Run right now." The driver uncle is already running for his life, while the teenagers stand there utterly confused. Wait, what is happening? What is wrong with her? But then they see it, that mutated cat is hunting her down. She keeps screaming to the group, "Run, get out of here." The parasite controlling the cat enters striking range and lunges forward, instantly catching the poor lady. Finally snapping out of their daze, the group screams, "Run, hurry up." Sadly, the kind old lady is already trapped. She still desperately cries out to her pet rumson, "It is me. Your grandma is here. It is me, baby." But words mean nothing now as her agonizing screams pierce the air, forcing the group to scramble away in absolute panic. Running to the bus, the girls manage to scramble inside. "First, hurry up. Get on the bus right now." Already in the driver's seat, the uncle stares at a photo of his daughter and makes a selfish choice, leaving Daehan and the others behind. Daehan is desperately trying to salvage any unbroken firebombs. Seeing the danger, the officer grabs him. "Forget it. We need to leave right now. Get on. Hurry." But before they can step inside, the doors slam shut. Daehan freezes in disbelief and screams, "Hey, why did you lock us out? People are still outside. Open up." The driver looks back coldly. I cannot risk my life and my daughter for people like you. He shifts gears and hits the gas. Daehan panics. What are you doing? Inside, Hongmi finally notices and begs him, wait, why are you doing this? We cannot just leave them behind. My friends are still out there. Please stop the bus. You have to stop right now. Uncle, snapping under her constant begging. The driver screams furiously, shut up. You brat. My own daughter is waiting for me. Daehan yells out anxiously. Is Hongmi alright? Seeing his friend hurt as the driver smirks at him, a helpless Daehan can only scream in rage, you bastard. I will kill you. I swear I will kill you. And just like that, they are left behind in the dust. Damn it. What is this? He really just drove off and left us? What are we supposed to do? Daehan keeps cursing him, but their real problem is already here as the cat slowly walks over. A low growl catches their attention. This time, the cat brought an entire pack with it, enough to match their numbers. The orange cat cries out and begins to transform. The group pales in horror. It is not just the orange cat anymore. The terrifying mutation has already spread to the entire pack of beasts. Panic sets in. Their friend, still holding a firebomb, recklessly steps forward. I have got firebombs right here. The cop uncle immediately stops him. Wait, give me those bottles. Hurry, get behind me. As the growling cats crept closer, the uncle held back, refusing to throw just yet. With the cats ready to strike, and only one firebomb left, the uncle warns them when he throws it and signals they must run as fast as they can. The parasites start lunging, growing thicker by the second. The uncle bides his time, waiting for them to swarm in, and then now is the moment. He hurls the final firebomb and screams for them to run. Meanwhile, back at the shelter, survivors are lining up to receive emergency supplies. Staff members keep calling out to hand over the relief supplies. While the announcements keep echoing through the room, Yeon-Woo sits dozing in a quiet corner, slowly blinking his eyes open. The terrifying image of a monster lunging to eat him alive jolts him awake, gasping heavily for air. His hand starts throbbing again. While he focuses on the stinging pain, someone sneaks up and taps his shoulder, making him jump back in absolute terror. Shaking, he looks at his friends who are staring at him with suspicious eyes. Finally snapping out of it, he mutters, "Oh, sorry. Is something wrong?" His friend hands him a loaf of bread. Yeon-Woo asks what it is, and the friend explains they are giving out food, so he grabbed a piece for him to eat. Thanks, Yeon-Woo says. Suddenly, someone nearby starts yelling, I am absolutely not letting this go. Get the manager out here right now. The staff try to calm him down, but the angry man shouts back, do you not see women and kids in here? How can I calm down, you bastards? Nearby, Yeon-Woo's friends watch the drama unfold, pointing out the angry group of older men shouting at the staff. What is going on? Another friend wonders, and one admits, I eavesdropped a bit when I walked by earlier. Apparently, they are causing a scene because the shelter is letting homeless people inside. Homeless people? Wow, are they serious? Another guy complains, asking for cigarettes and alcohol, only to be rejected by the staff, who wonder why he wants soju at a time like this. His friend sighs, they probably only came here for the free food. But packing everyone together like this is just going to spread diseases faster. Changing the subject, his friend asks what video Yeon-Woo has been staring at so intently. Yeon-Woo looks up, oh, this thing? The news broadcast claims that water is the primary transmission route for these cells, as Flash TV releases a shocking exclusive report about this terrifying discovery. Explaining the differences between two mutant cells, the dramatic voice reveals a shocking finding, but Yeon-Woo shrugs, it is just some vlogger hype. His friend shrugs, saying they have nothing better to do. Then he asks Yeon-Woo, did you know that if you look closely, some cells have nuclei, and some do not? The friend continues, apparently, the cells that fuse to create those giant monsters are the ones that actually lack a nucleus. Pretty crazy, right? So, do you want to know what everyone is calling those cell monsters now? Let me tell you, they call them fused beings. Yeon-Woo wonders what that even means, but his friend just shrugs. He has no clue. That is just what they call them. Just then, a shelter staff member approaches Yeon-Woo with some gear, asking if these items belong to him. Once he signs for the items, he can take them. Yeon-Woo thanks him but notices his dead phone, prompting the kind worker to offer to look for a charger. Thanks so much, Yeon-Woo says. Down the hall, an unwell man groans as a worker asks if his stomach hurts. The man groans that he feels incredibly nauseous. Suddenly, Yeon-Woo's hand flares with sharp pain again, but he just ignores the suffering stranger and quickly walks away. But what truly bugs him is his friend's earlier comment about cells lacking a nucleus, making him analyze what happened back then. The cells that fell inside the cable car definitely had nuclei, yet they still turned into monsters. Even if those beasts' cells were supposed to be nucleus-free, one thing is certain: the foreign cells that touched his hand did not have a nucleus. Running into Yeon-Woo in the hallway, Seoul brushes off his questions before turning the tables. "You sure hang around the medical clinic a lot. Did you go there earlier too?" She says she saw everything, and asks if it is because of his hand. Yeon-Woo brushes it off, saying he was just picking up his gear, but Seoul keeps pressing, pointing out that he claimed the cable car caught fire. Yet there was absolutely nobody else at the scene besides him. So who started the fire? He turns away, asking why. She is so curious, but she just shrugs. Yeon-Woo keeps evading, claiming he has no idea. How could he know? It was probably just an electrical short circuit. But Seoul's intuition is sharp, suspecting that someone might have actually started the fire on purpose. She guesses someone did it to survive, making Yeon-Woo snap back, asking what she really means. What does she want from him? She simply wants to know if he is trustworthy. Swearing under his breath, Yeon-Woo decides he is too tired to argue and walks away. He tells her they have nothing to talk about. Just then, his hand throbs violently again, making her gasp and ask if he is all right. Gasping in utter confusion, Yeon-Woo wonders what is happening. This feels nothing like a normal burn, resembling countless sharp needles stabbing deep into his flesh instead. Suddenly, agonizing screams echo nearby, and when they turn around, oh man, you are not ready for this. A horrific mutation unfolds, sending the staff running in panic. The virus has breached the shelter, and a chaotic broadcast begins. Hello everyone. We have some incredibly shocking news to share. But first, our hearts go out to all citizens of Seoul enduring these terrifying events. If you are watching this, turn off your water main immediately. We are absolutely doomed if you do not act right now. Are these quick view TV guys just clickbaiting for views again? Block these idiots already. Do they not see I am risking my life to live stream for them? Meanwhile, Yeon-Woo's friend just chuckles, completely glued to his screen. This guy is acting totally crazy again. I had to mentally prepare myself to get arrested just to share this with you guys. The news? Relying on that mainstream news is exactly how you get brainwashed every day. Stop watching them and trust quick TV instead. Haha, what is this psycho even rambling about? Right then, the medical staff suddenly start running around in a panic. Up there, Yeon-Woo is on the scene, staring at a man who is literally mutating. Deep down, his instinct is telling him that the throbbing pain in his hand is somehow connected to that mutating monster. Suddenly, a staff member opens the door right in front of the infected guy. He is too terrified to close it, just standing there waiting to get spotted. The infected guy still has some sanity left as he rushes forward, begging for help. He screams that his inside feels like it is burning up and begs for rescue. While his friend runs away, Yeon-Woo charges in to help. Seeing this, she screams out, "What are you doing, and where do you think you are going?" He yells back for her to call for backup, saying they have to save him. But she just snaps at him, calling him a lunatic who has lost his mind. His friend quickly spots the emergency fire hose cabinet, while Yeon-Woo runs over and grabs a nearby fire extinguisher on his way. He knows this is incredibly reckless, but he just cannot walk away. Suddenly, that sharp pain strikes again, and he yells out to draw the infected man's attention. He begs the man to calm down, explaining that while he is not a doctor, he will call for medical help right away. But there is no way the infected guy is listening. He snaps, calling Yeon-Woo a little brat who is sticking his nose where it does not belong. He screams, "How dare you tell me to calm down? Why don't you experience this pain yourself, kid, and see if you can stay calm then?" The maniac lunges forward to spread the infection. Realizing the guy is completely gone, Yeon-Woo blasts the fire extinguisher spray directly into his face, but the monster keeps charging through the fog. Suddenly, Soyeon yells for him to get out of the way, blasting the beast with a high-pressure water hose that finally knocks him back. Honestly, a fire extinguisher was never going to cut it here. But then, the terrified staff member slowly steps out of the room, but it is too late. He has already been infected. Recognizing Yeon-Woo from before, the poor guy begs him to call for help. Finally, the containment unit arrives and orders them to raise their hands. Yeon-Woo screams that they are clean, while the squad confirms a new level C infection. He begs for mercy, but they put him down instantly. Yeon-Woo is left staring in absolute horror. He asks what they are doing, but the soldiers immediately cut him off, ordering both of them to come with them right now. Locked in quarantine for observation, Soyeon is still shaking, muttering about how completely insane and unfair all of this is. She cries that even if someone gets infected, Treating them like rabid animals is inhuman. Feeling incredibly guilty, Yeon-Woo quietly apologizes for dragging her into this nightmare. Soyeon sighs, amazed he actually knows how to apologize, before adding that she will never understand his reckless behavior. Who in their right mind runs straight into danger? Are you insane? Yeon-Woo looks down, whispering that maybe it is all his fault. He explains that he only ran to that dangerous spot because of her. But Soyeon snaps back, telling him to stop talking nonsense. Calming down, Soyeon quietly thanks him, admitting she never actually expected him to come back and save her, instead of running away. He admits he was absolutely terrified back there too. Just then, some medical officers walk in, asking if they have been waiting long. They thank the kids for cooperating. Yeon-Woo asks if they can leave, but the doctor notes that quarantine is mandatory unless they feel perfectly fine. They confirm they feel fine. The doctor agrees that since nothing seems serious, they are free to pack their things and head home. But just as they are about to leave, an officer notices Yeon-Woo's bandaged hand and calls out, asking him to wait. He asks to inspect the hand, politely requesting Yeon-Woo to remove the bandage. Man, you can just feel the tension spiking right now. Yeon-Woo unwraps the wound to show them. As the bandage comes off, the officer curiously asks if he is treating a burn. He apologizes for the hassle, explaining it is standard protocol. Yeon-Woo says it is fine, but deep down, a terrible sense of unease creeps in. After all, the doctor previously assured him his cells were completely normal, so why is he feeling so incredibly anxious right now? Seeing Yeon-Woo completely space out, the officer calls his name a few times, firmly demanding that he show them his hand. Meanwhile, over at the shelter, news of the infection sparks absolute chaos. Officers block the exits, desperately begging the crowd to calm down. They shout that these doors must remain locked for now, but the mob refuses to listen, screaming to get out of the way because they need to survive. They push through, only to face armed soldiers. The soldiers warn them to turn back, but in the crowd, a guy grabs Ji-hoon, yelling at him to run if he wants to live. Ji-hoon looks back and sees nothing wrong. He tells his friend to wait, pointing out there are no monsters around, and asking if he wants a repeat of the Namsan Tower disaster. He warns that blindly following the panicked crowd will only get them killed. Meanwhile, the military keeps shouting for everyone to cooperate. They announce that exits are fully controlled, and anyone wishing to leave must clear the quarantine screening station across the street first. The crowd is furious, yelling about stupid rules when there is already an infected monster running loose inside the shelter. As they beg to be let out, the soldiers issue a grim warning: if anyone leaves right now, they will die. They announce that the danger level for the entire Namchang district near Gason has officially been raised to level 3. Just know that the spread here is currently as high as the Han River area, the absolute worst zone in the entire country right now. The moment we detect anyone infected in this zone, they are immediately shot down and completely cremated on the spot. Surrounding areas are also rolling out quarantine measures as we speak, so please do not worry too much. Since you all seem quite doubtful about our quarantine efforts, we urgently request your full cooperation with our containment team to prevent any worst-case scenarios from happening. Now, please step back. We ask for your full cooperation with our containment team. But while everyone is crowding near the door to listen to the soldiers, a man accidentally bumps into a woman. Out of habit, case scenarios from happening. Now, please step back. We ask for your full cooperation with our containment team. But while everyone is crowding near the door to listen to the soldiers, a man accidentally bumps into a woman. Out of habit, the woman quickly starts to apologize. But the moment she notices he is just a homeless man, she immediately recoils in pure disgust, absolutely horrified to have touched him. Hearing her look down on him with such disgust, the man gets incredibly pissed off. Damn it, this is total nonsense. You damn soldiers need to open your eyes and look closely. Do we actually look like infected people to you? Do I look infected to you? You damn bastards. Hey lady, why don't you strip off your clothes too? Strip them off. Is this guy completely insane? What? Should I take off my underwear too? While Ji-hoon is watching the drama unfold, he spots Yeon-Woo nearby. Hey, Lee Yeon-Woo, where have you been? Oh, nowhere. Then he makes up an excuse to slip away, saying he needs to use the restroom. But Giselle keeps watching him suspiciously. Stepping into an empty hallway, he stares at his own hand in sheer disbelief. There is not a single scratch on it. Damn it. He recalls the doctor's words: you said you got burned. Are you sure there is no mistake? It is completely healed. How is this even possible? Clearly, the fire back then, or maybe those weird cells that latched onto his hand. No way. Just thinking about it makes his skin crawl. There is no way. Those creepy cells on his hand were completely burned off back then. Or were they? This is getting intense. He tries to comfort himself. No, there are no serious symptoms yet. And up until now, anyone who has been near him has not shown any strange signs either. First, he needs to find out exactly what is happening to his body. If things get bad, he might have to avoid other people entirely. For now, he needs to confirm that painful, throbbing sensation. Does his body really react whenever those infected cells are close? The moment he walks out, he bumps straight into Giselle. Where did you go? He freezes in surprise. There is no restroom that way. Did you just pee outside? And why did you lie to me? Ignoring her entirely, he asks what she wants. But Giselle clings to him. Hey, are you dodging me? You said your hand was badly burned. He does not even bother explaining it to her. Can you not see? It is obviously healed. Yet, he keeps obsessing over the pain. That pain was definitely not from a burn, it was a sharp, biting agony that pierced every single nerve. Giselle keeps tailing him, asking who is the idiot now. With that much wrapping, your hand should at least be covered in blisters, right? He casually replies, I have no reason to lie to you. Giselle snaps back. That is exactly what I am wondering about. I do not get why you would lie. Honestly, this girl is incredibly annoying. As he walks past the crowd, he feels absolutely zero pain. Does that mean no one here is infected? But Giselle is not done yet, grabbing him. Hey, he loses his temper. Whoa, do not touch me. She replies, you are definitely hiding something from me. And you know I cannot stand not knowing secrets. Spill it, because if you try to dodge me again, you are dead. Why did you lie about that hand of yours? He is about to snap, but a sudden, sharp pain shoots through him. Another group of survivors has arrived. Just head this way. Make room, please. Step aside. Make way. He closely watches the newcomers, because, for a split second, he felt that distinct, burning pain, triggered by one of them. A very familiar figure slips through the crowd. Wait, is that the old bus driver? This cannot be good. Staff members start shouting out an announcement. Everyone listen up. We have an update. The plans for a new quarantine have officially been canceled. We will explain the details shortly. For now, please maintain your distance and avoid physical contact with anyone else in this shelter. His classmates complain, how on earth can we do that when this place is so incredibly crowded? Hey, wait, our phone service is actually back online. Ah, Kang Ji-hoon. Look at our class group chat. Everyone is spamming texts. Inside the chat, classmates are constantly checking on each other. Holy crap, Oh Jeon-young and Cha Hee-ju are both safe on top of Namsan Tower. They ran up instead of down? That is genius. But wait, looks like Oh Jeon-young got infected. That really sucks. He was honestly such a good guy, even if he did have bad dandruff. Meanwhile, Yeon-Woo keeps scanning the crowd, trying to figure out who is triggering his sudden pain. Ji-hoon says let us count our remaining classmates first. I will tell everyone to send their locations. What if some of them are perfectly safe but just cannot use their phones right now? If you guys are alive, please reply to this text and share your current locations. Some people start complaining about the shelter rules. This quarantine is completely pointless. Someone in here is definitely infected. How are we supposed to just sit here quietly? Exactly. We even have small children in here. If you do not transfer us to another shelter immediately, we are going to sue you all. We are extremely sorry for this inconvenience. Medical experts inside the quarantine zone have already begun investigating this matter. According to the initial epidemiological report, it looks like an infected rat managed to get inside this facility. Yeon-Woo immediately locks on to what they are saying, but since the cause has been identified, we will try our best. He then quietly whispers to Giselle, hey, did you hear that? A rat? Are there seriously rats running around in the hallways here? No way, right? Giselle, there is no way they will ever tell us who is actually infected. Getting locked in this quarantine isn't right. Of course, they'll just make up some other excuse. That is not what I meant though. You saw it too, didn't you? People who were never even infected with the virus, but suddenly turned into monsters. I seriously think some people just don't show any symptoms right away, like some kind of incubation period. So what? Do you honestly want to go tell everyone in this place about that? That we need to be careful of both the infected and those still incubating it? Whatever. They'll just shrug it off. They'll treat it like absolute nonsense coming from a fool like you. Honestly, Giselle is pretty terrifying. Seeing her like that makes you shut right up. Just forget it. Explaining things to you is pointless. I never should have told you. Giselle knows she's just a background character. but she suddenly turns around and offers her phone charger. Are you lending this to me? Thanks a lot. Jisoo sends some quick love and walks off. When her other two friends try to borrow it, Jisoo completely ignores them, so you immediately plug your phone in. Most people can survive a whole day without a phone. It's pretty strange that she lent me her charger, especially since we've literally never spoken at school. Walking into class and seeing Giselle ignore the girls who wanted to group with her really catches your attention. People always talk behind her back. Maybe she isn't as bad as everyone says. Just then, a couple of older ladies walk past chatting, giving you some highly useful rumors. What do you mean by that? Are you absolutely sure? I just heard it somewhere. That makes zero sense, right? You're way too trusting. Wait, what are you actually trying to say? Tell me again. The guy who came here with me said there's someone totally immune to the virus staying in this shelter. He's great at fighting monsters and loves helping out. At first, I thought that sounded completely impossible, but they swore they actually saw him. That guy was completely fine even after coming into direct contact with the virus. So I went and asked him myself. He grabbed my hands just like this and told me, if I ever get into danger, God will warn me. Isn't that just pure superstition? But we go to church all the time anyway. Is he working as a volunteer now? Yeah, apparently he's over at the help desk department. Why don't we go check it out? Who knows, right? This is where it gets interesting. An immune survivor actually exists. But before you can think, someone interrupts. Hey, excuse me, young man. An old driver approaches you wanting to borrow a phone charger. Seeing Giselle isn't around, you finally feel safe letting him use it. You quickly make a call to your parents. I'm still at the shelter. Yes, it seems like it'll be quite a while before I can leave Seoul. Yes, if possible, you guys should head back to Cheonan. Please don't worry about me. I will keep in touch, Mom. All right. Bye, Mom. The old guy strikes up a conversation. Sounds like your parents are pretty far away. Huh? Haha. I happened to overhear. Sorry about that, kid. You reply, I'm stuck here because of a school field trip, and my parents are heading this way because they're worried sick. He sympathizes. Ah, that's rough. It must be incredibly difficult for them to get here now. You must be pretty worried about them too. After all, they are your parents. He shares, I also have a daughter, and if I were in their shoes, I'd rush straight to Seoul in a heartbeat too. As for my girl, she's been sick since she was little, hospitalized when she was only 9. Haha, what is wrong with me? I'm sorry. I got carried away. You share a story to ease his embarrassment, saying you were sick as a kid too, waiting in the hospital room every single day for your mom to finish work. I'm sure she'll get better. The man stares at you for a moment, then says thank you. Not only did you let me borrow the charger, but you also cheered me up. Did you mention a field trip earlier? Oh, that's right. Just like those kids who escaped from Namsan. You came to tour Seoul, right? Seeing his daughter calling, the old man stops talking. Thanks a lot, kid. Let me know if you ever need any help. You don't pay much attention to that, because something else is bugging you. What exactly does immune mean? Maybe I can find out something about this constant pain of mine if I meet him. First, I need to track him down. Spotting Jisoo, you walk over to thank her for the charger. Jisoo, have you read the group chat yet? Someone sent a message. Daehan texted saying that he, Kangmin, and Seo Jun are all stuck here, and we're with an older guy we met, currently hiding from a monster near Namsan. Can somebody please come and save us? Over on Daehan's side, they're thrilled to finally have a signal again, so they can contact the class. But that terrifying monster, disguised as a cat, is keeping them trapped. After barely holding off those monstrous cats, Daehan's group manages to escape into a nearby gas station. Wait, watch this. Right before this, they tried to enter a locked store. Just as they walk away, a shadow inside accidentally drops something. It was a tiny sound, but Daehan's sharp instincts picked up on it. Still, he lets it go and runs to the gas station with the group. Right now, they are closely watching the creature outside. A mutated cat that still kept its razor-sharp instincts from when it was alive. It actually managed to track them down. Peering at it from the inside, they wonder if that thing used to be a cat. The older man confirms, yes, it was. While we were running, I saw it very clearly. One of those things was still alive and started merging its body with other cats. Daehan gasps, they merged? That is absolutely disgusting. The old man sighs. They are incredibly strong. Luckily, it's one-way glass, so the creature has no clue they're inside. While the beast growls and prowls outside, they watch in silence. What is that terrifying thing doing? Why is it looking around like that? The older man whispers, don't tell me it's searching for us. It chased us all the way to this spot, so its nose must be incredibly sharp. Luckily, this place smells entirely like gasoline, so we can hide out here for a while. After taking a breather, Daehan tries calling Hongmi over and over, but nobody picks up. Frustrated, he texts their class group chat for help, asking if anyone has been able to reach her. Both Hanna and Minju are completely silent too. Damn it, thinking about that driver just makes his blood boil even more. He mutters that he will kill the bastard if they ever cross paths again. Seeing his anger, Kang-min cannot help but tease him, pointing out that he claimed they would be totally fine without the bus. But in reality, you are furious, right? Daehan tries to deny it, but Kang-min just laughs, teasing that he totally panicked the second the bus drove away. Daehan snaps at him to shut up, but his friend keeps laughing, asking where he is going. Annoyed, Daehan mutters that he is going to find some food because he is starving. He steps into a nearby room, but the place is totally trashed, forcing him to search through the mess. Damn it, no food here either. Despite his tough attitude, he is still incredibly bitter, especially after seeing that driver hurt Hongmi like that. Just then, the older man approaches from behind, telling him to wreck things quietly because the monster is still out there. Daehan wants no part of this. He walks away but stops cold when the man mentions Hongmi. That is the real reason he is so angry. He does not deny it, though he notes that Hongmi treats everyone as a close friend. But the older man knows something else, asking if they used to date. The question catches Daehan completely off guard. He explains that while they were busy making gasoline bombs earlier, Hongmi actually opened up about her past, mentioning that the two of them used to date. Hearing this, Daehan gets defensive. So what? How is that any of your business anyway? The man speaks frankly, saying he just wants to help him find his girl, which genuinely surprises him. Meanwhile, outside, only Kang-min and Seo remain. A quick coffee break. Kang-min hands her a cup, and she admits she just wants to help everyone out. Kang-min brushed it off as a guy thing he does not worry about. Soon, their conversation shifts to the hammer they brought along earlier. Right then, Daehan steps out and scolds them, asking if they are just playing around instead of keeping watch. Kang-min ignores the jab, jokingly telling Seo in that listening to him will only make her stupid too. Hey, by the way, anyone text you back yet, or is everyone totally out of reach? But wait, look at his screen. He freezes in shock as a furious text from Ji-hoon Kang pops up, calling him an absolute bastard. The text demands to know why they abandoned Jae-hoon Lee like that, calling him a terrible, selfish coward. Word is that Ju Bong Kim actually died while trying to save Jae-hoon. Reading the text together, both of them are left in absolute, stunned shock. Sung-Yu Han chimes in as well, mocking them from their shelter near Namsan alongside Jun-Woo Lee, asking if this is karma catching up to them. Are these guys seriously asking to die? What kind of crazy talk is this anyway? Suddenly, panicked screams echo from outside as a desperate crowd comes running straight toward their hideout. The fleeing crowd spots Daehan's group through the glass, desperately crying out for help and apologizing. They beg them to open the doors, claiming they wanted to open up earlier, but everyone ran. Daehan refuses to bring trouble inside, frantically wondering what they should do. Don't do anything stupid, he warns, pointing out the monsters emerging right behind them. Seeing that Daehan's group won't let them in, the desperate crowd starts trying to smash the doors to drag everyone down with them. Hearing the massive ruckus, the older man rushes over, only to see that the giant cat monster has already locked its eyes on the crowd outside. Talk about worst-case scenario. The beast lunges forward, crashing through the glass, and throwing the entire group into sheer chaos. Rewinding slightly to the earlier conversation between the two, Daehan asks in complete disbelief if the older man actually wants to help him find his friends. I will help, he promises, but you have to keep your cool from now on. Don't lose your temper so easily, and you need to start thinking about what could actually threaten your friends' lives out there. Daehan stays completely silent and walks away, but the older man's words definitely hit home. Left alone, the man thinks back to his fiancée. He chuckles softly, remembering how she used to tease him about never caring for anyone, wondering how she would react if she were here now. But the loud crash outside cuts his thoughts short. The beast has already swallowed one of the men whole, slamming directly into the glass and shattering it completely. No time to breathe. They have to run yet again. The older man quickly for everyone to get inside. Seeing a terrified couple frozen in place, the older man shouts for them to run. But Daehan objects, asking if he seriously plans on letting them inside. We will be in danger too, he warns. But the man argues that they are no different, having barely survived themselves thanks to the restaurant owner, so they have to pay it forward. Seeing his determination, Dae-han backs down and stops protesting. The couple scrambles inside, but the cat monster spots them, launching a barrage of deadly cells to wipe them out. Luckily, Dae-han reacts fast and intercepts the attack. He hurls a nearby fan to block the beast, giving the couple a chance to escape. Noticing the older man staring, a flustered Dae-han mutters that he was just following orders. With the couple safely inside, the older man stays back to keep watch, but the beast is growing more terrifying by the second, locking its rage directly onto him. He slams the door shut, while the survivors stare in utter panic. Now that the beast knows they are inside, it won't give up easily. As the beast starts violently smashing against the door, the man uses his own weight to hold it shut, yelling for everyone to grab anything they can find to barricade it. Everyone scrambles to help, and after a tense struggle, they finally lock it down. The terrible thumping outside finally stops. As a heavy silence falls over the room, they finally have a brief moment to catch their breath and process the grief. They were heading to the same shelter. Kang-min quickly mapped the route to Seoul Station. It was less than 1 kilometer away. Everyone must have evacuated already. Dae-han, what are you doing there? Looking for useful gear, he replies. Seriously? Right now? Kang-min searched the area and somehow managed to find a set of car keys. The whole group was thrilled. But here is the thing: disaster strikes when they least expect it. Those cells squeezed right through the door cracks, throwing everyone into a total panic. These things sense humans instantly. The uncle quickly shattered a nearby window so they could escape. Meanwhile, the cells just keep dividing and regenerating endlessly. Dae-han and Kang-min leaped out first to search for the car. The key fob had a car logo, which they thought would narrow it down. But reality slapped them hard. Every single car here was the exact same brand. We will never find it that way. Suddenly, acting on pure instinct, the uncle spotted a massive fuel truck parked close by. He took a massive gamble on the key, and it worked. Stepping inside, he waited anxiously for the kids to catch up. So, Yeon and 2 others lagged behind because they were slower. Right then, a terrifying cat monster materialized directly behind them. The uncle yelled a warning, but it was too late. The creature grabbed the poor woman. The other 2 ran for their lives in pure terror. She begged her brother to save her, but it was completely useless. He knew that turning back meant certain death, so he ran. The rest of the group piled into the truck, with him climbing in last, screaming to start the engine. The uncle did not expect things to go down like this, but they managed to escape. Soon, they neared Seoul Station. Along the way, the view was just as grim. Then, another emergency government alert popped up on their phones: a critical disaster broadcast. Emergency alert from the National Disaster Management Center. The gray zone on Line 2 has been upgraded to a Level 3 danger area. It seems they were heading straight into a Level 3 zone now, and they quickly realized exactly what Level 3 meant. Massive clusters of mutant cells completely blanketed the high-rises, weaving from block to block, until they practically blotted out the entire sky. Everyone stared in absolute horror. Look at that. They all had the exact same expression, wondering if this was actually Seoul Station. Over at the evacuation camp, a crowd gathered to see who the immune person was. Yeon-Woo walked over, curious to find out. A guy with a wild, edgy haircut stood with his back to the crowd, casually talking to the medical staff. While the crowd whispered, this strange guy immediately singled out Yeon-Woo standing among them. At that exact moment, Yeon-Woo's hand began to react. They shared it. Oh, wait, look. As if both of them already sensed the bizarre connection between them. Meanwhile, Dae-han's group drove deeper into the heart of Seoul Station. Hearing the loud engine, monsters along the road charged and clung tightly to the moving truck. The vehicle began to slide, but the uncle kept flooring it. Up ahead, piles of abandoned cars blocked the road. Going straight was suicide. Showing off some legendary driving skills, the uncle threw it into reverse to find another path while dodging the swarming beasts. One monster clung to the front, but he smashed it away, spinning the wheel to find an easier route. The truck sped off into the chaos. No other way. Dae-han shouted, "Uncle, you are going the wrong way. How far is the shelter from here?" "We are almost there, just a bit further down." But then, sharp-eyed Kang-min spotted a group of survivors trapped inside a bus nearby. Following his gaze, the group saw the trapped passengers frantically waving and screaming for help. They paused to assess the situation. Dae-han asked, "Are they trapped in there by monsters too?" Kang-min confirmed yes, they are still alive. So Yeon pleaded, "I will feel so guilty if we just leave them behind." Dae-han instantly shut her down. "All of you, be quiet." The old man complained, "Why did you stop? Have you lost your mind? The shelter is right there. We need to get to safety." Hearing those exact words, the uncle was instantly reminded of his beloved fiancée. Even when caught, she did not beg him to save her, she told him to run. Combined with his background as an ex-cop, he made a choice and threw his door open. Dae-han had no clue what the older man was up to. He did not want to court more trouble. But the uncle ran straight to the back because this was a fuel truck. So, Yeon quickly realized what he was planning. Meanwhile, the greedy old man lost his temper and demanded they take the truck and leave. Dae-han silenced him by demanding, "Does anyone have something to start a fire? A lighter or matches? Do you have one? Hand it over." Luckily, the old man had one. Dae-han grabbed it and jumped down to help the uncle. Before leaving, he threatened the coward, "I dare you to drive this truck away. Watch him, guys." He then ran over to the uncle, asking frantically what he was doing. "Did you not say you would help me find Lee Hong-mi? How are we supposed to find her if we get stuck here? Do you think we are heroes? Because we are not." The uncle cut him off. "Sorry, I do not expect you to understand." Then he charged toward the trapped survivors, shouting at the top of his lungs, "Hang on, I am going to make a path of fire for you." But suddenly, someone inside the bus screamed a terrifying warning. Looking up, the uncle froze as a monster lunged straight at him from above, while two others still waited inside. While wrestling the old man for the steering wheel, So Yeon spots the danger outside and screams a warning to Kang-min. Do we need to go help him? But with one slip, that old bastard kicks Kang-min and So Yeon right out of the vehicle. Meanwhile, the uncle watches the monster's every move as the beast slowly creeps its way down toward him. Once its body merges, the uncle sprays gasoline right in its face. He reaches for his lighter, but his pockets are completely empty. Spotting its prey, the beast lunges, but the uncle dodges just in time. The monster screams and chases after him, refusing to let him escape. Right then, Dae-han runs up with a lighter, frantically waving to his uncle. Seeing the spark in the boy's hand, the uncle yells that he will light the fire, timing it perfectly. The uncle lures the beast right toward Dae-han. He yells out, "I am coming. Do you still remember how to throw a firebomb?" Dae-han yells back confidently, "Just keep running. Hurry up. I was the one who landed the final strike last time too." He tosses the lighter. It smashes right under the monster's feet and shatters. The gas leaks out, creating a spark, and with all that fuel around, it explodes instantly. The gas-soaked beast instantly erupts into a massive fireball, throwing both of them forward from the heat of the blast. Both of them pant heavily, watching the monster burn to ash. Damn, they actually managed to burn it down. Kang-min and So Yeon shout from a distance, running toward them. Meanwhile, the old man who stole the truck looks back with a smug face, yelling that he had no other choice. He screams that he doesn't want to die. They stand frozen as he drives off, but the idiot forgot one massive detail. The fuel hose is dragging right next to the open flames. Talk about instant karma. He drives off, towing a literal ticking time bomb. The burning hose acts like a fuse, detonating the entire tanker and turning the gas station into a massive inferno. Nearby monsters are completely incinerated. And as for that selfish old bastard, he gets vaporized instantly. The blast knocks everyone unconscious, leaving only the uncle awake to desperately shake them. Thankfully, the massive explosion alerts the military, who arrive just in time to rescue them. Shockwaves from the massive blast outside Seoul Station reach all the way to the evacuation shelter. The power grid immediately starts flickering. Inside the shelter, people panic and whisper in fear as they look out the windows at the massive fire nearby. Night quickly falls over the city, leaving them with nothing but the faint, eerie glow of their phone screens. Shelter staff try to calm everyone down, announcing that the backup power will be restored shortly. Meanwhile, Yeon-Woo follows a strange gut feeling, wandering toward the restricted zone before guards turn him away. He keeps searching, desperately trying to locate the immune guy he met earlier. Talk about perfect timing, a voice behind him asks if he is looking for him. Suddenly, Yeon-Woo's hand starts reacting. Walking down the stairs, he admits he felt something strange too. He asks why Yeon-Woo has been searching for him so desperately. Yeon-Woo asks directly if the rumors are true about him being immune. Before the man can answer, Yeon-Woo asks if he is also infected with the non-nucleated virus. The man bursts out laughing, saying he is sorry but he just couldn't help himself. He chuckles, asking why the kid is so funny. He says he didn't even know a question like that existed. There's no such thing as a virus without a nucleus. Every virus has one. They are just way too small for normal eyes to detect. In other words, anyone claiming that a virus is harmless just because it has no visible nucleus is talking absolute nonsense. Even if we cannot see them with our eyes, those cells are still actively growing inside our bodies right now. That explains the incubation period. It is just a secret the authorities are keeping hidden from the public. The government definitely knows about the incubation phase, which is why this quarantine camp exists. Both you and I are immune. Yeon-Woo looks stunned. Both of us are immune? The man nods, explaining that even though the virus is in their blood, it cannot mutate them. You still feel pain where the infection originally took hold, do you not? After the incubation phase, your body likely adapted to the virus. Those alien cells cannot mutate you now because they have gone completely dormant. That is the only logical explanation for what we are going through. Yeon-Woo listens in total silence. Then, out of nowhere, the guy flashes a creepy grin and pretends to shoot him with a finger gun. That is a seriously unsettling vibe right there. He chuckles softly, telling him there is no need to look so terrified, since he was only joking around. A staff member suddenly interrupts, asking Lee Tae-in if he has finished smoking yet. Lee Tae-in quickly apologizes and says he is on his way. Before walking away, he leans in close to whisper a chilling question, asking if Yeon-Woo wants to know a secret. He whispers that if Yeon-Woo meets a monster, he shouldn't just run away, because he will learn so much. Leaving with a mysterious smile, he walks away as Yeon-Woo watches. Once the strange man is gone, Yeon-Woo heads back downstairs and runs right into his two friends who are casually chatting away. He asks what they are discussing, and his friend eagerly shows off some crazy footage he just captured. His friend explains he just wanted to film the burning building. He asks if Yeon-Woo heard the monster, laughing about how he wants to burn those beasts down, boasting about burning the monsters if they ever show up here. He gets a massive eye roll from Seoul. Oh, those idiots. Everyone is terrified of dying. Hey, did you read the messages from the other guys in the group chat yet? Not yet. I haven't. In the chat, Jihoon replied, Hey Daehan, why are you looking for Hongmi? Haha, did you abandon her too? You are absolutely insane. Co Ye Rang? For real? Jihoon then turns to Yeon-Woo, saying, Trust me on this. Yeon-Woo, traitors always pay the price eventually. He even forgot he used to play around with you. Meanwhile, the military just rescued a few more survivors. 3 onlookers start whispering, Hey, who are they? Did those guys actually come from that burned-down building over there? But then he recognizes a few familiar faces. It is Daehan's group, and they are all chatting away happily. Over there, So-yeon spots him, and he locks eyes with her. After all this time, the two groups finally clash, and tension is high, especially for Yeon-Woo. The moment he sees So-yeon, awful memories flood back. Being left to die just for saving someone makes his blood boil. Those bastards got Ju-beom killed. Honestly, Yeon-Woo seems way more furious about his friend's death than his own betrayal. Meanwhile, our resident uncle runs into an old acquaintance who instantly panics and bolts. Back with the students, things are heating up. The moment Daehan spots them, he starts yelling, Kang Ji-hoon, you bastard. You really messed up the group chat. So what if what you said wasn't true? What will you do? Are you pissed? Did that hit a nerve? Daehan snaps back, Shut up, Sungyu. You were just Ji-hoon's lapdog. Sungyu loses it. What did you say, asshole? Daehan smirks. Hit a nerve? Ji-hoon steps in, telling them to ignore him. But Daehan coldly demands, You apologize to my friend right now. Apologize for what you said in that chat. What is with that look anyway? Want to punch me? If this was back in the day, I would have beaten you to death. Oh really? You only got called to the office back in middle school because you were a pathetic bully. Trying to brag about your record? Daehan snaps, calling him cheap trash. But Ji-hoon just yells, Get your hands off me, idiot. You're wrinkling my shirt, jerk. Just then, Yeon-Woo speaks up, You're Choi Daehan, right? You left me and Ju-beom on that cable car. It was you, wasn't it? I heard everything. When Ju-beom and I got trapped, I heard him. Tell me the truth. Did you abandon us, you piece of trash? Elsewhere, that shady driver spots the cop and runs for his life, yelling, Damn it, how are they so lucky? Why are they even here? But our badass cop cuts him off. Did you really think I wouldn't find you? He grabs the driver's collar. Where are the girls who were traveling with you? The old man shoves him off, shouting, Why are you asking me? You're the one who was supposed to look after them. They ran away. Every single one of those girls got off the bus a long time ago. Back to Yeon-Woo's confrontation. Tell the truth. Did you abandon us, you bastard? Daehan stands there, completely shocked. Before things escalate, Kang Min shows up, sounding fake surprised. Well, look who is still alive. Yeon-Woo, you actually survived? He ignores the jerk. Then, So-yeon, playing the saint, approaches. I am so sorry. Yeon-Woo, Back then, I was terrified. Yeon-Woo looks at her with pure disgust. An apology? That is sickening. He turns back to Daehan. If you hadn't left Jubaeon behind, if you hadn't abandoned him there, he would be standing here right now. Why did you do it? I get why you abandoned me, but what about Kim Jubaeon? He could have escaped with you guys. Why did you leave him behind, you absolute trash? A soldier interrupts everyone who just entered the shelter. Come fill out your paperwork over here. Please cooperate with us. But pay attention before leaving. Daehan is about to reveal a shocking truth. You want to know why we left him behind? Think about it. Would you ever trust a guy who betrayed his own best friend? Hey, Yeon-Woo. He was the one who left you to die. Get it now? Flashback to that moment. Jubaeon was running like crazy. What are you guys doing? The person who told us to ditch you was that idiot. Jubaeon actually said, forget about Yeon-Woo. We have no choice but to save ourselves and get out of here. Daehan sneers. It was Jubaeon. Hearing this, Yeon-Woo goes absolutely ballistic, screaming bullshit as he lunges to tear Daehan apart. That is a lie. Shut up, you bastard. But the soldiers hold him back, ending the fight. Daehan's group heads off to register. Everyone is dealing with mixed emotions. So-yeon breaks down crying. Now look closely, because Daehan is remembering what really happened. Glass shatters. People jump out. Now, only a couple of them are left trapped at the top. Jubaeon froze. Too scared to jump. Daehan screamed, hurry up, or the monsters will get inside. He was too weak. Daehan lost his patience and abandoned him. Get out of my way, freak. You said you wanted to escape, right? Seriously, how does a coward like you even have friends? It is pathetic. I actually feel bad for Yeon-Woo. Stay or follow, I don't care anymore. Snapping back to reality, Daehan shrugs. Whatever, all of that is in the past now. He then approaches the medical staff to search for his friend's name, only to find absolutely nothing. Right then, the uncle arrives, bringing the driver along with him. The kids immediately grill the driver, asking why on earth he abandoned their friend like that. You abandoned us to die. The driver panics, begging them to listen and claiming those people forced him. They said they wanted to rescue you. The uncle stands right there, but honestly, it makes zero sense why he would abandon kids at a critical moment like this. Do you even have a conscience? The driver stutters out in panic. Damn it, what do you know? I have a daughter to protect too, and they threatened me with hammers. What else could I do? Nothing. How was I supposed to know they were carrying heavy hammers? Kang Min stays dead silent. The driver keeps deflecting. It was not my fault, he screams. As Daehan glares him down, under that intense stare, the driver quickly looks away. Then the uncle chimes in. Hey, why the long faces? No need to worry. I already called the military. Once morning comes, they will, but Daehan cuts him off. Where? Tell me exactly where they got off the bus. Back at camp. The power is dead. Seong-gyu sighs, wondering how the hell everyone else can sleep so soundly. Man, he says, I cannot even close my eyes right now. Well, congrats on being normal then, because they are the weird ones. Those two are always totally relaxed, while Yeon-Woo sits alone in a dark corner. Ji-hoon eagerly asks him, hey, Yeon-Woo, did I look cool back there? I totally stood up for you. Man, but why do you look so miserable? Are you just exhausted? You saw them, right? They start joking around, laughing about how absolutely shell-shocked the other kids look. The look on their faces when they saw Yeon-Woo was priceless. They laugh, realizing they cannot trust anyone. What if they lied about Kim Dubong too? He stays silent, depressed. Yi-Seul walks up, asking if she can take the empty seat next to him. No open spots. Fine. Since he is barely reacting, she mumbles that she did not really need his permission anyway. She just plops down, staring at his lifeless face. Yi-Seul leans in closer and asks if he is doing okay. Whether he answers or not, she keeps talking, explaining that this is exactly why you should never expect too much from friends or anyone else. People change instantly depending on the situation. Even you, she says. That is why I choose to put my trust in absolutely nobody. After a long silence, Yeon-Woo finally speaks up, confessing that back at the cable car, someone begged him to open the door, but he locked them out instead. I can never forget their hateful eyes, he whispers. Yi-Seul frowns deeply. Why are you suddenly bringing this up? She asks. Is there a point? Yeon-Woo looks down, asking what he should do if it happens again. What if absolute terror forces me to abandon my own friends next time? Yi-Seul, do you actually trust me? Frustrated, she asks if he even heard a single word she said. Are you hiding something from me? She asks. He replies, if I reveal this massive secret to you right now, will you finally believe me? Yi-Seul gets curious, asking what he means, but then dismisses it. "You are talking nonsense," she says. "I came here alone and have nobody to rely on." Unwilling to listen to a guy whine so weakly, she stands up to leave, complaining that he is seriously giving her the chills. "I am not sitting here anymore. You are too weird," she says. But Yeon-Woo grabs her arm, begging her not to go, leaving her completely baffled. He desperately tries to convince her. "Please do not go. I am telling you this for your own safety. This place is extremely dangerous. More than half of the newcomers who just arrived are already fully infected." Yeol freezes. What on earth did she just hear? Let us check back on Daehan's group, where everyone is huddled together, crying over how they are basically rotting away. Damn it. We should be having the time of our lives right now. How did our dream school trip turn into such an absolute nightmare? The uncle gestures toward Daehan, asking the others if that kid has always been this incredibly stubborn. Kangmin scoffs. "Who? Choi Daehan. Just ignore him. Uncle, that guy is as brainless as he is stubborn. But seriously, why does he want to head out so late at night?" Luckily, nobody is allowed to step outside before the sun actually rises. "Is that so?" The uncle nods. "Oh, by the way, did you guys say you ran into some of your other classmates earlier?" Kang Min waves it off dismissively. "Do not worry about it. We had a massive blowout fight, and neither side wants to see each other again." The uncle sighs. "In times like these, you kids should be sticking together. Who knows? You might end up making up later on." But the one drowning in pure guilt is So-yeon, who has slipped away to a quiet corner, replaying Yeon-Woo's words over in her mind. Apologizing now? How absolutely pathetic. She starts sobbing from self-pity, when suddenly, two survivors walk past, their harsh words cutting deep into her soul. "Yeah, he ran away and totally betrayed me." One says, "I was screaming and begging him to open the door. What an absolute coward." "Well, take it as a life lesson," the other replies. "When it is life or death, that is when a person's true colors always bleed out. But you cannot blame them. Fear makes people do crazy things, and that is just how we grow up." Walking back up, she is too lost in self-hatred to notice someone waiting. A familiar voice calls out from above. "What are you doing out here?" "So-yeon?" She shines her flashlight, startled to see Daehan. Meanwhile, Kangmin is lying down, scrolling through his phone, when he suddenly spots a post by Hongmi and bolts upright. No way. Is Hongmi actually alive? Not only is she alive, but she literally just uploaded a brand new video to her channel. This is wild. Uploading during a crisis like this. Suddenly, a foul, rotten stench drifts into the room. Suddenly, a voice rings out right next to his ear. It's those same guys from earlier, asking what he's looking at and if there's anything good. The voice startles Kangmin. Staring wide-eyed at the man, he asks what they want, but the older guys just start acting like demanding beggars again. "What do we want? I should be asking you that. The second floor is our territory." Back with Daehan and So-yeon, he asks her what she's doing out here. She replies she's not doing much, just out getting some fresh air. Daehan doesn't care to push. Before he walks away, So-yeon stops him and asks if he's doing okay. But he just throws the question back at her. So-yeon lowers her head in sadness, asking if he feels exhausted by all the criticism they are constantly facing right now. She wonders how things ended up like this, crying that it's all her fault since she still ran away even after seeing Yeon-Woo. Daehan hears her rambling and immediately cuts her off. "Why on earth is this your fault? So-yeon, you are overthinking this. Did you actually ask Yeon-Woo to help? And did he ever tell us to wait?" So-yeon mumbles that isn't what she meant, but Daehan presses her, asking if she's blaming those other guys for putting all the guilt on them. "So we're supposed to take the blame for everything in a life or death moment like that. Would anyone actually wait for him? No freaking way." So-yeon desperately tries to explain herself, stuttering that she didn't mean it like that. Seeing his visibly irritated expression, she has to stop. Right at that moment, a massive scream echoes from the shelter, drawing both their eyes. A panicked man is staring at his wife. She's acting incredibly strange, right in front of him. He desperately calls her name but gets no response. As some shelter staff rush over to check on them, everyone's attention locks onto the wife. But watch closely, this is where the nightmare truly begins. Just how bad the situation is. When she finally steps into view, crying out for her husband, the crowd reacts normally at first. But as the light hits her, they see the horrifying truth: mutating cells have completely deformed her face. Panic instantly sets in as a staff member screams a warning. "Everyone, run, she's infected with the virus. We've got a case right here." Hearing that, the crowd instantly erupts into total chaos, scrambling for an exit. Some people are still half asleep, groggily adjusting their glasses in confusion. But by the time they wake up, the person next to them is already turned and ready to tear them apart. Hearing the screams, Dae-han rushes back to the group. His uncle asks if he heard the noise too, saying he was just checking out what happened. Things are getting insanely dangerous now. Other survivors are fleeing up here. But when they see these homeless guys, they'd rather keep their distance than stay together. Just like that, they lock the door, cutting off their escape. Both sides start clashing, desperately fighting over the door. Sensing danger, Dae-han quickly looks for another way out, while So-yeon spots Yeon-Woo in the opposite hallway. Yeon-Woo looks over too, stunned to see her again. Looks like their fates are truly tangled up. Outside, warning sirens are blaring non-stop. But inside a makeshift tent, a man named Tae-in sits completely relaxed, casually scrolling through the news on his phone. A medical officer rushes in, absolutely terrified, urging him that he needs to leave right now. Tae-in, acting like he already knows what's up, asks why the man is trembling so much, to which the officer points behind him. Behind the man, 2 other medics have already turned. For Tae-in, it's like nothing even happened. He casually mutters that it's not his fault. Man, people are gonna misunderstand me. How could I possibly spread the virus like this? Or maybe they were already in the incubation phase. Maybe they just overworked themselves to death. Honestly, even I was shocked by this power, the ability to control the delay time of the virus cells before the body finally reacts. He points his hand at the medic in front of him, and the man instantly turns. He casually asks if the guy was in incubation too. The poor guy writhes in agony, completely beyond saving. Tae-in casually walks over and says he's sorry, but he has to tell him a little secret. I am looking for a very specific cure. Do you want to know how to become immune to the virus? The question hangs without an answer, leaving his true power a total mystery. Back with Yeon-Woo, the moment their eyes meet, he feels a slight jolt of surprise. His buddy Sung-yu spots them too, pointing out those damn jerks from earlier. He immediately starts trash-talking, yelling over at them to lock eyes. You bastards are actually still alive. What a pain. The tension spikes instantly as Kang-min glares back with pure hatred. And look at this absolute madness. Breaking out below, mutated monsters are crawling up the walls, leaving our group with 0 options but to run for their lives. Things aren't any better on Yeon-Woo's side. But just as he prepares to bolt, that sharp pain flares up in his hand again. Seoul asks if he is okay. But looking at the horde below, the stinging pain in his hand only grows worse. Not again. His friends are panicking behind him. He feels the throbbing pain intensify. But as he stares at the mutants ahead, something feels different this time. Seoul steps forward, asking if it is really true that he experiences pain whenever he gets close to the virus. Cut to the people from below who have finally managed to scramble up here. But those monsters are already swarming the entire staircase. The infected herd swarms the area, completely choking off the second-floor entrance. Those monsters actually chase them all the way up here. Yeon-Woo and his friends scramble to escape, but with connecting pathways and only one exit door, they collide head-on with the other group. Instantly, pure hatred flares up. Neither side speaks as the screaming crowd from below catches up to them. Get out of the way, someone yells. The middle-aged man steps forward to keep the peace. Please, calm down. We fled from that side, and it is definitely not safe there either. Shut up, a voice barks back. Who do you think you are? Move. Hey, look over there. All this pointless bickering has let those beasts trap them. But the brave man stands his ground, forcing the panicked crowd to shrink back into a corner. Everything dissolves into absolute chaos as everyone claws for survival. Meanwhile, Yeon-Woo is barely holding it together, gripped by a burning agony in his hand. You have to wonder, with pain this intense, can he even survive? With monsters now blocking the main exit door, Yeon-Woo ignores the useless panic. He raises his voice, "We need fire." The man hears him and blinks in confusion. "We need fire to get through this," Yeon-Woo insists. "Hurry." Realizing the plan, the man immediately steps up to help. "All right," he yells to the crowd. "We need to build a firewall to keep them back. Does anyone have a lighter?" They decide to torch the floor carpet. Soyeon notices his pale face and steps forward, but Jisoo beats her to it. "Hey, are you doing okay? You are sweating bullets? You idiot." But Yeon-Woo barely hears her. His physical pain is shifting, turning into some bizarre, alien sensation. Starting right from his fingertips, he watches the infected turn and shiver. He wonders, is he somehow feeling exactly what these monsters feel? Finally, the sparks catch fire. Meanwhile, Soyeon spots Kang-min acting suspicious. She walks over, Curious, what are you doing? Why are you staring down at the first floor? I am studying them, he replies. We have spent this entire time just running away from those things. If we keep fleeing, this nightmare will never end. We need to figure out what these things actually are. Ji-hoon, however, keeps scanning the dark streets for any sign of military rescue. Nothing, unfortunately. They have absolutely no idea they are about to die. Outside, the tent of that red-haired guy, Tae-in, is set ablaze to contain the spread. Troops radio in their cold report outpost number 3 is completely compromised. We must act immediately. We have successfully torched the infected outposts. Initiating the burn sequence on the main shelter now. Now watch closely, because Yeon-Woo's nightmare is only getting worse. The survivors have scrambled to the upper floors, leaving the dead scattered across the courtyard. But down below, that first infected woman starts twitching unnaturally. Trapped in a corner, they face double the terror. The horrific parasites are closing in, while thick, suffocating smoke from their own fire begins to choke them. In a suffocating room full of desperate people, panic is a spark that quickly ignites bitter arguments. Sure, the blaze is keeping the monsters back, but the thick, black smoke is becoming just as deadly. Those creatures are not giving up, driving the crowd into a mindless frenzy. No, the plague is right in front of us. Just burn it all. Are you crazy? What if the entire building catches fire, and we get roasted alive? Of course it will burn, you idiot. We are the ones who lit it. They keep waiting for a rescue team, completely oblivious that they might get burned alive before the virus even touches them. Meanwhile, Ji-hoon glares suspiciously at Yeon-Woo and Jisoo. Yeon-Woo whispers to Jisoo about his discovery. I met an immune guy earlier. Jisoo stares in shock. An immune guy? Yeah, he seemed to know all about the virus and its incubation stage. Jisoo is stunned. What? Why are you only telling me this now? Where is he then? I do not know. Yeon-Woo sighs. They show zero symptoms before transforming, making them impossible to spot in a crowd. If the infection suddenly triggers and spreads through the group, we will be totally powerless. He thinks back to when he saw that fully turned man. Even then, the sight did not trigger this excruciating pain he is feeling right now, but his wound is throbbing violently. Could it be reacting to some dormant virus inside him? Watching them whisper, Ji-hoon nudges Seong-gyu. Seriously, those two are acting extremely suspicious. There is definitely something off about them. Always sticking together. Meanwhile, Kang-min and Daehan are huddled over their screen, checking out Hongmi's latest video upload. Look, he uploaded another clip. I already watched it, but the audio is completely garbled, like he recorded it by accident. Well, at least we know he is still breathing. That means we should stop idling and get the hell out of here. Where can we even go? Look, he shines his flashlight down, and the swarm immediately rushes toward the beam. Do you not see? They are literally tracking the light. What do we even do outside? Keeping our flashlights on out there is basically begging to be eaten. Good point. It is pitch black, but they swarm toward any light. Kang-min racks his brain, trying to figure out a way to exploit this behavior. Suddenly, fully armored military squads begin marching in from the streets. The survivors spot them and cheer, desperately waving to signal their location. Below them, the soldiers look up, having spotted the survivors. Right after that, the two groups get into another shouting match. The second their eyes meet, Ji-hoon barks out first. What is wrong with you two? Stop staring. He flips them off, but Daehan acts like he does not even care. Meanwhile, Yeon-Woo is still desperately struggling with his own hand. Nearby, a couple is celebrating their rescue. But Yeon-Woo's strange behavior catches a woman's attention as she approaches to check on him, only to suddenly shriek in pure horror. He is in terrible shape, face completely pale, eyes rolled back, showing only white. Looking like this, anyone would think he is infected. The terrified woman screams out to warn the entire room he is infected. He is infected. He is infected. While Yeon-Woo fights off the excruciating pain of the virus, she backs away as far as possible, yelling that this looks exactly like the first floor. Everyone stay back. Even through the agony, he hears her words and slowly looks up. His head is spinning and his vision is warping, but following her terrified gaze helps him spot a monstrous creature creeping up right behind her. He struggles to speak, reaching his hand out to warn her. Do not get close, but terrified of infection, she dodges away, shouting, do not touch me. That dodge puts her right in the monster's reach. By the time she notices, she is already grabbed and dragged into the dark. Just like that, two parents lose their child, and a husband loses his wife. The quick-thinking middle-aged man rushes over, hurling fire at the beasts. But get this, as Yeon-Woo stands up shivering, The entire crowd backs away in absolute terror, especially that coward Ji-hoon. Damn it, you have been acting weird this whole time. Are you infected? Yeon-Woo is not surprised at all, calmly replying that is not it. Isol asks, getting curious then, how exactly do you know if someone is infected? Did that immune guy tell you something? Shaking uncontrollably, Yeon-Woo fires back that is none of your business, but Isol refuses to drop it, demanding, hey, tell me. Her interrogation finally snaps his fuse. Damn it, what do you want from me? Just shut up. Remember, I am the one who saved you. Damn it. I told you, it is not what you think. But since you still suspect me, you better watch your own backs instead of pointing fingers here. Isol catches the hidden meaning in his warning. Wait, is there someone else among us? His angry glare instantly shifts into subtle shock. Seeing his sudden reaction, Isol is now completely sure her guess is correct. She points it out the way you phrased that, your tone, your face. Isula grows even more certain, asking there really is someone. Is not there? Someone among us? Just like that, a thick wave of suspicion begins tearing the group apart. That heavy question creates an instant rift between everyone. Is someone really infected? Who is it? But Yeon-Woo already knows the answer, and he is staring dead at the culprit. Look at this. Ji-hoon gets extremely nervous under that gaze, shouting, what are you looking at? Yeon-Woo fires back, you are infected. Kang Ji-hoon, furious, he lunges forward, ready to beat Yeon-Woo down. You bastard. What did you just say? But Yeon-Woo lays all his cards on the table. Do you not get it? You are infected. I did not realize it either until the pain started. But now I know. Everyone deserves to hear the truth. Those latent cells are going to activate very soon. There is no way Ji-hoon believes him. You are just framing me because I suspected you. How dare you make up this trash? Are you crossing the line just because you saved me? Daehan quickly steps in to stop them. What are you doing? Cut it out? You freaks? Yeon-Woo, who do you think you are to talk nonsense like that? Yeon-Woo smirked, framing you? Why would I even bother? I am positive about this. Just wait and see. If you ignore my warning, that is on you. Before he can finish, the military suddenly busts in to purge the area. They prepare to set the front on fire, deploying heavy flamethrowers as the most ruthless weapons imaginable for this cleanup, purging everything from bottom to top. They ignore a trapped girl who has not even mutated yet, begging for help in vain. The middle-aged man, always the group protector, freezes when he hears the soldiers. They arrive at the door, spotting the trapped girl, and immediately designate her as a target. She is still alive and screaming for help, but they only stare through their cold, soulless visors for a second before unleashing the flames, burning her alive. The terrified civilians still cannot fully grasp the sheer danger of this ruthless execution. One of the civilians yells out in pure anger, you absolute trash. What do you think you are doing? But the military does not play around. They cold-bloodedly announce, we have identified several infectious cases currently located on the second floor. The flamethrowers are aimed directly at them. Realizing their deadly intent, the middle-aged man instantly screams, run, get out of here, fast. A wave of blistering fire erupts, roasting anyone too slow to escape. Yeon-Woo's group runs for their lives in absolute terror, looking back at the horrific scene behind them. Those military bastards are completely insane. They think we are allied with those monsters. The other exit is blocked by soldiers as well. Nearby, a group of homeless people begs in front of the gun barrels, wait, we did nothing wrong. What is wrong with you people? Hangman acts fast, shining his flashlight directly into the soldiers' eyes to blind them, and by a few crucial seconds run right now. The blinded soldier flinches, while the chaos attracts nearby monsters from above. It serves as a perfect distraction, forcing the military to deal with the beasts first. Seizing the moment, the middle-aged man regrouped with the team, desperately kicking the door open to escape. Right then, Ji-hoon and his buddy Seoul-gu quickly agree to split up. Ji-hoon will head out first, while Seoul-gu finds a way to meet up with him later. The old men want to escape too. Since they are with the beggar sect, they know Seoul like the back of their hand. That is exactly why the older uncle agreed. But the military catches up instantly, giving them absolutely no chance to run. Things are getting pretty critical. The uncle only has time to yell out, everyone, just run. Flames burst out as they crash through the glass windows just to survive. Right after, a massive explosion rips outward, and after that, everything goes completely dark. Fast forward to the next morning, and furious groups of citizens are already starting to protest against the government. Civil justice groups waste no time holding a massive press conference. They claim the government actually knew about and ignored the mutant virus crisis in Seoul. According to Jilbon reports, an initial outbreak was flagged in Anyang-cheon, Mapo-gu 15 days before the lockdown. Leaked documents from the hacker group Anonymous confirm that the government had a whole plan to cover up the entire thing. Naturally, the government completely denies everything, claiming there is absolutely no truth to it. They promise to investigate whoever is spreading this fake news and causing all this public panic. Meanwhile, at another evacuation camp, we see Yeon-Woo's parents. His mother is completely worried sick about their son, while his father does his best to comfort her. The cafeteria line is insanely long. The husband tells her to eat a bit, but she is just too overwhelmed. He begs her to eat, asking how long she plans to starve. But she cries out, "I cannot reach Yeon-Woo. I have called him 1,000 times already." She feels like she is going crazy. Her husband reasons that Yeon-Woo might just be exhausted and sleeping, especially since he said he was safe earlier. She knows, but she cannot shake the worry. Right then, the TV news reports a massive fire in central Seoul yesterday morning, causing heavy casualties and damage. According to official reports, the blaze was sparked by reckless citizens who refused to follow the strict quarantine rules. Casualties are incredibly high. And just like that motherly instinct predicted, their son is right in the middle of this nightmare. We do not know how Yeon-Woo's group managed to escape, but they made it to a homeless shelter, with everyone finally resting after that terrifying ordeal. That same guy from earlier is now talking with the older uncle. He complains about waiting while Seoul is locked down, but the uncle warns him that the military is actively patrolling outside. These poor kids came all the way from out of town for a school field trip, and now they have absolutely nowhere to go. Could you please let them crash here for a bit? The man agrees, wanting to return the favor, telling them to stay as long as they need. Meanwhile, at a military-controlled camp, an officer demands total cooperation. He shouts that this is for their safety, asking if anyone has been exposed to the cells or had contact with an infected person. Nobody answers. He then asks if anyone is feeling angry or frustrated, and that is when a young student slowly raises his hand. He confesses that he ran away last night and asks what to do, explaining that his friend had symptoms and asking if the military can handle it. And this is where their brutal rivalry finally kicks off. Trust me, it is about to get wild. Back to Yeon-Woo, who is sitting completely alone, reflecting on the insane things that happened and the strange changes taking place inside his own body. Surrounded by suspicious looks and accused by his buddy Ji-hoon, Yeon-Woo is now starting to suspect he is infected too. He wonders how he can be absolutely sure he is not sick. Meanwhile, back at the military camp, Ji-hoon is spinning a web of lies to the soldiers. He lies, claiming that on their way to the camp, his friend was acting extremely suspicious. He claims his friend was extremely jumpy, flinching whenever his name was called. And then he drops the biggest lie, saying a woman saw his friend, screamed that he was infected, and his friend lunged to infect her on purpose. And now, that poor woman is dead. Absolutely brutal. Instead of checking the facts, the officer buys the story completely, muttering about how incredibly dangerous and wicked this infected kid must be. He asks another soldier if they verified the kid's story yet, and the soldier replies that they have already confirmed his identity on the list. The officer decides to leak a headline, calling him a super virus spreader, realizing this spin will keep them completely free of any blame. Once again, the higher-ups are just looking to cover their own track. Hearing this, Ji-hoon smirks to himself. He thinks Lee Yeon-Woo, "You dared to jump me first, you absolute idiot." And just like that, their toxic rivalry is locked in. The officer asks one last time if Kang Ji-hoon is absolutely sure he never had direct physical contact with his infected classmate. Ji-hoon confidently confirms that he always kept a safe distance, but right at that moment, we spot the red-haired killer who caused the previous slaughter lurking nearby, and he has his eyes locked right on Ji-hoon. Back with Yeon-Woo's group, Daehan wakes up after a rough night, scratching his body like crazy. Kang-min warns him to be careful with the bedding, pointing out that those nasty pillows and blankets are probably crawling with lice. Daehan groans that his phone is completely dead, complaining that there is no power in the building and asking what they are supposed to do now. Seol-gu rolls his eyes and mocks them, calling them totally clueless and wondering how they expect to survive when they are this incredibly unprepared. He tells them they can forget literally anything else, but never a power bank, smugly offering to let them borrow his. But Daehan and Kang-min notice something else and ask, "Why are you alone? Where is Ji-hoon? I thought you two were best friends." Looking incredibly flustered, he stammers that they simply split up on the way here. "Honestly, we were never close," he says. "We are not even real friends." The other two just stare back in absolute disbelief, like, who would believe that? Before things escalate, the older man steps in to speak. He tells them he already scouted the building. Conditions are not too bad, as they will soon see. The setup is actually quite good. The first floor serves as a lobby for the homeless, and there is a coffee machine, though it is useless without electricity. The staff offices are completely empty. It looks like everyone already fled to the main shelter. He figures this third floor is the resting area. Plus, there is a cafeteria downstairs stocked with food and ingredients. Aside from the risk of wanderers showing up, it is pretty safe. Giselle, being her usual difficult self, scoffs pretty safe? Sorry, but even if we just met, I do not buy this at all. Do you honestly think we are safe here? And honestly, you cannot blame her for panicking. Even the actual shelters are not safe anymore. They need to lock these doors right now. Otherwise, it is only a matter of time before we all end up infected. Daehan cuts her off. Forget about the wanderers, Giselle. Is not Yeon-Woo the most dangerous person here? The way he acted yesterday was incredibly shady. Do you know something about him? Is he infected? But Giselle does not know much either. Damn it, she snaps. Stop asking me because I have absolutely nothing to say. Were you not all supposed to be friends? If you are that curious, just go ask him directly about what is going on. Oh wait, you cannot. Did you not abandon him back at Namsan? Even if you ask, it is a sore subject. Kong-min snaps, stop mocking us. Look, Jisoo. We have to stick together now, or we will not survive. Jisoo sneers, excuse me? What did you just say? Team up? Why on earth would I team up with you, Kang-min? The older man steps in. That is enough, kids. Let us figure out where to stay. Let us head downstairs first. We eat, then plan. Kang-min and Jisoo keep bickering. Do you really have to act like this? Yes. Back off, outsider. Wait, did those two used to be close? Her and Kang-min? Are you kidding? No, I am totally serious. They were actually pretty close back then. While a spy successfully blends in, a depressed So-yeon stares into the mirror, reliving last night. The image of those unfortunate souls burning alive, their agonized screams, it is all permanently etched into her mind. Shivering from the sheer dread, she walks away, muttering, how can they act so normal after everything they went through? It feels like they are mocking me, and honestly, I cannot take this anymore. Lost in deep thought, she startles as Yeon-Woo walks down, giving her a freezing, silent stare. So-yeon tries to break the ice. Yeon-Woo. Everyone is down in the cafeteria, but he just walks right past, leaving her frozen by his cold indifference. Look at that. Just when things are calm, Yeon-Woo heads straight for the exit, hand on the door. She rushes to stop him. Yeon-Woo, where are you going with your things? Do not tell me you are leaving. You know how dangerous it is out there. Yeon-Woo pulls away. Let go. No. Yeon-Woo. Do not leave. Annoyed, he snaps. Let go right now. Get out of my way. Then he shoves her to the ground. He is totally lost, too. I do not know. I do not even know if I am safe. Just stay away from me. Down in the cafeteria, they are trying to cook in the kitchen, but the stove refuses to turn on. Meanwhile, Daehan is tracking their location, noticing the others are missing. Suddenly, his phone rings with an unknown number. Confused, Daehan picks up. On the other end is their friend Hana, calling for help from some pitch-black place. Back with Yeon-Woo. So-yeon is desperately trying to convince him. Yeon-Woo, whatever you are worried about, going out there completely alone is pure suicide. Since you are not infected yet, you should really stay inside here. But he is still determined to leave. Stepping out is the only way to grow. But before he can even exit, he runs straight into a new pack of wanderers. He freezes. Over with Daehan. Hearing Hana's voice makes him panic. Hana, where on earth are you guys? We are hiding in some building, she says. We tried reaching your place and we are okay, but our calls just would not go through. Right now, our phones are dying, and we are stuck in an alley. There are so many travel agency signs around here. Both my phone and Hongmi's are completely dead. The rest of the group is panic-stricken. They keep asking what happened. Is that Hana? Her phone is dead. Damn it. Daehan tries to call her back immediately, but there's no signal at all anymore. How could this even happen? Are you sure this number actually belongs to Kang Hana? Look, I have the contact numbers for everyone in our class, and this definitely isn't one of theirs. Really? Yeah, it isn't. How could those guys even get your number? Wait, Hongmi. They're staying with Hongmi, and she definitely has my number saved. Right then, Yeon-Woo rushes over in a total panic and warns the group, move fast. We have to get out of here right now. Before anyone can even process his warning, those sketchy guys march right up. Hey, you kids, get over here. Don't you dare run away. Oh, look at that. There's a whole bunch of them. A rough-looking thug shouts out, hey brats, Do you know where you are, boss? We grabbed another one. Since Giselle is already captured, this group of girls won't be escaping anytime soon. Let me go. Giselle struggles, but her resistance is totally useless. Is this all of them? Luckily, the older man steps in to defuse the situation. They are my guests. It seems this uncle named Kwang has some real influence around here. The thugs don't dare to utter another word. He glares directly at them. Didn't you hear me? They are my guests. The leader is completely stunned for a moment. Later, they sit down to talk. Why are you even here? I thought you went to the shelter. You should have stayed there. Why on earth did you come back? You already know, it is our turn to use this building this month, right? Man, we almost lost our lives back at the train station. I have no idea why our luck is this terrible. The uncle stays silent. Meanwhile, Yeon-Woo's group heads into another room. Kang Min mutters, those homeless guys are incredibly hostile. They look just like active gangsters. Their uncle mentions that the homeless population in Seoul is notoriously aggressive. I heard they constantly fight over territory. And shelter like this is strictly occupied by the largest factions. But will that older uncle really be fine after helping us? He'll be fine since he's the one who rescued us. And he clearly holds a lot of respect around this place anyway. Downstairs, they threaten Kwang, get out of here, and we can settle this peacefully, all right? Keep quiet. The other thugs start eyeing the girls. Sharing space is fine, right? Since we have these young girls? Yeah, they could be pretty useful to us. Kwang just glares, and those two instantly act as quiet as puppies. Upstairs, they say, if I remember correctly, he is actually a retired professional boxer. Didn't he even win some kind of Asian championship back then? He used to brag about it constantly. Downstairs, Kwang is absolutely handing it to those thugs, and honestly, it is beautiful. I owe those kids. He warns this is not ending peacefully. Did you get a call earlier? Was it from your friends? Yes, but the phone died after just a few seconds. I am absolutely certain they are still safe out there. Earlier, the driver told us the exact location, so we just need to search that general area. Do you really want to go out there? I have already made plenty of firebombs, Giselle. Do you honestly think that should be our main priority right now? We are in serious danger, Daehan. What is wrong with you, Giselle? Look at those homeless guys. Do you really not feel anything when you look at them? What else can we even do? We must find a way to stay inside this building. We can negotiate and split the rooms. Split them, and then all our problems are solved? Right? Absolutely unbelievable. Her mocking smile vanishes. You idiots. Didn't you see how fast that virus spread back at the shelter? Who can guarantee this place won't end up exactly the same if we don't kick them out and avoid a stupid fight? Do you seriously think every single person we meet is infected? Obviously, yes. Meanwhile, So-yeon is still thinking about Yeon-Woo and his completely bizarre condition. Did he actually get infected because we decided to abandon him that one time? Giselle storms off. You fools can just stay here, catch the virus, and die. Hey, where are you going? None of your business. Kang Min is completely helpless against his stubborn friend as Giselle walks away. Should I just try to find another shelter? Then she spots Yeon-Woo lurking downstairs. He is watching those thugs closely, whispering to himself, damn it. I just want to escape this place. The very moment I ran into them, I could sense that someone in their group was already infected. Giselle startles him. What are you doing here? She notices the smallest detail immediately. Is your hand hurting again? Yeon-Woo quickly denies it. What are you talking about? But Giselle is highly logical. I have been really curious about your hand. Now I finally understand everything. After seeing exactly how fire destroys the virus, your burned hand was exposed to the virus, or maybe it got burned right when you got infected. That explains why the virus dies instantly, but your hand starts throbbing with pain whenever you are near infected people. Isn't that right? Yeon-Woo? Yeon-Woo is totally caught off guard, but keeps his expression blank. Believe whatever you want to believe. You aren't denying it. Giselle whispers, wait, what is inside that bag? I want to head out. Plus, staying with them is not for me. I need to check on a few things first. Then I will leave, which is probably for the best anyway. You never believed me anyway, did you? I never said I did not believe you. Is that so? Well, thanks. Isol stares at Yeon-Woo and makes her choice. Let's go together. He stands stunned, but Isol does not care. If you want to get out of here, we should stick together. Yeon-Woo. Surprisingly, Yeon-Woo agrees right away, catching Isol off guard. Fine, we can go together and escape this place, but not right this second. Why is that? We must watch first. Seeing him dodge, she demands to know if he is just turning her down. You are really hurting my pride. I did not mean it that way, but something is making me uneasy. I can feel the presence of the infected. Is it really okay if I just run away on my own? What happens if things turn out to be extremely dangerous for us? Annoyed by his hesitation, she grabs his arm and drags him upward, leaving him completely frustrated by her stubbornness. What are you doing, Isol? You might be misunderstanding this. Out of everyone here, you are the only one suspected of being infected, so do not go feeling special just because you can detect the virus. Yeon-Woo snaps back. I am the one who saved them. Why are you overreacting? Remember when you saved me back at the shelter, when we were in deep trouble? Isol always has an answer, you idiot. That was only because I already knew where the water source and emergency exit were. How could I help if I did not know? I never act unless I am sure. He replies. Oh, is that so? Then I guess I could just leave you behind here, if I am not sure, right? Do you get it now? That terrifying feeling of being abandoned in danger? I do not want that to ever happen. With that, he walks away, leaving a bitter Isol behind. Two stubborn minds, and neither is willing to back down. Walking away, he starts to question himself. Was he too eager? Even without realizing it, he had kept holding her hand, dragging her along to run. Did he still want to be close to her? But his thoughts shatter as he runs right into them. He is totally cornered with no way to explain. And just when you think he is done for, watch this. Why is that? Let us just talk. You still dare to open your mouth? Suddenly, Isol's voice rings out. Careful there, gentlemen. He actually has symptoms of the infection, and his own friends have completely cast him out. What? He is infected? Damn it, do not tell me you touched him. The group scatters in a panic, leaving Yeon-Woo standing there watching them run. Do not look at me like that. I did not help because you are some good guy. Staying here is not a bad idea anyway. As long as we avoid contact with other infected people, it is fine. But if we leave, you must let me come with you. Basically, she needs someone strong to cling to. Honestly, can you blame her for wanting a human shield? Nearby, the leaders are talking privately. Do you want to head out for a bit? Yes. Are you absolutely sure? Definitely. It is extremely dangerous out there. I heard most of the virus was wiped out because of that fire in Gasun. But if you run into the military, who knows what they will do to you? It looks like they swept away every single homeless person here under the guise of virus prevention. Did you not know that? Why are you pushing yourself so hard anyway? You still have your own life to live. That is true. There was this woman who always wanted to be a teacher, even though she never passed a single exam. But she never let go of her dream, and while working at a cram school, she always wanted to teach children. She is my fiancé. She loved those kids so much that she would buy them snacks every single time an exam ended. When I asked her why she went through all that trouble, she said she simply enjoyed it. She loved the chaotic noise of those kids. Maybe I can actually earn her forgiveness if I can manage to keep these kids safe and alive. Wrapping up their talk, they announced to the group, we asked that man about the area with all the tutoring centers, along with some extra info from the driver. That man was able to give us the exact address of the place. We will split up the bottles so the firebombs do not detonate all at once. I also grabbed some spare clothes, so do not worry. I am heading out with him. That Lee Hongmi girl is nothing but trouble. Honestly, do not worry. We will be back within an hour. The two head straight for the exit, only to run right into Yeon-Woo. They lock eyes, sharing a brief, meaningful silent glance before going their separate ways. But Dae-han takes the initiative to apologize for his past actions, admitting he does not expect any forgiveness. Looking back, his only real concern was Hongmi, even though Yeon-Woo had already let his reckless side take over first. So I owe you one. Isul remains as cold as ever, asking if they are actually going to bring those people here. Probably. He gives a cold stare as they walk away. Meanwhile, So-yeon keeps demanding to tag along, but the older man stops her, citing the danger. He and Isul watch the dramatic scene unfold as she cries out, I cannot just sit here while my friends are in danger. Isul steps in, hitting her right where it hurts. How can you even help? Everyone will die if they touch those monsters. What can you even do? They ask. So-yeon immediately replies, she will do anything, but Giselle just sneers, saying she is only going to get in their way. I told you a million times that this building is not safe, but you just refuse to get that through your thick skull. What if Hongmi gets brought here? And what if this place gets infected too? We still have more than 10 days until the Seoul gate finally opens. Do you honestly think you can survive that long? The older guy agrees, telling the kids they should just stay put and guard the building. Fine. There is absolutely nothing we can do if this place gets contaminated too. Keep it safe, kids, he says before leaving. Then Uncle Gwang turns to ask if they brought a torch along. Got it. Please keep an eye on the kids. Don't worry, he replies. But hearing this conversation, only makes our guy even more furious. He can't sit still while his friends are in danger, thinking Soyeon is a total jerk. What are he and Jubum even to her? Giselle steps up to talk some sense into everyone. And honestly, she has a point. We really need to remember what she says next. Suddenly, a massive fight breaks out downstairs, forcing Uncle Guang to go down and stop them from killing each other. Giselle keeps talking, warning them that in her experience, this will only contain the virus, not destroy it completely. But that fight downstairs is just a setup to take out old Guang. Armed with broken bottles, two men brutally stab Uncle Guang the second he lets his guard down. The fat mastermind, Huang Dongcheol, sneers that this is why they should have settled things peacefully, calling him a stupid dog. Jisoo concludes that in the end, humans are always the ones ruining the plans. Seoul-gu warns everyone to keep their guard up around others, but someone snaps that is just utter nonsense. Really? Is it though? Sorry about that? Then, Soyeon suddenly asks Giselle why she is saying all this, admitting she feels terrified like something horrible is about to happen. More infected just arrived, leaving the entire group in utter disbelief. What? Giselle instantly shuts them down, telling them not to ask how she knows. If infected are already here, we are probably all dead. Seoul-gu demands she stop beating around the bush. Downstairs, those thugs finish up, yelling at the kids to get over there right now, cutting away to a live broadcast online. Breaking news this afternoon as the Citizens Alliance holds yet another urgent press conference. They boldly claim that the government is actively covering up the mutated virus outbreak in Seoul. During this press conference, Shim Ki-yeon, serving as the vice president of the Citizens Alliance, officially leaks classified military training manuals regarding the containment plan for the mutated virus. Based on the leaked documents, references to cellular structures seem to directly point to this new mutated virus. The infantry has deployed a strict protocol to limit the virus spread. They categorize these cases from grade A for suspected infections, all the way up to grade D for those fully turned. Meanwhile, the government remains completely silent as our duo desperately rushes to find where Hong-mi is hiding. On the road, they face constant roadblocks from the army, forcing them to find a detour to avoid any military patrols. Leading the way, the older man warns they must tread carefully since a viral monster could jump out at any second. Behind him, Daehan sees how much the man is risking just to keep his promise and calls out to him. The man is totally sick of it, asking when he is going to stop calling him Mr. all the time. We are not even that far apart in age. My name is Ha Ji-man, so just call me Brother Ji-man. Daehan feels a bit awkward saying that, but asks if Ha Ji-man is really his actual name. Why does your name mean that anyway? Hey, it is still better than Han Daeji. Ji-man in Korean literally translates to but, while Daehan usually means most or majority. Daehan admits he never expected the man to help him find Lee Hong-mi, and honestly, we are just as surprised by how loyal this guy is to his word. Besides, Ji-man is the one who is truly shocked, because even if they are close, he never imagined a kid would go this far to save her. Normally, teenagers his age do not pull stunts like this, making him highly curious about what she really means to him. Daehan sighs, calling it a totally meaningless question. They arrive at a street crawling with parasites, clinging to every surface, growing at an absolutely unbelievable rate. One wrong move and they are completely dead. While Uncle Ji-man is being extremely cautious, Daehan is ready to risk it all, gripping a Molotov cocktail in his hand. After burning a path through the parasites, they manage to slip into a nearby convenience store to restock their vital supplies. Luckily, we stumbled upon a convenience store, so let us grab some bottled water first. The other kids might not have anything left to drink. Daehan asks if she will be okay, and Ji-man reassures him that she is fine, asking if she called back. Suddenly, Daehan opens up, asking if Ji-man really wants to know what she means to him. Back in middle school, he was just a punk kid running the streets, always hanging around with bad crowds and talking big. Ever since that day, Daehan hated school for absolutely no reason, feeling completely empty inside. Everything changed when he got close to Lee Hong-mi. When they met up, Hong-mi's mother asked Choi Daehan, "Do you live nearby? Who is this friend? Is he your classmate, Hong-mi?" "Yes, Mom, he is. You know, he is actually pretty amazing at sports. He was incredible at the sports meet yesterday." "Oh, is that so? I am Hong-mi's mother. You look so bright and handsome. Please look after Hong-mi." "Oh Mom, that's embarrassing." "What? I just want you two to be good friends." Daehan was quite confused. He had never talked to Hong-mi before, but from then on, Hong-mi always approached him first at school. He felt genuinely happy, and that dark, heavy emptiness finally vanished completely. Middle school graduation arrived, and everyone had family celebrating with them except Daehan. But then, Hongmi's parents showed up. No parents today? That's heartbreaking. But they surely wanted to be here. Take this gift from us. Happy graduation, Daehan. He ended up taking a photo with them, and his parents were just incredibly kind. They treated a nobody like him with so much warmth, he could only pray it wouldn't fade. It felt incredibly important, even if he didn't fully understand. Uncle Jimin smiled, don't worry. It will be fine. All right, time to move. But wait, things go south. The second they step outside as soldiers open fire, we found the arson suspects. It is a complete mess. Meanwhile, back with Yeon-Woo's group, thugs are blocking the door. So you are saying those two aren't here because they went out to get food? Yes, from the shelter. Some brainless thug cuts in, boss. What are we doing? Just kick them out. Shut your mouth. They said they have food. If you are lying, I will end you. Ji Seo boldly asks, are you like this because everyone lies to you? Leave us alone, and we will split half of whatever food they bring back with you. Do not make me regret this. They lock the kids in another area. Your friends better get back here fast. If that food isn't on the table by tonight, I will make you end up just like the guy behind you. That is when they spot Uncle Gwang lying unconscious. The boys desperately crowding around, trying to wake him up. Seoul panics, damn it, what now? We are completely dead. Only Jiseo manages to keep her cool. She asks, do you have a better idea? Yeon-Woo chimes in, isn't it actually better if infected people show symptoms quickly? Jiseo, those who are infected but still incubating the virus will definitely show symptoms before Uncle Jiman and Daehan return. And check this out right on cue. A thug outside begins showing horrific symptoms. His buddy has absolutely no idea. Danger is sitting right next to him, totally relaxed. He looks up and freezes in absolute terror. Jiseo immediately prepares a defense. If that mutated virus goes active, things get ugly and everyone will flee this building. We fought this exact virus before, meaning we can survive it again if we plan our moves perfectly. You guys are pretty lucky because I have never failed a single test in my entire life. She is incredibly confident, but notices So-yeon staring blankly. What is it? Why are you looking at me like that? I really hate it. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Meanwhile, Seoul is swearing inside, terrified of dying with his classmates. Right then, a text pops up from Ji-hoon. Is this spy actually doing okay? Seoul glares at the screen, sweating as he tucks it away. Meanwhile, the rest of the group remains completely clueless. This new incubation cycle is already spreading. And honestly, who knows what is going to happen to us? We are trapped in a basement cafeteria, with no exit, but we do have fire. There is a gas stove behind us, and thankfully Seoul has a lighter. If the infected swarm this room, using that fire might be our only real shot at surviving. He checks the stove. Fire is great, but caution is key. This virus is highly flammable, and since we are in a basement, this place could instantly become an oven. Seoul starts drama. What are you even doing? Yeon-Woo, why are you still around? You are seriously an eyesore. We do not just have homeless people here. We have an actual infected person. Kang Min tries to shut him up. Stop. We shouldn't doubt each other. Seoul scoffs. Why? I am just speaking my mind. I do not owe him anything like you do. Tired of the drama, Yeon-Woo sighs. Don't worry. I will leave soon. He looks at Jiseo. I really should have left when you told me to, before getting trapped. I was stupid to try and save everyone after you left me behind. So shut your mouth. Say that again? He cannot believe his ears. Hey, you little punk. Do you seriously think we are friends just because we talked a couple of times? What the hell did you just say? He snaps right back. I told you to shut your mouth, Gyu-hwan, because your breath stinks. Sensing the extreme tension, Kang Min steps in to stop them. That is enough. What is wrong with you two? Now is not the time to fight. Yeon-Woo, I get it. I know you blame us. Maybe you just cannot forgive us yet. But right now, do we honestly have any other choice but to trust and help each other out? Jisoo agrees immediately. Yes, while you guys are busy arguing, we need to get prepared. Still, Kang Min has doubts. Hold on, listen to me. I have been thinking about this ever since we got off the cable car. What is this virus? And why did it appear? It is a parasite that spreads until the host dies. And yet cell division somehow keeps going. I kept wondering what all of this meant. And I finally reached a terrifying conclusion: cancer cells. Matching the symptoms to what we know about cancer cells, they are pretty similar. Gyu-hwan, do you want to burn it with radiation? No, I mean, have you ever heard of the high-frequency wave method? High-frequency waves? Yeah? a radiofrequency ablation treatment. You probably have not heard of it. Put simply, cancer cells burn at 40 degrees. This method destroys cancer cells with heat. But wait, does this mean they just need to focus on temperature to survive? Exactly, that is my point. With these high waves, maybe water would work too? It will not catch fire, making it easier to kill. Alright, since things are somewhat under control, we should probably test out water at various heat levels to see what happens. Watching how quickly Jisoo processes things. So, Yeon thinks to herself. Back at school, he always seemed like a cold nerd, but in a crisis like this, he actually shines. See, guys? That is the power of being incredibly smart. Even before realizing how much I want to lean on him, I just feel so utterly useless. Well, at least now I know I'm useless. But suddenly, chaos strikes as a frantic scream echoes from the upper floors. Something is wrong. Yeon-Woo reacts first, shouting to lock those doors before they run down here. Hurry up. So Yeon snaps into action, running to seal the main entrance. Unfortunately, she cannot reach the lock and desperately needs a chair. Jisoo rushes over to help. For some reason, So Yoon freezes seeing him with the chair, until Ju-hwan yells at her to snap out of it. Everyone move. We must find something to start a fire. Empty your bags right now. Take these cooking utensils, wrap them tightly in napkins, pour some oil over them, and use them as torches. Like this? Yes. Wrap as many as we can. Meanwhile, Uncle Guang slowly opens his eyes. When Yeon-Woo checks on him, the first thing the old man gasps is to run, because the parasites have already crawled down here. The outdoor guards panic and desperately beg to come in. And look at Yeon-Woo here, his eyes are absolutely freezing. As for Uncle Geeman, his group teamed up with the military along the way, wiping out every single monster they encounter. With doubts, the leader double-checks the location. Are they really around here? Yes, I am positive. I got a call from my friend. They said they are hiding inside a private office building. All right, we will continue our search in this specific sector. Our survivors are 4 high school girls, and they are supposedly taking shelter inside one of the buildings close by. We will rescue them and head right back. Meanwhile, 2 survivors whisper, "It seems like they are not going to arrest us, right, sir? Hold on. We detected a swarm of monsters in the rank A zone. We must burn them down first. So please wait a second." Approaching the target. This is extremely dangerous, uncle. Ah, I see. So this is a level A virus? That is correct. They are categorized based on their physical size and overall density. At level A, most of them are far bigger than humans, sometimes even reaching over 3 meters. The old man processes this news. Perhaps the virus I saw back in Gasoon was one of these. I even witnessed infected cats merging together, combining their bodies to grow into a massive creature. Could that be the massive infection you mentioned earlier? Seriously, did those infected cats actually fuse into one? They search. Not here. Not there either. But wait, the entrance to this building is open. Is it open? We should go check inside. There are clearly some visible tracks, showing someone came this way. Thankfully, there are no infected monsters in sight. Look, more traces. It seems like they headed this way after burning something. Even with no visible footprints, someone definitely passed through this alley. Hearing this, Daehan instantly sprints in that direction, risking everything even though he is not sure if it is the right path. Daehan can only think of Hongmi right now. Where are you, you idiot? An old memory flashes back to their school days, showing the two of them sitting and chatting. Hongmi was bragging about a cool English word she just learned, while Daehan just dozed off, waking up to find her message. Something is written on his hand. Hongmi wrote his fate right there, and now Daehan is searching for that lost destiny. Guided by a dark instinct, Daehan stops right outside a building. Hongmi's familiar bag lies dropped right at the entrance, a chilling warning of a tragic ending. Brace yourself, because here is where we learn about Daehan's dark past. In his memories, Daehan recalled how he always hated opening his front door. The suffocating silence of that empty house used to make him feel completely hollow inside. His family was pretty wealthy, but his parents cared far more about work than him. Abandoning him alone, they left pocket money with sweet notes, just empty words on paper. He escaped into games, ate when he felt hungry, and hung out with friends who lived the same way. Middle school felt like an endless, completely meaningless blur of empty days. Then a chance encounter changed everything. At the end of one mindless afternoon, he finally met Hongmi. "We have been running into each other quite a lot lately. Told you so. I always walk this path at 9 p.m. after my tutoring class. But this is our first time meeting here. What were you doing just now? Eating dinner?" They usually have a buy two, get one free deal. Too bad. If we met earlier, I would have shared one with you. Silence from Daehan. But then, a roadside rice cake stall catches Hongmi's eye. She really wants some, and asks if he likes them. Seeing her bright eyes, Daehan just shakes his head, yet they end up inside. Only Hongmi eats happily while Daehan just sits there as they chat and tease each other. Every good night ends. At school, a bored Daehan just stares at Hongmi. Hongmi lives for recess, racing to the cafeteria for chicken. Her friends try to beat her, but fail. Failing to win, they play tricks. The four quickly become close friends, and Daehan really starts noticing her. Daehan hangs with his crew. They gossip endlessly about girls, singing, and partying, but he realizes he has lost all interest in their empty chatter. Lost in thought, he ditches his friends and races to their old meeting spot, desperately hoping to see Hongmi. Inside, he finds her shopping. They exchange only a few words, but their close bond is undeniable. They eat dinner in that cozy warmth. With her around, he finally enjoys his food. On the way back, she asks why he never talks to anyone and only fights. They part ways, but a dark tragedy is waiting for him at home. He enters a trashed house. His mother sits in the dark, asking if he wanted to quit school. Is that true? Daehan stammers that he did not mean it, but panic grips him as he spots a pill bottle in her hand. Instantly knowing it is nothing good, Daehan panics, asking where she even found those pills. You promised me you would throw these away. His mother stares blankly, asking why she cannot do it. Everyone makes me suffer, Daehan. You are the one who did this to me? Do you understand? You did this to me. Drowning in guilt, Daehan watches her get rushed to the hospital on a ventilator. Daehan remembers the last thing his father ever told him: take good care of your mother. But, ever since the divorce, his mother has ended up in the emergency room countless times. That is why he can never forgive the man who abandoned them. Daehan walks back alone in the dark. Suddenly, he finds Hongmi waiting outside his door. Where have you been, Daehan? I have been waiting forever. How did you find me? Your teacher. You skipped school today, and nobody could reach you. Daehan snaps. Just go home. I am not in the mood. Hongmi begs him to wait. Daehan angrily slaps her hand away, asking what the hell she is doing. Shocked, Hongmi asks why he is acting so strange. He is never like this. Blinded by rage, Daehan sneers. What do you even know about me? You think we are friends? You would not even spare me a single glance if we were not in the same class. Leave me alone and stay away from me. Deeply hurt, Hongmi yells back that he is terrible. I came because I actually care. He pretends not to care, but deep down, meeting her made him happy. He feared getting close to her, but back then, he had no other choice but to run. Back to reality, Daehan leads his troops to a parasite-infested building. He screams Hongmi's name, letting her know he is here, but burning the monsters is nearly impossible. Suddenly, a scream rings out. Belonging to a soldier, a massive monster looms behind him. Powerless against it alone, he is brutally attacked and dragged away into the dark, leaving no trace behind. Yet he still manages to do his duty, screaming out a warning to the others just in time. Sadly, he cannot escape, and the beast devours him right in front of his horrified teammates. His screams suddenly cut short, and a heavy rumbling reveals the terrifying true form of the beast. A new variant has arrived. It looks like it has devoured countless victims to achieve this incredibly grotesque and evolved form. A brutal fight for survival is about to start, but that brave soldier is already gone. With disaster striking at every turn, this mission is costing too many lives. The surviving soldiers stand frozen in absolute horror before the creature. Seeing his friend's mangled body on the cold floor, one soldier completely snaps and rushes forward, desperate to avenge his fallen comrade. He unloads his weapon, firing wildly, but the bullets only crack its tough outer shell, without doing any real damage. The beast lunges forward, easily snatching him up and instantly impaling him with a sharp limb. Just like that, another life is lost. Before drawing his final breath, he witnesses a disgusting sight he will take to his grave. It opens a bottomless maw lined with rows of razor-sharp teeth, crushing him in a single, fatal bite. Realizing they are completely outmatched, the survivors choose to retreat. Someone screams out to Officer Park that they need to move and call for backup immediately. Run to the exit. Damn it, that soldier gave his life to buy them time. But this monster won't let its prey escape easily, forcing them to run for their lives. Another creature blocks their path, but they waste no time and instantly burn the thing to ashes. With their fuel running dangerously low, the tension is absolutely unreal. And trust me, Daehan spotting that creature means they are far from safe. The beast is already done digesting its meal and catches up in a flash. Another brave soldier steps up to hold it back. He yells for the others to run while they can, warning them that the monster has evolved to survive extreme heat. As the creature lunges, he desperately signals them to go on, promising he will distract it and catch up with them later. Wasting no time, they split up. While sprinting down the corridor, they spot an open room and quickly dive inside to hide. Finally getting a moment to breathe, they frantically radio headquarters, calling out that this is Squad 3. In the quiet room, Daehan and his uncle G-Man finally catch their breath, with G-Man asking the soldiers how they even know about these monsters. The soldier scoffs, asking if they are really questioning a military man tasked with wiping out this virus about some monsters. He adds that he has absolutely no idea what they are implying. G-Man clarifies that he has faced plenty of creatures, but never anything like this beast. Nor has he ever met a single survivor who has seen one before. He begs the soldier to share whatever he knows, pleading with him to explain what kind of absolute nightmare they are actually dealing with. Touched by his sincerity, the officer pulls off his tactical helmet for some fresh air and admits that they actually have zero solid clues themselves about what these things are or where they came from, except that not too long ago, they discovered some strange cells, and military personnel simply got wind of the classified files before the general public did. But during initial research, those cells began spreading way faster than anyone could have anticipated. There is a very strong chance they are bioweapons sent over by a foreign nation. And as you might guess, any physical contact allows the virus to instantly latch onto a host and start growing inside them. From there, they merge and mutate. And look, that terrifying thing they just ran from is a prime example of one of these mutated variants. However, this specific mutation has some major differences compared to the standard monsters running around. While mutating, the creatures actually weaken, so they grow a thick outer skeleton for defense. They are incredibly tough to kill because that heavy armor of bone completely shields the virus cells inside. Regular fire won't even scratch them. And to make matters worse, our flamethrowers are completely out of fuel now. Jimon asks with dread, wondering if there are actually more of these armored mutations out there. The soldier confirms that they have even found them feeding on corpses, which is why the military standard protocol is to incinerate every single infected body. Daehan loses his temper, angrily asking why they did not just tell them all of this from the start. If you had just warned us sooner, I never would have come down to this hellhole, and my friend would still be safe and sound. The officer remains silent. Just then, his subordinate chimes in, reporting that headquarters has promised to dispatch a backup team to assist them. The officer decides they will hold their ground here until backup arrives, but Daehan is practically bursting with panic, desperate to find Hong-mi. He demands to know what will happen to his missing friend, but the officer instantly shuts him down, stating that continuing the search is impossible. The soldier breaks the harsh truth, telling him there is simply no way his friend survived this nightmare. This is wrong. Daehan is still waiting for you to speak up, Uncle G-Man. We still don't know for sure. G-Man steps forward in frustration. Excuse me, what did you just say? We can't continue our search without backup. Daehan has completely lost all hope. Forget it. We will keep going on our own. It seems they do not want to help us anymore. Or, I will go alone. The soldier sees the kid's reckless drive and warns him, look, we absolutely must wait for backup. But honestly, looking for them is a total waste. And watch your mouth. Kid, do you actually have any idea how many members of our squad had to lay down their lives for your sake? Daehan shuts his mouth, completely speechless. Suddenly, a phone starts ringing in the next room, and Uncle G-Man rushes over to answer it. A voice comes from the sick patient lying in the bed. Are you the one who entered the next room? I accidentally heard a cough. Are you looking for those little girls? Back at the shelter, parasites have completely overrun the stairs, with small fires still flickering around. An infected beast is still growling, and someone screams another one is over there. Pour it fast. Is the oil ready? Light it up now. Throw. The fire lands dead on target, burning it alive. Isul, grab the fire extinguisher before the flames spread. Okay, shut up. Is it actually dead? Should I put it out? How should I know? Yeon-Woo wants to wipe them out completely and heads upstairs, his sensory abilities warning him that there are still way more of them. And Isul keeps her eyes fixed on Yeon-Woo. I knew it, she thinks. He really does have the strength of a leader. Upstairs, he locks his eyes onto that door right in front of him, and the second he gets close, his hand throbs with a sharp reaction. What is waiting inside makes you wonder if they should even open the door. This pain is completely different from before, yet he doesn't hesitate, stepping straight inside with a lit torch in his hand. Kong-min follows him inside, and they both look at the monster to their utter disbelief. This mutated beast can actually still speak and communicate. The creature struggles to speak. Please, help me. Just kill me right now. Before they can process this, an agitated Seung-yu charges in to kill it. But Yeon-Woo stops him. Though Song-yu is completely baffled by this move, Yeon-Woo ignores him and keeps observing the creature. He wonders what this thing actually is. It has no core. It is a fusion monster. But somehow it can still speak. His terrified friend panics beside him. What are you doing? Why aren't you burning it? But Yeon-Woo ignores him and steps closer, prompting another anxious shout. A sharp pain flares up in his hand again, and it feels exactly like his previous encounter with that giant fused beast. He decides to talk to it. Mister, are you okay? Can you actually hear my voice? If you can understand what I say, please let me know. I have fire, so do not try anything. The creature's voice trembles. Are you the one who got here first? The others mutter anxiously in the back. Seriously, what on earth is this idiot thinking right now? Why are you trying to talk to that horrific thing? You idiot. But the creature's shaking voice suddenly turns frantic. Please help me. Burn me. I beg you. Please. Yeon-Woo agrees to end its suffering. All right, I will free you. But you have to tell me what happened to you first. How are you still fully conscious even though you have been infected with this virus? The monster looks stunned. Ha, you are infected too. I can feel the virus inside you. So why is your body still completely fine? Do not play around. I am not infected. Now answer my question. How do you still have your consciousness? Because the virus hates it. Because I have a tumor in my brain. I gave you your answer. Damn it. Now help me. A brain tumor. All right, I will help you out. Just answer one more thing. You said your brain is unaffected because of the tumor. But how could you possibly know that for sure? How do I know? Because not a single second goes by without it speaking to me. You can hear its voice too. Cannot you? The dark pieces are starting to fit together. Does he mean this pain? Haha. Yes, you feel it too. Do not you? The terrifying voice of the swarm. So that agonizing pain in his hand, it is basically his link to the virus. Seoul notices something off in his gaze. And the creature continues. I do not know how you are keeping them from growing wild inside your body. But they are still growing. Haha, I can feel it. And sooner or later, you will end up exactly like this. Just like me, you will devour them. Yes, you will eat those friends standing right behind you. Yeon-Woo panics. What the hell are you saying? Just shut up. Haha. Want to bet? You cannot escape becoming a fused monster. And in the end, you will swallow every single one of your friends and everyone else around you. He cannot take any more of this. Do not try to fool me. Stop saying this absolute garbage. He immediately sets the monster ablaze. And once he calms down, he finally remembers his friends behind him, who have been staring in absolute shock. Just then, Uncle Guang walks in, and now that the terrifying threat is handled, they sit down to talk things over. Wait, a brain tumor. Turns out, that is pretty common for the homeless since most of them are sick. And once they fall sick, they are quickly forced onto the streets. It is honestly just heartbreaking. So the area with the tumor is safe from infection? That is pretty interesting. Sorry to bother you, but could you help me find the way out of here? Sure, he replies. Glancing at his friends, it is pretty clear they are intentionally keeping their distance from him. Yeon-Woo does not complain, simply guiding Uncle Kwang toward the exit. But the moment they leave, Seoul-gu leans in and whispers, you guys heard that too, right? He is absolutely infected. Now I know for sure. We almost died back there because of him. From now on, if anyone goes near that freak, I will punch you straight in the face. Meanwhile, Jisoo turns to Kangmin with a question. What do you honestly think about Yeon-Woo? Kangmin shrugs. It is pretty weird. You are asking me this out of nowhere. Just answer the question. I am not quite sure. But based on my own theory about how cancer cells behave under pressure, there is simply no way cancer can be cured that easily. Meanwhile, Uncle Kwang and Yeon-Woo reach the cafeteria, spotting a few survivors resting inside. Well, you lot look pretty comfortable. Uncle Kwang, are you okay? He laughs. Are these jerks seriously trying to kiss up to me now? We are sorry. We had no other choice because of that idiot Dushik. Thank you so much for opening the door for us. You are the only reason we are safe. Uncle Kwang snorts. Glad you finally realized that. Where did everyone else go anyway? Not sure. They heard the shelter had food supplies and headed there. But at that exact shelter, those survivors are currently being rounded up. Why on earth are they holding us? Food supplies? My ass. We got dragged here for no reason. What if they shoot us? Hey, do not ask me. Just then, some soldiers walk up to interrogate them, wondering why so many strange survivors keep showing up. Are these the targets? Yes, sir. Meanwhile, back with Yeon-Woo, so Yeon tries to reason with the group guys. How can we suddenly treat him like this? How can we just label him as infected? Yeon-Woo has not shown any suspicious signs at all. Seoul immediately snaps back. What do you mean, no suspicious signs? Everything about that guy is completely sketchy. I already told you I would take down anyone who gets close to him. Do you think I am playing around? So Yeon sighs. But we have been together this whole time, and so far, nothing. Not a single issue has happened yet. If he were actually infected, something would have happened by now, right? Park Seo-joon immediately chimes in. Actually, something is happening right now. So stop defending him and acting all tough. Let us see how long he even lasts. And right on cue, things get insanely worse. Hear those engines outside? The military has officially arrived, and it is pretty obvious that idiot douche sold them out. Kang Min panics, damn it. It looks like those soldiers from the shelter actually came here looking for us. They are coming this way. We have to escape through the window, fast. But it is way too small. Is there anything to smash the glass? Something to smash the window? So Yeon and I actually have emergency safety hammers. An emergency hammer? Quick, hand it over. They desperately slam the hammer. Put some force into it. So Yeon. Wait, stop, but what about Yeon-Woo? He is not here with us. We cannot just leave him behind. What will happen if the military catches him? Seoul absolutely loses his mind, slamming the hammer to shatter the glass completely. When on earth are you going to drop this? Screw Yeon-Woo. The soldiers are literally right outside. Are you going to take responsibility if we all get dragged away because of you? Go look for him yourself if you want, but we are leaving right now. Hurry, the troops are closing in. So Yeon hesitates, but Jisoo has already given up, calling out, hey, do not you think it is time to stop pretending? You are absolutely terrified yourself, but you keep insisting on helping him just to ease your own guilty conscience. How stupid. Jisoo does not look back, running with the other two. So Yeon stays frozen, but Jisoo still cannot bring herself to leave. What is wrong with her? Is she crazy? Why is she still standing there? And here is the thing, that overwhelming guilt is eating her alive, bringing back memories of a choice she had to make. Back then, people always whispered behind her back, calling So-yeon a total fake, and saying they just wanted to stay far away from her. Before she can even move, Yeon-Woo walks in, asking if that was the sound of shattering glass and wondering where everyone went. Relieved, she grabs him, telling Yeon-Woo they need to run right now. But it is already too late. The military is right behind them, and running means getting shot down. Meanwhile, at a different shelter, Ji-hoon is texting a friend, asking how things are in Namsan, and admitting he is dying to get out. The reply comes back, same here, but at least you have armed soldiers protecting you. He chuckles dryly. They call it protection, but it feels like surveillance. Damn it. Please do not tell me they actually suspect something. Suddenly, a strange and terrifying sensation hits his body. Muffled groans from deep inside his room immediately catch the attention of the guards standing outside. What the hell is happening to me? My stomach feels like it is burning. Could those warnings have been true? He quickly gasps out that he is fine. He laughs nervously, trying to sound casual. Sorry, I am just really tired. Nothing to worry about at all. You guys can go back to work. But there is no way he is fooling these soldiers, who immediately raise their weapons and aim them straight at his head. He keeps trying to deny it, but it is totally useless. Someone already left to report, leaving him thinking he is absolutely dead meat. But then that guy shows up. Wait, can I check on that kid? I want to take a quick look at his condition. Let's see. Looks like he is fine. By the way, I want to talk to the boy for a second. The soldier gets angry. Who are you? Why did you come in here? When the soldier tries to push him out, his partner stops him because he recognizes the guy. Let's go outside. The two even share a friendly wave like partners in crime. You just know a massive plot twist is coming. The stranger walks over with a smile. You're the new guy here, right? Are you okay? Do you feel nauseous at all? The kid starts panicking internally but still demands answers. What is wrong with this guy? Who even are you? Do you know me? The guy isn't even wearing a mask. Me? I'm just the person who can save you. But with a sketchy face like that, he definitely isn't a good guy. Meanwhile, Yeon-Woo gets locked up with some older men. Contact headquarters and report if you find any of the other kids. Copy that. The two of them whisper. Did the rest of them really run away? Yeah. What do we do now? He tries to reassure himself. It is fine. Just stay calm. Lee Yeon-Woo. Nothing bad is going to happen, as long as they don't find out I'm infected. Suddenly, an angry older man stands up screaming, you bastards. What is going on here? Hey, Why are you military guys threatening innocent civilians like this? You scumbags. What sector are you from? Step back, sir. This is a warning. Step back, now. You guys look like freaking terrorists. Do you think I've never served? One step, and you eat lead. Just look at his face. He is incredibly irritated after firing. Hey, you idiot. I have told you 1,000 times. If anyone is suspected of being infected with the virus, do not hesitate. Shoot them immediately. You're saying they're infected, so you just shoot them? He starts shaking in fear. Suddenly, someone calls out, "Hey, you in the hat." Inside, he is absolutely terrified. Save me. I'm going to die. The soldier loses his patience. Are you still refusing to answer me? And he's thinking I'm really going to die here. Suddenly, weird blue light flashes right in front of his eyes, making his head throb with pain. The soldiers stay on high alert. What are you doing? Look at him. He is incredibly, highly suspicious, isn't he? Yeah. Meanwhile, inside his body, some kind of crazy transformation is taking place. Oh, what is happening to me? My head is exploding. Exploding. So Yeon cries out, "Yeon-Woo, are you okay?" The soldiers mutter. What do we do with him? I think we should go sanitize him. But just then, monsters start creeping in from the distance. Almost like his transformation triggered a massive signal to call them over. One of the soldiers spots them and immediately alerts his commander. By the time they notice, the beasts are already swarming in to corner everyone. Meanwhile, back with Ji-hun. "You can help me?" "What do you mean? What? You don't trust me?" He looks pretty sinister, but he says, "And here I thought you actually wanted some help. I'm only trying to save the people who got infected." Ji-hun cuts him off. "Ah, now I get it. Damn it, I thought you had something real to say." "Hey man, you're basically just like those military jerks, aren't you? Do you think I don't know you're testing me? Where is your proof that I'm infected anyway? Do you even have any idea who I am? My uncle is a major city council member who gets re-elected constantly. Everyone in Cheonan knows his name. Just wait until I get home. You will absolutely pay for this." Hearing this naive threat, the guy just bursts out laughing. "Man, what on earth is this foolish kid even talking about right now? Oh, sorry about that. I totally lost myself there. Haha, you're just way too funny. Haha, please keep going. This kid is an absolute comedy goldmine." His expression suddenly turns dead cold. "Me? Testing you? Are you absolutely sure about that?" He lightly taps Ji-hun, but the sheer pain that follows is anything but gentle. He mockingly plays with the kid's agony. "What is wrong? You reacted immediately, even though I only barely touched you with one finger. Look, buddy, I am deeply enjoying this exact situation. Seeing someone gasping for air right in front of me, what should I even call this feeling? It feels like I'm some kind of savior. Honestly, you're putting me in a fantastic mood, you know? And what did you say again? When you finally get back home? Haha, are you even sure you can make it out of Seoul alive? Well, even if you do escape, I bet it is just a nice hallucination. Haha. Now, what should I do with this foolish little brat?" Back with Yeon-Woo. The squad of soldiers is struggling to fight off these newly arrived monsters. Where are they coming from? The entire surrounding area was supposed to be completely sanitized. They are closing in from every direction. The old man panics. "This is bad. Get up right now. Hurry. We have to run away immediately. Move." But the soldiers aren't nearly as lucky. Running completely out of fuel, they leave a perfect opening for the beasts to swarm and devour them, while Yeon-Woo's group runs for their lives. Seeing their comrade get dragged away, the rest of the squad is temporarily paralyzed, not knowing what to do. A nearby soldier hesitates, pointing his gun at his own infected teammate with utter despair in his eyes. There is simply no other choice but to eliminate the host completely. "We are all dead if we stay. Everyone fall back right now. Retreat." Looking back, Jun-Woo's group is already far ahead. The older guy helping him doesn't even bother to chase, clearly annoyed by the extra weight. "Come on. Move your own legs. You're a guy. What are you doing?" He's so incredibly weak right now that he's lagging way behind. "Just go on ahead without me. I'll be fine." Soyeon. Wait. What do you mean by that? He can feel it happening inside. Has the virus from his hand already infected his brain? Somehow, it feels like the infected cells in his body are literally calling the monsters over. Is this some messed up survival instinct? Thinking back, the cable car incident was exactly like this. When the beast on the 3rd floor died, the 2nd floor monster instantly moved up. It was the same when Jumbo died. The moment that creature burned to death, the monsters down below started merging together. Are they sending signals to each other, gathering in one place whenever they face danger? If he stays here, more monsters will just keep coming. Soyeon begs him to come along, asking what on earth he thinks he can do out here, all by himself. He cuts her off. Just go. Don't ask questions. Just leave. I'll forgive you for abandoning me back then. So just go. You do not have to keep pretending to protect me anymore. Just get out of here. Wait, are you being serious right now? It is just way safer if we stick together. Yeah, I am going alone, so you guys just go on ahead. There is almost no time left. We have to move fast. Soyeon says nothing more, leaving him to crawl away and find a quiet spot to rest. He deeply regrets not charging his phone earlier. His parents must be worried sick, leaving him completely lost on what to do next. The army is closing in right behind him. Beasts are crawling everywhere. And to make things worse, the virus inside him is steadily growing. Damn it. Is this really the end for him? Right then, a soldier catches up and spots the poor kid sitting all curled up, completely helpless and lost. Meanwhile, the scene shifts. Let's check in on a nearby shelter. Commander Kim, have you ever actually seen an infected person with your own eyes? Inside a nearby tent, Ji-hoon sits in absolute anxiety. He clutches a pill given to him by a red-haired guy, who asks if the dose is working. With a chuckle, he calls him a stupid kid while warning that the heavy cancer drug has some pretty intense side effects. You are probably wondering why on earth I am helping you out like this, right? Just look outside. Those guys are supposed to be highly reliable soldiers. Where on earth did they even get those massive flamethrowers? I've never seen anything like that. They sure look the part, don't they? But here's the tragic part. From this point on, those guys are actually our enemies, as he builds up a crew of mutated freaks. Suddenly, an unknown number calls his phone, and the voice on the other end belongs to Yeon-Woo's mother. At that moment, a soldier corners Yeon-Woo, immediately aiming a rifle at him. What are you doing here? Why are you all alone? Where did the others go? Speak up. Where did you hide the rest of those strange stones? Better yet, where are your friends hiding? The boy finally stammers. He doesn't know. His friends already left. A sharp gunshot rings out, echoing all the way to Soyeon. As smoke rises from the barrel, the soldier rages, blaming him because his entire squad got wiped out all because of these damn kids. You better start talking right now. Stop playing games with me. Where are they? At this point, pure terror completely paralyzes him. Please, I really don't know where they went. Don't shoot me, please. Seeing the kid begging so desperately, the soldier's heart softens, and he hesitates. Damn it, just get lost. And make sure you never show your face in front of me again. Turning to leave, the soldier is warned by Yeon-Woo, who senses a massive threat nearby, and begs him not to step outside because it is extremely dangerous. While the soldier stands there doubting him, Yeon-Woo spots a gas canister in the kitchen just as a monster suddenly bursts through the doorway. Now watch this. Hearing the sudden gunfire, Soyeon recklessly runs back, dragging the older guys into a massive panic. Kwang struggles to keep up with these reckless kids, but when they return, the entire area is already engulfed in a sea of fire. The charred corpses of dead monsters are scattered everywhere. A low hiss sounds from behind them as a beast cuts off their escape. Suddenly, gunfire erupts, bullets shredding right through its limbs with incredible force. They shield their heads, pure terror. Opening their eyes, they find the soldier standing there. Luckily, he arrived just in time to save them. Yeon-Woo rushes in too, asking why she returned just to get in the way, before hurling a burning potted plant straight at the beast. It looks like that was the very last monster. Yeon-Woo immediately turns to scold her, asking why she came back to become a burden after he told her to run. Teary-eyed, Soyeon argues she had her reasons, but he snaps back. Everyone else is gone, leaving only the two of them left from their class. They're gone. Kangbin and Jisoo are gone, and so is Daehan. Did he make it to Namsan to find Hongmi? Maybe we will run into him again soon. I won't deny being a hypocrite, she says, but you're the only friend I have left now. Is it really so wrong for us to help each other? Looking for a powerful ally. Hearing this, the soldier seems to realize something. Namsan Tower? Are you two saying your friend is heading straight for Namsan Tower? They actually found shelter. The soldier explains that ever since the Gaeseong lockdown, multiple military squads have been stationed right around the Namsan area. This whole thing reminds him of a mission he worked on right there before he was sent to this spot. And they mentioned they were searching for two specific people. Ah, it must be them. In that case, they have probably received help from the locals by now. I think your friends are doing fine. Well, did you hear any news about the other girls over there? I am not quite sure about that. Really? But can you at least tell us where that place is? Well, just sharing the location should be fine, I guess. Oh, really? Thank you so much. Don't mention it. Man, the guy is blushing like crazy, Must be his first time getting thanked by a girl. Seriously, she would make a great saintess. Soyeon is thrilled at the thought of seeing her friends again, asking if he heard the news too. But Yeon-Woo does not seem to care, just giving a cold shrug. Seeing his reaction, her excitement instantly fades as the soldier clears his throat awkwardly. I am heading to join the squad over there too, so I can help guide you kids along the way. Just do not let anyone know you escaped the shelter. Who knows what could happen? Oh man, he is making a terrible mistake here. And with that, he takes the lead. This way, it is dangerous out here, so stay close. We are almost there. Before this, Yeon-Woo had laid it out straight for Soyeon. I do not care if you want to see them again or not, but do not rely on me. Do not expect me to save you when things get ugly. She quietly reflects. She is already in constant danger anyway, even when she is completely on her own. Maybe that is why Jisoo ran away first. But looking back at the moment she abandoned me, honestly, maybe that was just a normal human reaction. Well, at least she is finally starting to understand. Over with Uncle G-Man, they have tracked down the old lady who made the call. Do you know where those girls went? Well, the truth is, I can only guess which way they headed. I heard their rushing footsteps. Ah, I see. So could you please tell us which direction the kids were running toward? That was about 2 or 3 hours ago. Everyone around here had already evacuated, leaving me behind all by myself. Suddenly, I heard heavy footsteps running by as they screamed at each other. What did they say? Minju is chasing right behind us, and then the kids dashed off that way. Why do you not try searching down there? Yes, thank you so much, ma'am. By the way, are you boys evacuating civilians? Yes, that is right, ma'am. We are going to get you to a safer place. Thank goodness. Seeing Daehan looking incredibly anxious, Uncle steps in to calm him down, saying once reinforcements arrive, everything will be fine. Do not worry so much, kid. But speaking of reinforcements, it looks like they are not making it here. Base, please respond. This is Platoon 2 with an extreme emergency. The virus has breached our perimeter. The infection apparently originated from inside the shelter. Right now, we are going to burn this entire place down. Base, respond. The soldier inside the truck cut his report short as he realized the driver had also turned. Only a few survivors are clinging to life, surrounded by a massive horde of the infected. Survival is basically impossible. Just like that, 2 whole military trucks are wiped out. Watch out, because that red-haired freak is behind all of this. Meanwhile, another military squad is still hunting down the remaining friends. They definitely went this way. What? Are they hiding like rats? Where did they crawl off to? Let us head back for now. Peeking through the glass, Kangmin's group holds their breath. They are gone. Now what? It looks like Soyeon and Yeon-Woo got captured. Let us just focus on getting out of this hellhole first. Those two are none of our business. Giselle cuts in. Is there really no way to save them? Yeon-Woo is dangerous, but sticking with him gives us a much better chance. Are you serious right now? Giselle, since when did you become such a massive pain? We do not have much time left. First, we need to. Giselle cuts him off. We? You mean you and me? Because I have zero interest in traveling with you. Seoul starts to snap. Hey, but Giselle shuts him down instantly. Do you seriously think I do not know how you and Ji-hoon escaped Namsan Tower? Looks like these two did something incredibly shady back then. Talk about a guilty conscience. Back to Yeon-Woo's group. Hang in there. It is not much further. You will be reunited with your friends soon. But the older soldier is simply too exhausted to keep up, forcing them to halt. Soyeon asks him how he is holding up. It must be that stab wound from the building earlier. Are you okay? Where does it hurt? We are so close. Grunting in pain, he admits his ribs are broken. He tried taping them up, but it is just not holding anymore. You kids should go on without me. No way. Uncle, we are going to reach safety together. Try standing up slowly. Just take it one step at a time. Meanwhile, Yeon-Woo starts checking the surroundings and swings a door wide open. Hey, what are you doing? Why did you open that? I am going to look for medicine. What? Has this kid lost his mind? Where are you going? Soyeon immediately follows to help him, pointing out that they just passed a pharmacy on their way over here. What should we look for in this pharmacy? Painkillers, maybe? Yeah, that sounds about right. Looks like this shelf is packed, so let's just grab a bunch. I will check the bottom. People usually take Tylenol, right? These days, his senses are super sharp around monsters. The moment anything shifts, he and Soyeon quickly hide. There is a monster lurking outside, sniffing around for any sign of life. We should probably stay put until it goes away. Suddenly, Soyeon brings up the past. Does this feel like before? Wait, what? No, I mean, hiding like this really reminds me of when we hid in that cable car. Oh, right. Gaeul, back then I really did not think I could ever forget it. I was truly looking forward to this school trip. Yeon-Woo listens in silence for a moment before replying. Me too. I was really looking forward to this trip, too. I had been waiting so long for this field trip, but these damn monsters had to go and ruin everything. By the way, there is something I want to ask. Can you be honest with me? Did Jubyung really say those things? Did Jubyung actually claim that everyone abandoned him in the cable car? Yeon-Woo nods. Yeah, about that. He did say that. Why? Fair enough. I have been through this kind of nightmare a few times, so I can understand his point of view. I think fear can make a person weak, but you should know that Jubyung was incredibly brave in his final moments. Honestly, he was much braver than we ever were. Is that true? Let's head back. After that conversation, they start moving again. It is right ahead. They are almost there, but the scene waiting for them is shocking. Look at that, 2 reinforcement trucks are burning, swarming with the virus. Jimin frowns. What on earth happened here? Could the base have been overrun? Has everyone already been infected by the virus? Damn it. He cannot help but swear. Meanwhile, Yeon-Woo spots a flamethrower. They catch up with Jimin's group, the soldier leading the way while Yeon-Woo lugs the heavy weapon behind him. Dragging the heavy weapon completely drains his energy. Jimin mutters, "Damn it. What now? It looks like they are trapped inside. We should check the surrounding area. Going in without backup is just way too dangerous." Soyeon asks him anxiously, "But what about our friends? What about them? We can only pray they are okay. We do not have many choices. We do not even know what the hell is happening in there." But Yeon-Woo is reckless enough to head straight inside. "Hey, where do you think you are going now? I just want to take a quick look inside and see what the situation is like. Although I cannot be 100% sure, I do not sense any virus presence in this immediate area. Is that kid out of his mind? Whatever, let him do what he wants." Stepping inside, thick smoke and fire cover everything. The air is suffocatingly hot. It is almost over, but they called for backup, meaning there must still be some monsters lurking around. The real problem is this building's layout is pretty complex. Can I actually locate them in time? For some reason, Soyeon insists on following him inside, but he is too exhausted to care. Meanwhile, Jimin tells the old woman to wait there. Reinforcements are coming. "Ah, thank you. Young-Yoon, you take care of the elderly lady while I finish searching the area." "Yes, sir." Finally, the two of them have a quiet moment to talk. According to the old lady, there are several exits in this building. "Is it possible we somehow missed your friends?" "Do not worry, we will definitely find them in the hallway." Over on Yeon-Woo's side, several people have already mutated. Seeing these mutants evolve to look almost human makes him realize they cannot be allowed to live. He fires up the flamethrower and burns them instantly. A few monsters are still twitching, but it looks like most of them are completely burnt. I do not think they pose any threat anymore. Yeah, that is a relief. Soyeon still looks uneasy staring at the charred corpses. Yeon-Woo tells her, "If you are uncomfortable, you should go back. Whether I tag along or not, it makes no difference. I will let you know when I decide to find the others." "No, I am totally fine." "Really? Well, now I am really wondering where Daehan could be. Is there a chance he is hiding in one of these rooms?" "That is highly possible. I think we can find him if we just follow this long trail of fire." "I hope so. That soldier and Daehan, they will be fine, right?" "I hope so too, because if they turn, we might have to burn them with our own hands." He stands frozen after hearing such cold words. Meanwhile, he silently thinks to himself, "I really, truly do not want things to end up that way." Wait. Yeon-Woo, look over there. An infected soldier is slumped on the ground. They recognize him instantly by his military uniform. His entire body has been ruthlessly impaled by some savage monster. It looks like he is not infected yet. Could he be the one who called for backup? "Excuse me, sir, are you all right?" Shocked that civilians have wandered in, he quickly warns them, "Get out of here. This is a trap. It is luring people from the base, using me as bait. Run, quickly." Just then, the first major boss finally shows up, and honestly, this thing is an absolute nightmare. He tries to strike back but stands absolutely no chance, taking his very first severe wound. Luckily, it only pierces through his upper arm. Now they must face this beast and learn on the fly. Outside, the soldier keeps moving while keeping a close eye on the surroundings. Looking around, The complex layout of the building makes him pretty uncomfortable and worried about going inside. Are we really going inside? Why does that kid in the hat keep running forward? It genuinely makes me feel quite uneasy. Once inside, Soyeon manages to handle her sound work quite well, but he gets caught instantly, making this a total disaster. Staring directly into that terrifying set of teeth, he knows his time is up as the beast lunges with a bottomless throat. He just closes his eyes. But realizing he is somehow still alive, he opens his eyes and stands shocked by the monster's bizarre behavior, even more confused as it freezes midway while waves of brainwaves suddenly hit. What is this? Is it actually reacting to the virus inside my body? I have to do something right now. At that exact moment, armed with a flamethrower, he aims straight down its throat and fires, successfully pushing the creature back. As the beast writhes around in intense pain, Soyeon stands right beside him, feeling extremely worried. The nearby soldier urgently yells, "Run, hurry, we are out of time. That monster is no joke. Get down to the lower floor. Our allies are waiting down there. Move." "Yes, sir." And with that, Soyeon helps support him as they flee, but the resilient monster recovers quickly. Watching the traitor try to escape, the soldier mockingly laughs, "Look at you, you hideous beast. Think you can leave? No way." He decides to make a suicidal stand, barely buying enough time for them to escape. "Yeon-Woo, are you all right? Let's get out first." Suddenly, Soyeon spots a familiar figure and gasps, "Minju." She runs over without thinking, but Yeon-Woo senses the danger and instantly yells, "Stay away from Minju. Get back here right now." But it is already too late. As Minju turns around, she is unrecognizable. Though luckily, Soyeon managed to keep her distance. Soyeon clearly sees her infected friend transforming right now. As her friend turns, Soyeon completely freezes in horror. Thinking back, Minju used to be such a pretty, cheerful, and gentle best friend, but now she is fully infected, completely losing her sanity as she stares at her dearest companion standing right in front of her. The monster aggressively fires deadly cells without hesitation, desperate to devour her former best friend. Fortunately, he rushes over just in time, burning her friend to end her suffering quickly, though it is the exact tragedy he feared. Nobody ever wants to do this. It is incredibly painful. Knowing how painful this is for Soyeon, he gently blocks her view, telling her it is better not to look. Appreciating his kind gesture, she turns away to keep moving, leaving Yeon-Woo with lingering memories of the times they all used to hang out together. Watching her fragile shoulders tremble as she grieves the sudden loss of her friend, he sees all her quiet suffering from behind. He wants to comfort her, but a sudden intruder ruins the moment. That beast has tracked them down for revenge, trapping them both. Damn it! Is it tracking my scent of blood? It looks like that soldier did absolutely nothing to slow it down. But Minju is right behind him. Damn it. A dead end. I am so sorry. It is my fault. Think fast. Step back. But what will you do? I will try to use this flamethrower to its absolute limit. We have no other choice. Yet, seeing his stance, the beast stops its attack and acts strangely. He is totally confused. What is going on here? It seems terrified even though it is aiming at me. Could it actually recognize the weapon? Deep inside its open mouth, I can literally feel the virus pulsing within its throat. Right at this desperate moment, reinforcements finally arrive. Daehan and a soldier launch an assault, catching the monster completely off guard. Daehan hurls firebombs as Uncle Jaemin joins the fray, but instead of backing off, Yeon-Woo charges straight toward the beast. His mind quickly processes the situation. There is absolutely no point in burning its other body parts. We must burn the exact spot of the virus, which means getting right up to its face again. Realizing the danger, the monster suddenly turns and flees. He tries to give chase but is quickly blocked by the soldier who asks where he got the weapon. Keeping it short, he yells, "Let me go. I got it from the site where those soldiers were burned alive. I almost managed to finish off that monster. If we do not kill it now, it will be much harder to defeat later." Uncle Gi-man takes charge and demands, "Hand it over." "What? Hurry up. Give it to me." "Sir, how many shots can we fire at once?" "There are 6 rounds in a cartridge. I have already fired it 4 times, meaning we must finish it off in just 2 shots. With that, they quickly move out. "Soldier, are you all right? This is incredibly dangerous. But I view this as my heavy duty to protect our citizens. If we let that monster survive any longer, the elderly lady upstairs will be in grave danger, and help will never reach us." "Understood. But remember, I will absolutely back you up if things go south, so stay sharp." Volunteering to act as bait, Daehan rushes to the front line, saying he will trap it if the beast flees from the flames. So what? It is way too dangerous. Get down. You are using your power again. I think I know where that beast is hiding. Right now, it is struggling with the wounds he left behind, when it suddenly hears human voices nearby. Hey, you damn monster. Eat this and die. The Molotov cocktail explodes right in front of its face. Daehan taunts it, asking if the disgusting thing is mad now. Furious, the beast charges forward to attack, absolutely determined to rip his head off. Timing it just right. Right at the moment its throat opens wide. Everything goes exactly according to plan. Jiman, who was hiding nearby, leaps out and shoots straight into its open throat. A painful shriek echoes through the melting fire. Yeon-Woo suddenly realizes this is completely different from before. Watching the way it runs, he realizes it is now completely controlled by the monster. He points out its weak spot. It is completely useless to keep attacking its outer shell. The creature is hiding the virus deep inside its mouth. We have to get close and burn its insides. Are you telling me to burn the inside of its mouth? Exactly. Following Yeon-Woo's words, J-Man risks his life to step forward, determined to kill this disgusting beast, no matter what. Everyone senses something is wrong. Stop. You are too close. In that exact moment, his eyes suddenly widen in shock. Then, tragedy strikes. Look closely. This is the moment everything falls apart as a bone spike pierces his chest. It is already too late to save him. Only his eyes remain, wide with utter disbelief. Meanwhile, inside a nearby room, we find their friend Hana. Footsteps echo as Hana hears the voice of a soldier searching for them. Wait, what is this? Why is this the only open door? The door swings wide open, and the soldier spots Hana sitting there, completely lost in a daze. Standing in the room, the soldier asks if she is okay, but gets no reply. Even more shocking is the sight of someone lying completely still among messy red stains. Who knows what happened to them while others are risking their lives to save them? Meanwhile, Jiman is in extreme danger. Everyone panics seeing the older man's condition. Daehan recklessly tries to rush forward, but the soldier stops him immediately. Seeing this, the soldier unloads a hail of bullets into the monster, but the gunfire barely scratches it. It turns toward the soldier, forgetting who is still right beside it. G-Man refuses to give up, calling it back for a fight. Hey, where do you think you are going? There are still rounds left. The barrel points straight at its throat once more, unleashing a blast of fire. A piercing scream echoes. It made a huge mistake by impaling him. Adrenaline surges through his veins, making him ignore the bone spike piercing deep through his body. Even with the spike puncturing the fuel tank on his back and his legs giving out, his pure will pushes him to get closer, closer, and closer. Their screams merge into one in this final, desperate clash. And honestly, there is no way this monster is getting away now. Taking the full force of the sacrificial flames, the fire finally begins to die down. A devastated scene is left behind. A limp hand falls as faint breathing blends with the crackling ashes. Everyone runs over in worry. But G-Man stops them. Stay back. I do not think it is over yet. That beast is still alive. Low growls still echo. Now they can clearly see the state he is in. Jamin speaks up. Soldier, I have a request. What is it? I know things should not have ended like this, but I am going to use that weapon. I will stay behind and die with this beast. Right here, with these fuel tanks. Daehan refuses to accept this. What do you mean, uncle? Do not talk like that. Do you want to die? You said you would help me. Jaman cuts him off. I told you to call me big brother. Even at the very end, you still call me uncle? How am I supposed to help anyone in a state like this anyway? The second this thing is pulled out, I will die. Yeon-Woo apologizes to him, saying it is all his fault. You do not need to apologize, kid. I actually died a long time ago. If I had not met you kids, I would have given up on everything long ago. The beast, still barely clinging to life, begins to move again. Jaman asks again, so, am I allowed to do this? Seeing his eyes, the soldier hands him his only weapon. It was good knowing you, brother. Please, put an end to it. All right, kids, hurry up. Let us go find your friends. Daehan still cannot bear to look at him. Having traveled together the longest, they share a silent look, and Jamin nods as a final farewell to Daehan. Forcing himself to turn away, he leaves. Only Jaman and the monster remain, sharing one final, quiet moment. You still refuse to die? Shoving the fuel tank into its throat, he sneers. Well, I have a little gift for you. Am I not nice for dying right along with you like this? Staring death in the face, regrets from his past begin to resurface. In the end, it had to happen this way. I am sorry, Ji-sun. I ran away in fear back then, But when I realized you were still there, can you forgive me for hesitating back then? Even though I saw you right there, you were still looking out for me. Run, my love. I am coming to see you now. A massive explosion erupts, bringing a tragic end to their heartbreaking love story. The first parasite is finally destroyed. Juman's journey comes to a heroic end. While on the soldiers' side, leading the group away, they run straight into their missing teammate. Oh, where has everyone been? I waited forever, but nobody showed up. Seeing them, Hana starts shaking pretty badly. Soldier, are these my friends? Daehan gasps when he spots her. Kong Hana. Where on earth have you been? Where are the others? But she suddenly bolts, running straight outside. Right behind her, Daehan yells, out, wait up, Kang Hana, where did you go? Where are you running to? Hey, wait. He chases after her until Daehan finally tackles her to the ground. Damn it, why are you running like crazy? Where is everyone? Hana breaks down, crying that it is not her fault. What the hell are you saying? Damn it, just explain what happened. What do you mean by that? The soldier steps forward, guessing that she might be the only one who made it out alive. Daehan stands there in shock. When I checked, no one was left alive. Hana cries out, I told you it was too dangerous. When we got off that bus, our phones were already dead. But you made us leave the bus. This is all on you, Choi Daehan. It is entirely your fault. In the distance, Hungmi lies cold and lifeless. Daehan silently approaches, looking at her one final time. Hana keeps screaming that it is all his fault. So Yeon snaps back, what are you saying? Do you even know how hard Daehan tried so hard to search for you guys? Calmly, Daehan looks at her and asks what exactly happened. What happened to Lee Hongmi? Terrified, Hana explains that she was attacked by that same monster Uncle G-Man risked his life to stop. Daehan collapses next to her body, utterly heartbroken. I am so sorry, Hongmi. Later, the group takes shelter in a nearby shop, where Uncle Guang listens to their story. So, everyone you went looking for is gone. Even that young girl? Daehan has no words, meeting his gaze with heavy silence. Feeling that heavy silence, Guang knows. He remembers G-Man's final plea, please. Take care of the kids. G-Man is probably with his fiancée now, finally resting in peace. But you guys cannot let grief break you. Live for them. Yeon-Woo speaks up, wanting to know what happened to Hana. You got separated on the way to the quarantine zone. What exactly happened out there? Why did you run? Hana begins to remember the horror. Back then, when they blindly abandoned the bus, making the driver scream out, you fools. I saved you, and you turn on me? You will regret this. Hana shivers as she remembers the sheer horror. I just could not do it. Trust anyone anymore. After that nightmare, I cannot trust you, or anyone else in this room. Yeon-Woo, since she is suspected of being infected. Flashback shows the four friends running down a street crawling with monsters. Min-ji screams at them to run faster as the beasts chase them relentlessly. They cannot stop even for a second. When they finally slip inside to catch their breath. Is everyone all right? Is anyone hurt? We do not have any other choice, so let us build a fire. Back then, Hana truly believed they could survive this on their own, but the monsters had other plans. Min-ji manages to set one on fire, but the others watch in absolute horror as she collapses right next to the beast. Terrified, they start questioning her, but Min-ji acts completely fine, so they brush it off and keep moving. We thought she was safe back then, but we were dead wrong. Min-ji was just pretending to be completely fine. She lied to us, just like you are lying now. How can I trust any of you? Hearing this, Yeon-Woo realizes it was the incubation period. The monster cells divide rapidly inside. So people do not transform instantly after contact. Naturally, anyone in that terrifying situation would deny being infected, making the whole idea of an incubation period hard to accept. It is all because of the incubation phase. Back at our old shelter, we saw tons of people just like Min-ji. They felt completely fine. But even with that danger, we still kept searching for you. Trusted you enough to keep searching for you. And honestly, Hana, if you actually survived those mutated beasts, you should thank Choi Daehan. If he had not lured that monster away to distract it, you would have never made it out alive. Hongmi believed in Daehan completely. But tell me, are there really more monsters like that? More creatures like that out there? It fled from me even though I could have finished it off. Can it read my mind? I felt its fear. Does that mean I can actually fight them this way? Suddenly, Hana drops a major piece of news. Their entire class is planning to meet up right here at Namsan Tower. It is isolated and packed with food, making it safe. She is confident that if they had not come looking for her, she would have taken the safe route Min-ji mentioned. As they try to process this, since they received no texts, Hana reveals that a brand new group chat has been made. Kang Ji-hoon is the leader, and he intentionally excluded Yeon-Woo's entire group. Elsewhere, the soldiers escort the elderly woman. They made it safely, but Dahan is missing, so they send someone to search for him. When the soldier says they are heading to the quarantine zone, Yeon-Woo speaks up. He refuses to go and wants to stay. But the military rules are strict, and they cannot leave civilians behind. No way. My duty is to look out for everyone. I cannot leave you behind. Every single one of you must go. Luckily, So Yeon steps in to help, explaining they need to find their other classmates first. Reluctantly, the leader agrees not to force them, but sends his subordinate along to report back. It is the exact same soldier who tried to attack Yeon-Woo earlier. Who knows if this guy has a crush on So-yeon, but the moment she looks at him after he gets assigned to stay, he shyly looks away. The captain orders them to move out quickly, warning them to contact the squad immediately if danger shows up. So Yeon turns around, worried about Yeon-Woo's injuries, but the soldiers push them to keep moving. Armed with some newfound confidence to face these monsters, he can finally reach Namsan Tower safely. Just as they prepare to move, a heavy-hearted Daehan finally returns and asks to join them. Great timing. Let us get going. Fueled by pure hatred, he is ready to slaughter every single beast that hurt his only best friend. As the group heads out, the soldier complains about how reckless these kids are, but So-yeon tries to convince him, please, we are just worried about our classmates. Can we please check on them? The soldier from before snaps, absolutely not. You kids should realize how incredibly lucky you are. Meanwhile, Yeon-Woo is questioning reality. His brutal wound from that monster has completely healed up, leaving absolutely no trace of injury behind. What is this virus doing to me? Use it right, and it might be pretty useful. Now pay attention to this scene. Thick black smoke up ahead catches their eye. They run over to find a massive pile of monsters burned to ashes. At the same time, Yeon-Woo's sensory powers grow sharper, allowing his eyes to track the hidden beasts much more clearly than before. He warns everyone to halt because it is too dangerous, but an enraged Daehan is way too pissed off. He charges straight ahead to send those bastards packing. The rest of the group is completely terrified by Daehan's absolute recklessness. Ignoring their shock, he violently tears through the beasts while screaming some highly offensive insults at their non-existent parents. No one expected him to snap like this. With the monsters wiped out, even the soldier is left utterly speechless by this wild teenager. But then he suddenly stomps off alone, forcing the furious soldier to lead the rest of the group right behind him. Sneaking behind them, Hana texts their private group chat that they are arriving. She acts like a mole, leaking that Yeon-Woo is with them. Man, this class sure is united. Daehan is in a terrible mood. Just thinking about Hong-mi makes his chest tighten with absolute frustration. Sensing his anger, Yeon-Woo tries to talk to him, asking if he wants to destroy every single virus. Daehan glares back coldly, so what? I get how you feel, but is not it safer to avoid danger? Their mindsets clash instantly. Nonsense. Do you honestly think we can run from these things forever? Do you still not get it? Killing every monster we meet is the only way to stay safe. When are you going to stop running? Seeing no point in arguing, Yeon-Woo drops it. Fine, have it your way. But if you go out there and get infected, do not drag us down with you. This makes Daehan absolutely furious. Right after, he passes a forest fire warning. You just know he is going to end up burning the whole place down. As they walk, they chat and share some laughs. Suddenly, a strange sound puts the soldier on high alert. Instantly, the bushes rustle. The silence stretches, racking everyone's nerves until the absolute limit. Finally, a tiny little squirrel pops its head out. Just as he is about to brag that they are safe with him, he spots So-yeon hiding fearfully right behind Yeon-Woo. He glares at them, drops his friendly act, and tells everyone to move. Behind his back, the two play around. Seems Yeon-Woo still cannot control his power on command. Watching him, the soldier secretly mocks him for acting like a crying schoolgirl. Then, So-yeon whispers to him, "What are you even doing?" He said to move faster. "Honestly, I just wanted to make some good memories here. We should be taking photos with our classmates right now." She pictures their class happily posing for a group photo, but it is just a painful fantasy. Yeah, it is funny how we abandoned everything to escape, only to end up right back here. I really hope Hana is right, and it is safe enough up there that no one else dies. Things will be fine. If the others are there, it has to be safe. But I worry, even if we survive, Will we actually be able to handle the guilt? The moment we feel safe and finally rest, things will just get much worse again. Thinking about their lost classmates, Yeon-Woo tries not to overthink things. We will figure it out when we get there. Whatever happens, happens. But their worst nightmare arrives instantly. A sudden shout of panic forces him to run ahead. His hand only reacts when he gets within a certain range. The path ahead is completely blocked by monsters, and they are still breathing. Do they wake up when they sense humans? Why are there so many of them here? Daehan, did you seriously think this place would be clear? Move. Once again, Daehan charges ahead to slaughter the beasts blocking their path. They hurry toward the meeting point, checking every corner to avoid any ambush. But they have no idea that what awaits them inside is definitely not their friend. Instead of their friend, a new monstrous form emerges. It looks like the very first girl infected, having consumed and evolved, now waiting for her next prey to walk right into her mouth. Look at this, the zone boss has finally appeared. As Yeon-Woo walks past, his sharp instincts scream out. Or maybe its presence is just too terrifying. This is the first time he has felt this uneasy. A completely different vibe from previous monsters. Down at the mountain base, some soldiers are observing the parasites. Hey, what are you looking at? I am checking on the state of these cells. Their state? Yeah, look closely and you can tell when and how far they spread. For instance, if finding a host takes too long, their color turns muddy. This patch looks like it has been without a host for about 2 days. So it is safe here? Yeah, compared to those virus-infested hotspots, it actually seems that way. But in a place like this, there are usually no infected cats or rats. When hosts are too small, the cells try to merge again to hunt larger prey. And usually, humans end up as the target. They are constantly searching for energy to mutate their cells. But if they go too long without finding food, they will turn on each other. Simply put, the strong consume the weak, pure law of the wild. These things have developed some pretty impressive survival instincts. By the way, what are those kids doing? Why have they not contacted us yet? Up there, monsters are still scattered everywhere, actively chasing down their prey. The group managed to slip inside the station, desperately trying to locate those mentioned classmates. Hana has been leading them this whole time while playing dumb. The soldier is getting pretty annoyed at being led around like a complete joke. It is not safe inside either, with creatures still lurking around. Everyone moves to a hiding spot, trying their best to avoid sparking any fires in here. When the soldier asks to contact those other kids but gets absolutely no response, he finds out they have been played. Damn it. You said your friends were waiting here. Listen, if we cannot reach them, we are going back down this mountain. Yeon-Woo is still completely blind to the truth. What? Wait, we haven't even checked the other floors yet. The soldier snaps back. The girl said, there is no contact. You should be glad we even got here first. Yeon-Woo keeps begging to search, so the soldier surprisingly agrees and tells only him to follow, leaving the rest behind. As they head down, the kid walks in front while the soldier follows behind. There is a dark look in his eyes as he turns. Hey kid, do you want to die? Upstairs, the other three try calling their friends. When Soyeon asks about them, Hana just gets annoyed. Hearing this, Daehan has no patience left to wait around, telling the two girls to stay put while he hunts for supplies. As Daehan walks away, Hana glares with some shady scheme brewing. He goes scouting to find more firebombs since they are running low, aiming to set the entire Namsan Tower ablaze. He needs a massive fire. A public charging station over there suddenly catches Daehan's attention. Downstairs, Soyeon worries because nobody has returned yet. Hana keeps hiding something as Soyeon says, I hope he comes back with our classmates. Hana cuts her off immediately. That is not happening. They will never find them because they are not even here. Soyeon panics. Hana, you know where they are? Why did you not tell us? I am going to find Jihyun. Before she can even step away, Hana drops a totally unacceptable excuse, insisting they cannot bring anyone else along, especially not guys like Daehan and Yeon-Woo. She only wants Soyeon and their other girlfriend, so Hana tries dragging Soyeon away with her. Down below, the kid is stunned by the soldier's words. Why are you suddenly asking that? Oh, sudden? You still do not get it, do you? Man, I must have been too easy on you. You lead me around like this and think I will believe anything? Why did you say you were looking for friends? Pure nonsense. Did you really think you could fool me? You did this because you are terrified of being locked in a shelter. So you used your friends as a cheap excuse, right? Hey kid, do you want to die? Staring down the barrel, his face goes pale, legs turning to jelly as he desperately begs, wait, I am sorry. Please spare me. I was wrong. Seeing his absolute cowardice, the soldier bursts out laughing. Pfft, what a coward. Just kidding, idiot. Do not be so weak. You are a man. If I wanted to shoot you, I would have done it already. Remember how I saved you when we first met? So you had better be useful. Got it? The kid mutters under his breath. Does this guy think that is actually funny? I do not even remember him trying to save me. Just then, he senses a monster and warns the soldier. As the man turns around, the creature reveals itself, and it is absolutely hideous. Upstairs, Hana tries to drag Soyeon along, but Soyeon insists on waiting for the others to return. But then bang, a sudden gunshot echoes from below, freezing them in their tracks. Seeing things go completely south, Hana instantly shows her true colors, grouping Yeon-Woo's side together and crying out, I trusted you, but you have changed. If she cannot drag her along, she dumps her. Instead of just running, Hana shoves Soyeon down, turning her into bait to secure her own escape. Right at that moment, the other two scramble back up to find Soyeon lying frozen. As they try to help her up, the monster reaches the doorway. Soyeon looks up and recognizes her classmate Ga-eun, but at this point, friendship does not mean a thing anymore. It lunges forward to slaughter the prey right in front of it. Meanwhile, Hana runs for dear life, heading towards her classmate's shelter. Reaching the door, she frantically begs her friends to open up. Finally, the door swings open, revealing pale, terrified faces. Hana gets pulled inside by her two classmates. Still catching her breath, she mumbles her thanks, but they only care about one thing. Where is Soyeon? Why did they not go together? Simple. She previously claimed she was already with Soyeon. Her friend's face quickly changes. Before Hana can explain, another weirdly dressed girl pops up, surprised that she is actually here. This new girl turns out to be Seon-young. Meanwhile, back with Yeon-Woo, the two groups finally cross paths just as the monster corners them. Just watch this before they can even process seeing each other. The creature charges with its horrific jaws. Roars echo through Namsan Tower. The soldier fights back, shooting rapidly to buy some time for Yeon-Woo and Soyeon to escape. Though this slow couple is pretty frustrating. He pivots and runs downstairs, but these two wait until the beast is right on their heels to actually move. Inside Yeon-Woo, the virus cells scream a warning. If they keep running like this, they will definitely die, forcing him to take a massive risk. Suddenly, the red-haired guy's advice flashes in his head, asking if he wants a tip. He said next time he meets a monster, do not run, just stand still to learn something. So he decides to risk it. He absolutely has to try. So he suddenly stops dead in his tracks to block the monster, hoping his theory is right that mutants might not harm him. He tells Soyeon to run if things go south. As the beast prepares to launch its deadly cell threads, he stands firm, raising his infected arm to temporarily freeze the monster, so he can talk to it. Look closely, he says. I am just like you. I am infected too. Can you feel it? So please, just go away. The monster almost seems to react, with his hand stopping just inches from its giant jaws. Suddenly, Daehan rushes in to help, throwing a firebomb so they can escape. Though this completely ruins Yeon-Woo's chance to communicate, the monster just stands there, watching them run. Finally, out of danger, they catch their breath, laughing off how incredibly close they came to dying. Out of nowhere, a monster appeared on the 4th floor, and the soldier fell. Hana was there too, but she got so incredibly shocked that she just bolted. Maybe we should just leave, especially since we do not even know where our classmates are hiding. Hearing the whole story, Daehan stays pretty level-headed. He claims he knows exactly where Kang Hana is hiding, and reveals she has been lying to them from the very start. Over on Hana's side, she manages to group up with the others, making 5 people total hiding in this room. They are gossiping about some handguns, but have no idea how to use them, just hoping for rescue. As Hana sits alone in a corner, a guy approaches her with way too much enthusiasm, offering the local Wi-Fi password. How is it outside? We have been in here the whole time, so why even ask? Is it really that dangerous with those cells roaming everywhere? I see. At least we are safe here. The view is actually pretty nice. And there is a cafeteria with some leftover food. He offers to check the food and bring her some, telling her to call him anytime. Hana can only wonder what is wrong with this guy. Why is he suddenly so friendly? Seon-young then turns to Hana, cheerfully asking to borrow her phone because her own battery just died. But Hana quickly declines, claiming her own phone is also dead. Seon-young's face instantly darkens. Still refusing to give up, she demands the phone, claiming they cannot trust each other unless she inspects it. And if she refuses, Hana will be forced to leave. Clearly, this girl has no clue how brutal the outside world really is. Hana has no choice but to hand it over, but these toxic friends immediately breach her privacy. mocking her messages. Reading the chats, Seon-young notices that Soyeon was supposed to come, and finds it quite strange that she is still missing. Right after, laughing so hard makes her thirsty, so she easily convinces Jisoo, the only guy in the room, to grab her a drink. He gladly obeys her like a total simp, getting absolutely nothing but a hollow compliment about how great of a friend he is. Talk about desperate for female attention. Seon-young still has zero respect for anyone, moving straight from the text messages to the photo gallery before Hana can even try to stop her. The very first image she opens reveals a horrific sight, the dead body of Hong-mi back at that apartment complex. It seems there's a dark story behind this. Seon-young gasps in absolute shock, yelling that Hana has completely lost her mind. She demands to know what Hana did to Lee Hong-mi. Hana panics, trying to find her words, but her friend's wild accusations make it impossible. Sudden, loud banging on the door instantly interrupts them. It is Daehan, out in the hallway, shouting for them to open up. He screams that he knows they are inside. Yeon-Woo then remembers Daehan previously telling him that he knew exactly where Hana was hiding. He admitted it was pretty invasive, but he checked Hong-mi's phone and found a secret class group chat that excluded them. That jerk Kang Ji-hoon. In the chat, Hana told Cha Yeon-soo she would only bring Soyeon, completely leaving Daehan and Yeon-Woo to rot. Yeon-Woo's memory cuts off as Seon-young mocks them from inside, telling Daehan to shut up and beg all he wants, because they are not opening. She asks why she should open up, calling him annoying. Daehan warns them he is still being nice, so they better unlock it. He asks if they think they do not know about their secret group chat. Unbothered, Seon-young sarcastically mocks him for catching them. Panic washes over the students inside. Wondering how he found out, they all turn to Hana with furious eyes, placing the entire blame squarely on her shoulders. One of their friends tries to step in, but So-yeon plays Queen Bee and shuts him down instantly. Seeing they have no plan to unlock the door, Yeon-Woo wants to pull back for safety, but Daehan refuses to let them off. He turns and asks if they are seriously just giving up. They pissed me off and we just walk away? If they do not open up, we smash it down. Even if I die, I am dragging them with me. Right then, the soldier finally catches up from behind. Seeing these kids causing a useless scene, he gets pretty damn annoyed. Oh, what a joke. I worked my ass off to get here, and these are your friends? Listen up. I am counting to 3. Open the door. Turns out, staring down a gun barrel makes even the toughest cowards fold. Stepping inside, the soldier welcomes the survivors by asking if they survived on stolen food. The arrogant Soyeon just shrugs and asks what of it. The soldier can only sigh at her attitude. Kids these days really have zero respect. Shaking it off, he tells them to pack their gear because they are leaving. The naive kids blink, asking what he means and what happens if they do not want to go. Then stay here for another 100 days, but you will starve to death without food. If you want to live, you follow me. When one guy asks if they should pack the stolen food and if they will get arrested for it, So-yeon beats him up. You idiot. Does that even matter right now? You are so annoying. The soldier shuts them up and shares some massive news about heading home. A new report just came in. If you kids move fast and stick with me, we can reach the military base. Because of heavy public pressure, the government decided to temporarily lift the quarantine lockdown. The army is filling up fast, so if we get there before it is too late, we escape this hell. You get to go home. With that, he gives them time to pack. While So-yeon gathers with her close friends to gossip about what happened to the others who did not make it, Yeon-Woo stands nearby and hears everything. Hearing this makes him think of his friend Ju Byung. If only he had made it here too, Yeon-Woo would have no regrets. Right then, the quiet kid with glasses walks over to apologize for locking them out. Even though they are classmates, this is actually their first real conversation. He explains they were just too exhausted and terrified to think straight. Yeon-Woo does not hold a grudge since the outside world is way more brutal. But as they talk, So-yeon watches them with pure disgust, glaring at both him and Daehan. Glaring at our main character is her first mistake. So-yeon quickly pulls the kid away, telling him to stop talking to them, but she keeps staring. Then, another girl whispers to So-yeon about Hanna taking photos of Lee Hong-mi. She did something totally sick. Hanna did? Yeah, we caught her taking pictures of Lee Hong-mi passed out. Honestly, it makes my skin crawl. Hearing her name, So-yeon finally realizes Hanna is missing. Meanwhile, Hanna is hiding out alone, cursing her friends for not even letting her explain her side of the story. Just thinking about So-yeon makes her blood boil. Why did she treat her like that? Then she thinks of Hong-mi and whispers, I am sorry. As for Daehan, He immediately searches for fuel to prep more firebombs, but it looks like the place is bone dry. Another girl walks down, spots him, and teases him for looking like a thief. Daehan fires back, telling her to watch her mouth, unless she wants to fight, but she just calls him a coward. She turns to leave, but since Daehan desperately needs empty bottles, he has to swallow his pride and ask. She pauses, then slowly pulls a few bottles of alcohol from her bag. Even Daehan is stunned, asking how much soju she actually drank, and why on earth she is carrying trash like that around. She snaps back, calling him an idiot. It was Kang Ji-hoon who drank them, and she only hid them because they would get in big trouble. Well, that was pretty smart. Shut up. Wait, are you making firebombs? Who taught you that? Teach me too. He just mutters. Quit bothering me. You are making weapons out of bottles, so tell me who taught you. Daehan replies, just someone I know, I learned it from them. Saying that, his expression gets a little complicated. Upstairs, it is time to move. The soldier yells to gather up, because they must leave before dark, but Yeon-Woo senses something is off. Meanwhile, So-yeon panics realizing Han-na is missing, and the soldier is completely exhausted dealing with these clueless kids. Yeon-Woo speaks up, warning them they need to find her right now, because the monster Ga-yoon did not die in the fire. So Yeon stands there totally clueless, forcing Yeon-Woo to say it directly. Min Ga-yoon is still alive. Exactly. Brace yourself for this next part. Han-na somehow wanders right into the path of that terribly burned, horribly mangled, and completely furious monster. Since Han-na is nowhere to be found, the entire group has to go look for her. After searching nearby with no luck, the soldier reluctantly takes the lead, saying he will track her down himself. He tells them to wait here while he saves their friend. So Yeon notices he keeps looking out for her, but she just scoffs in annoyance, complaining about why they even have to look for that girl. She claims Han-na lost it and ran because they found out her dark secret. But the soldier asks Daehan if he is absolutely sure he saw those photos. Daehan asks if she hung around with that pathetic girl without knowing. The soldier snaps, hey, I am asking you. Shut up, both of you, the soldier barks, then grabs Yeon-Woo to tag along. He seems to realize the kid has a knack for sensing danger and finding safe paths. Carefully dodging the gross monster cells, they creep forward. Out of nowhere, the soldier asks if he is mad about being dragged along. Yeon-Woo, shaking his head, says no, you helped us a lot, so I am grateful. The soldier smirks, chuckling that the kid is pretty damn honest. Let's move. Though, you do not seem scared of getting infected, do you? You always push forward, even when they are close. He shakes his head, no, that's not it. But if we have a chance to save everyone, isn't running away just cowardly? The soldier laughs it off. What are you thinking, kid? Do you expect a reward? Be honest, you're just trying to look cool, right? The soldier gets blunt cool for So-yeon. The kid still looks clueless, but the guy pushes anyway, asking if he actually likes the girl. He quickly denies it, it's not like that. The soldier laughs, look, you're blushing already, but deep down, he knows he did like her once, though too much has changed between them now. The soldier presses even harder, demanding to know why he isn't answering his question. I asked if you like that girl. Looking into the soldier's intense eyes, the kid suddenly gets a really bad feeling about this. Luckily, Dae-soo interrupts. This useless chatter is over. He found another way out, so they run. Meanwhile, So-yoon is still waiting for the others. Outside, those giant cells look absolutely disgusting. The Han River looks completely tragic right now. Why are they so huge? So-yeon wonders they want to stop the spread. But does that mean they are burning the survivors alive too? But didn't he say they'd lift the quarantine after all this? Nearby, her friend asks Seon-young about Hana, and she shares some dark details. Some kids actually stole her diary back then. Hana went absolutely ballistic when she finally found out. Later, they told me what she wrote. Want to know? She literally wrote about wanting to poison the kids' milk. She wrote that she didn't know why everyone hated her. She was only pretending to be normal around Lee Hongmi. Now you see why she gives me chills? The girl has a massive victim complex. But right as they are talking, some monsters find them, throwing the whole group into a total panic. Luckily, her friend pulls out a firebomb from Dae-soo, lights it, and throws it without fear. But killing one only brings out a bunch of others. As they scramble to escape, Seon-young suddenly receives a strange message on her phone. Meanwhile, the other three are still searching for the troublemaker, Hana. They clear the second floor, but she is nowhere to be found. Now watch this. His hand suddenly reacts to the nearby cells, forcing him to look up. He knows something is seriously wrong. Up there, the cells seem triggered, actively squirming again. Just then, a sudden scream guides them right to the source. The monster is right there. And somehow, Hana is still alive, holding the door shut with all her strength. Terrified, she keeps screaming at the disgusting thing to go away. Even after running for her life, Hana actually tries to reason with Ga-Yul, who has completely transformed into a monster. Is that you? Please do not do this. It is me, Hana. She begs, but the cells controlled by Ga-Yul slide through the door crack. Sensing a living target, they lunged. They touch her, and Hana screams in terror, telling it to get off. Damn it. But the monster stays alert, immediately locking its eyes onto Dae-soo and the others running up. Unbelievably, it is still standing after that last blast. Dae-soo wastes no time, immediately throwing another firebomb its way. The group watches it burn, but things get even creepier. It literally tears off its own burning flesh to survive, discarding the fire before glaring back at them with pure hatred. Realizing it cannot win this fight, the beast turns and flees. Dae-soo and the soldier coordinate to finish it off. Suddenly, it turns back, unleashing a deafening sonic wave that stops them cold. The intense noise gets worse, making Yeon-Woo clutch his head in agony. Fortunately, the beast runs off, giving them room to breathe. What on earth was that? Absolutely insane. Can these freaks seriously attack us with ultrasonic waves now? But Yeon-Woo is left with a bigger shock. Staring at his hand, he feels his own cells reacting to the beast, just like before. Could the beast actually be crying out for help? Behind them, Hana speaks up to get their attention. Dae-soo snaps at her. What is wrong with you, Hana? After everything you did, you expect us to help you now? Do you feel no guilt for abandoning us? She stammers that was because Seon-young told me I wasn't welcome here. I didn't want to do it. But what about Hongmi's photo then? Did Seon-young order that too? Tell the truth. Hana just stammers, completely unable to form a real sentence. Suddenly, the soldier points his gun straight at Hana, shocking Dae-soo. Having learned his lesson, he warns her to stay put or get shot. Dae-soo yells, "What do you think you're doing? Do not tell me you did not see it." Yeon-Woo watches them argue, snapping, "Why are you pointing a gun at her? You said we came to save her." Well, if you wanted to save her, you should have acted before the monster touched her. Who knows if she's infected now? Use your brain. It's not worth risking 10 lives just to save one infected person. Hana begs in denial. No. Wait, please. I swear it didn't touch me. I'll explain everything about Hongmi. It was all my fault, and I felt so guilty I posted it. All she wanted was someone to save her. But Yeon-Woo sees right through the lie. Hana, maybe you don't realize you're infected, or you just refuse to believe it. But he coldly delivers the verdict: the monster touched you. I saw it clearly. You touched its cells. You were trying to close the door when it got to you. Sorry, but you can't come with us. Refusing to accept this, Hana begs, "Please believe me. Dae-soo, say something. When did you see it?" The soldier presses. "Are you absolutely sure? Did you really see it?" "I need to be certain." He did not want this, but he still nodded. "Let's go. Leave her behind. We are also in deep trouble." Then, a sudden gunshot right by his ear freezes him. Yeon-Woo turns back in sheer horror. Hana has taken a bullet straight to the body, lying completely motionless. Dae-han furiously rushes to confront the soldier, but gets shoved back. "Let go. Unless you want to die too, do not be stupid. Do you have any idea how many of my comrades died because they hesitated in moments like this?" As for Yeon-Woo, looking at the resentful eyes of Hana as she barely gasps for breath, his entire body shivers uncontrollably. Time is running out as the gunshot draws more monsters. So they drag themselves away, leaving Hana behind in a pool of resentment and bitter curses. Keep moving, Lee Yeon-Woo. The three sprint ahead as tension skyrockets. The soldier yells at the top of his lungs, guiding the rest of the group. Dae-han has finally had enough. He snaps, grabbing Yeon-Woo. "Hey, you bastard. Do you have any idea how much Kang Hana suffered? Are you even human? You did the exact same thing to Kang Ji-hun. Is it fun for you, calling people infected just because you do not like them?" Yeon-Woo shoves him back. "Let go. I have never lied about who is infected." Hearing this, Dae-han completely loses his mind. "You bastard. You claim you saw it? You saw Kang Hana infected? Damn you. You basically murdered her." The soldier quickly steps in between them. "Hey kids, do you honestly think now is the time to fight?" Right then, Shin-young and her group hear the shouting and catch up. Just in time, they overhear Yeon-Woo shouting right back at Dae-han. "Damn it, what would you do if you were in my shoes? If you knew the truth, would you just pretend not to see it?" Meanwhile, back down there, Hana runs right into Gaeun. Is this her final end? Or Or are we about to witness the birth of a terrifying new nightmare? Turns out, Hana is actually still alive because the virus had already taken over. Monster Gayun devours her body, fusing them into one single creature. Fueled by pure hatred, she begs the beast to slaughter them all. Meanwhile, upstairs, Daehan and Yeon-Woo are inches away from throwing punches. What? You are asking me what I would have done? Yes. Even if keeping quiet put everyone in danger. Would you really just pretend you did not know? Answer me, Daehan. Damn it, that is exactly why I am asking you. Did you actually see her infected, you lying piece of garbage? I told you I saw it, you idiot. A friend rushes to pull them apart. Shin-young looks around, notices Hana is missing, and realizes the truth through their heavy silence. The soldier steps up to take the blame. Shin-young, I am so sorry. We had no choice. Your friend was infected. But Daehan keeps defending her, yelling that they never actually knew for sure. You made the call and killed her on your own. And Lee Yeon-Woo, it is all this bastard's fault. The soldier snaps. Shut up. We had no choice. That girl already touched the monster, and the kid in the white hat saw it. Do you really want to travel with a ticking time bomb? Still dazed, their friend asks one more time. Is it true? Did you really kill Hana? Yeon-Woo remains silent, which only makes the guy panic even more. Shin-young cuts them off. Enough already. Let's just keep moving. Honestly, it is not like any of us actually liked her anyway. This place makes me sick. What are you waiting for? Daehan scoffs, asking if she would say that if she were the one left behind. Shin-young snaps right back. What did you call me, you idiot? You are literally defending someone who was infected. I would never do that. You are a complete brain-dead idiot. Right then, Yeon-Woo senses a chilling presence nearby. The monster has already crawled out, creeping right toward them. Panicking, he screams at the top of his lungs, "Run. Everyone, get out of here right now." Daehan is still confused, but when he looks back, he realizes the monster is already breathing down their necks. The entire group scrambles in absolute panic. The soldier shouts to get the fire bombs ready. But sadly, one of the girls falls behind, tripping over debris blocking the path. Just like that, she becomes its prey. Looking back, and trust me, this is pure horror. They see two distorted faces on its body, looking straight into the beast's jaws. The poor girl knows she is done for. To make it worse, Hana's face on the monster giggles with pure delight. Die, you freak. Unable to watch her friend get eaten, Chae-ah whips around, hurling a firebomb at the beast in a desperate rescue attempt. The bomb hits dead on, but it only sets one of its arms on fire. The monster simply tears the burning limb off, completely unfazed by the attack. It is useless. Yeon-Woo pulls her back, screaming at her to stop wasting bombs and just run. Infuriated, the beast lets out a deafening screech, releasing a massive sound wave that disorients everyone. Before they can get far, an entire horde blocks the exit ahead. A creature lunges from the left flank. The soldier fires instantly, but normal bullets do absolutely nothing to these things now. Only fire stands a chance. At that exact second, their friend sprints past a burning cloth. The monster lunges to infect him, but he smashes it with a flaming piece of debris. Suddenly, a terrified scream from behind catches his attention. Shin-young is in serious trouble, but before the beast can tear her apart, he swoops in like a hero, blocking the strike and saving her life. As the flames engulf the monster, he quickly checks on her, but she just rolls her eyes, thinking he is just showing off. He helps her stand, but before they can even take a step, another beast ambushes them, pinning them both down. He gets pinned, but Shin-young luckily slips away and runs for it. The monster holding him is actually Hana, who still has enough human mind left to scream that she is pissed off. You do not look delicious at all, so just die. Just like that, another human gets eaten. Running behind, Daehan curses. We should have killed her when we had the chance. How many bombs left? Why? We must throw them all at once to end this in one shot. But their friend interrupts, yelling that he has an idea. Grab the bomb. Use me to slow that thing down. Just use me. Meanwhile, the horde keeps growing larger, and the raw firepower of their only gun is barely making a scratch. Backed right into a corner, So-yeon quickly spots something highly flammable. She screams for Yeon-Woo to grab a lighter and set it ablaze. Using those trash bags, they successfully block the monsters outside, but it leaves the three of them completely trapped on the inside. But that only stops low-tier beasts. A fused monster like Hana? Unstoppable. Suddenly, their infected classmate appears at the door, growling menacingly at everyone inside. That is, when Hana speaks up to the terrified group hiding there. Hey guys, Hana has something she wants to say, and her message is shooting virus cells to cling onto the doorframe, trying to slide through any gap to slaughter them all. Realizing how intense the situation is, So-Yen scans the room and immediately locks eyes on the kitchen nearby. Out of nowhere, So-Yen grabs a makeshift torch and threatens a double suicide, making the monster hesitate and take a step back, holding the blazing torch firmly. So-Yen screams out to warn her, "I am warning you. If you can still understand me, there is a kitchen right behind us and we prepped a whole pile of torches. Come closer and we will burn you alive." But the threat barely registers, and she snarls, "Park So-Yen, you are really starting to annoy me." Suddenly, a shout echoes from behind Kang Han-na. That shout came from Yeon-Woo, who stepped up to act as bait. She glares over, spots his face, and immediately charges after him, screaming his name. After all, he is the exact reason she ended up like this. So-Yeon just stands there frozen, suddenly remembering a very familiar scene from their past. Same Yeon-Woo, just a different place. Now watch this, the wild chase is officially on, and he is running for his life. He is leading her exactly where he wants, while she charges blindly, in a rage for revenge, completely unaware she is stepping into a deadly trap. He runs. She chases. Unable to catch her prey, she grows even wilder, screaming for Lee Yeon-Woo to come back to her, as if he would ever go near her. But back when they discussed this plan, what was he actually trying to accomplish here? "We will use the building layout. Chasing me from the other side, she will not see the emergency exit. That is when we burn her." Right on cue, Daehan waits with fire, yelling for Yeon-Woo to hurry up. Realizing Yeon-Woo is escaping, she shoots her virus cells. Daehan screams at him to keep running, and he barely leaps over the flames in time. He collapses instantly from exhaustion, while the beast is blocked by the flames. And standing right behind her is Park Choa. "Die, you monster!" With both exits blocked, Park Choa screams out. Yeon-Soo sends her regards. The main body of the beast shrieks in agony. Closing in from both sides, they throw fire to burn her, playing dumb. The soldier is getting pretty annoyed at being led around like a complete joke. It is not safe inside either, with creatures still lurking around. Everyone moves to a hiding spot, trying their best to avoid sparking any fires in here. When the soldier asks to contact those other kids but gets absolutely no response, he finds out they have been played. "Damn it. You said your friends were waiting here. Listen, if we cannot reach them, we are going back down this mountain." Yeon-Woo is still completely blind to the truth. "What? Wait, we haven't even checked the other floors yet." The soldier snaps back. "The girl said, there is no contact. You should be glad we even got here first." Yeon-Woo keeps begging to search, so the soldier surprisingly agrees and tells only him to follow, leaving the rest behind. As they head down, the kid walks in front, while the soldier follows behind. There is a dark look in his eyes as he turns. "Hey kid, do you want to die?" Upstairs, the other three try calling their friends. When So-Yeon asks about them, Hana just gets annoyed. Hearing this, Daehan has no patience left to wait around, telling the two girls to stay put while he hunts for supplies. As Daehan walks away, Hana glares with some shady scheme brewing. He goes scouting to find more firebombs since they are running low, aiming to set the entire Namsan Tower ablaze. He needs a massive fire. A public charging station over there suddenly catches Daehan's attention. Downstairs, So-Yeon worries because nobody has returned yet. Hana keeps hiding something as So-Yeon says, "I hope he comes back with our classmates." Hana cuts her off immediately. That is not happening. They will never find them because they are not even here. So-Yeon panics. "Hana, you know where they are? Why did you not tell us? I am going to find Ji-hyun." Before she can even step away, Hana drops a totally unacceptable excuse, insisting they cannot bring anyone else along, especially not guys like Daehan and Yeon-Woo. She only wants So-Yeon and their other girlfriend, so Hana tries dragging So-Yeon away with her. Down below, the kid is stunned by the soldier's words. "Why are you suddenly asking that?" "Oh, sudden? You still do not get it, do you? Man, I must have been too easy on you. You lead me around like this and think I will believe anything? Why did you say you were looking for friends? Pure nonsense. Did you really think you could fool me? You did this because you are terrified of being locked in a shelter. So you used your friends as a cheap excuse, right? Hey kid, do you want to die?" Staring down the barrel, his face goes pale, legs turning to jelly as he desperately begs, "Wait, I am sorry. Please spare me. I was wrong." Seeing his absolute cowardice, the soldier bursts out laughing. "Pfft, what a coward. Just kidding. Idiot, do not be so weak. You are a man. If I wanted to shoot you, I would have done it already. Remember how I saved you when we first met? So you had better be useful. Got it?" The kid mutters under his breath, "Does this guy think that is actually funny? I do not even remember him trying to save me." Just then, he senses a monster and warns the soldier. As the man turns around, the creature reveals itself, and it is absolutely hideous. Upstairs, Hana tries to drag Soyeon along, but Soyeon insists on waiting for the others to return. But then bang, a sudden gunshot echoes from below, freezing them in their tracks. Seeing things go completely south, Hana instantly shows her true colors, grouping Yeon-Woo's side together and crying out, "I trusted you, but you have changed." If she cannot drag her along, she dumps her. Instead of just running, Hana shoves Soyeon down, turning her into bait to secure her own escape. Right at that moment, the other two scramble back up to find Soyeon lying frozen. As they try to help her up, the monster reaches the doorway. Soyeon looks up and recognizes her classmate Ga-eun, but at this point, friendship does not mean a thing anymore. It lunges forward to slaughter the prey right in front of it. Meanwhile, Hana runs for dear life, heading towards her classmate's shelter. Reaching the door, she frantically begs her friends to open up. Finally, the door swings open, revealing pale, terrified faces. Hana gets pulled inside by her two classmates. Still catching her breath, she mumbles her thanks, but they only care about one thing. Where is Soyeon? Why did they not go together? Simple. She previously claimed she was already with Soyeon. Her friend's face quickly changes. Before Hana can explain, another weirdly dressed girl pops up, surprised that she is actually here. This new girl turns out to be Seon-young. Meanwhile, back with Yeon-Woo, the two groups finally cross paths just as the monster corners them. Just watch this before they can even process seeing each other. The creature charges with its horrific jaws. Roars echo through Namsan Tower. The soldier fights back, shooting rapidly to buy some time for Yeon-Woo and Soyeon to escape, though this slow couple is pretty frustrating. He pivots and runs downstairs, but these two wait until the beast is right on their heels to actually move. Inside Yeon-Woo, the virus cells scream a warning. If they keep running like this, they will definitely die, forcing him to take a massive risk. Suddenly, the red-haired guy's advice flashes in his head, asking if he wants a tip. He said next time he meets a monster, do not run, just stand still to learn something. So he decides to risk it. He absolutely has to try. So he suddenly stops dead in his tracks to block the monster, hoping his theory is right that mutants might not harm him. He tells Soyeon to run if things go south. As the beast prepares to launch its deadly cell threads, he stands firm, raising his infected arm to temporarily freeze the monster, so he can talk to it. "Look closely," he says. "I am just like you. I am infected too. Can you feel it? So please, just go away." The monster almost seems to react, with his hand stopping just inches from its giant jaws. Suddenly, Daehan rushes in to help, throwing a firebomb so they can escape, though this completely ruins Yeon-Woo's chance to communicate. The monster just stands there, watching them run. Finally, out of danger, they catch their breath, laughing off how incredibly close they came to dying. Out of nowhere, a monster appeared on the 4th floor, and the soldier fell. Hana was there too, but she got so incredibly shocked that she just bolted. "Maybe we should just leave, especially since we do not even know where our classmates are hiding." Hearing the whole story, Daehan stays pretty level-headed. He claims he knows exactly where Kang Hana is hiding, and reveals she has been lying to them from the very start. Over on Hana's side, she manages to group up with the others, making 5 people total hiding in this room. They are gossiping about some handguns, but have no idea how to use them, just hoping for rescue. As Hana sits alone in a corner, a guy approaches her with way too much enthusiasm, offering the local Wi-Fi password. "How is it outside? We have been in here the whole time, so why even ask? Is it really that dangerous with those cells roaming everywhere? I see. At least we are safe here. The view is actually pretty nice, and there is a cafeteria with some leftover food." He offers to check the food and bring her some, telling her to call him anytime. Hana can only wonder what is wrong with this guy. Why is he suddenly so friendly? Seon-young then turns to Hana, cheerfully asking to borrow her phone because her own battery just died. But Hana quickly declines, claiming her own phone is also dead. Seon-young's face instantly darkens. Still refusing to give up, she demands the phone, claiming they cannot trust each other unless she inspects it, and if she refuses, Hana will be forced to leave. Clearly, this girl has no clue how brutal the outside world really is. Hana has no choice but to hand it over, but these toxic friends immediately breach her privacy, mocking her messages. Reading the chats, Seon-young notices that Soyeon was supposed to come, and finds it quite strange that she is still missing. Right after, laughing so hard makes her thirsty, so she easily convinces Jisoo, the only guy in the room, to grab her a drink. He gladly obeys her like a total simp, getting absolutely nothing but a hollow compliment about how great of a friend he is. Talk about desperate for female attention. Seon-young still has zero respect for anyone, moving straight from the text messages to the photo gallery before Hana can even try to stop her. The very first image she opens reveals a horrific sight, the dead body of Hong-mi back at that apartment complex. It seems there's a dark story behind this. Seon-young gasps in absolute shock, yelling that Hana has completely lost her mind. She demands to know what Hana did to Lee Hong-mi. Hana panics, trying to find her words, but her friend's wild accusations make it impossible. Sudden, loud banging on the door instantly interrupts them. It is Daehan, out in the hallway, shouting for them to open up. He screams that he knows they are inside. Yeon-Woo then remembers Daehan previously telling him that he knew exactly where Hana was hiding. He admitted it was pretty invasive, but he checked Hong-mi's phone and found a secret class group chat that excluded them. That jerk Kang Ji-hoon. In the chat, Hana told Cha Yeon-soo she would only bring Soyeon, completely leaving Daehan and Yeon-Woo to rot. Yeon-Woo's memory cuts off as Seon-young mocks them from inside, telling Daehan to shut up and beg all he wants, because they are not opening. She asks why she should open up, calling him annoying. Daehan warns them he is still being nice, so they better unlock it. He asks if they think they do not know about their secret group chat. Unbothered, Seon-young sarcastically mocks him for catching them. Panic washes over the students inside. Wondering how he found out, they all turn to Hana with furious eyes, placing the entire blame squarely on her shoulders. One of their friends tries to step in, but So-yeon plays Queen Bee and shuts him down instantly. Seeing they have no plan to unlock the door, Yeon-Woo wants to pull back for safety, but Daehan refuses to let them off. He turns and asks if they are seriously just giving up. They pissed me off and we just walk away? If they do not open up, we smash it down. Even if I die, I am dragging them with me. Right then, the soldier finally catches up from behind. Seeing these kids causing a useless scene, he gets pretty damn annoyed. Oh, what a joke. I worked my ass off to get here, and these are your friends? Listen up. I am counting to 3. Open the door. Turns out, staring down a gun barrel makes even the toughest cowards fold. Stepping inside, the soldier welcomes the survivors by asking if they survived on stolen food. The arrogant Soyeon just shrugs and asks what of it. The soldier can only sigh at her attitude. Kids these days really have zero respect. Shaking it off, he tells them to pack their gear because they are leaving. The naive kids blink, asking what he means and what happens if they do not want to go. Then stay here for another 100 days, but you will starve to death without food. If you want to live, you follow me. When one guy asks if they should pack the stolen food and if they will get arrested for it, So-yeon beats him up. You idiot. Does that even matter right now? You are so annoying. The soldier shuts them up and shares some massive news about heading home. A new report just came in. If you kids move fast and stick with me, we can reach the military base. Because of heavy public pressure, the government decided to temporarily lift the quarantine lockdown. The army is filling up fast, so if we get there before it is too late, we escape this hell. You get to go home. With that, he gives them time to pack. While So-yeon gathers with her close friends to gossip about what happened to the others who did not make it, Yeon-Woo stands nearby and hears everything. Hearing this makes him think of his friend Ju Byung. If only he had made it here too, Yeon-Woo would have no regrets. Right then, the quiet kid with glasses walks over to apologize for locking them out. Even though they are classmates, this is actually their first real conversation. He explains they were just too exhausted and terrified to think straight. Yeon-Woo does not hold a grudge since the outside world is way more brutal. But as they talk, So-yeon watches them with pure disgust, glaring at both him and Daehan. Glaring at our main character is her first mistake. So-yeon quickly pulls the kid away, telling him to stop talking to them, but she keeps staring. Then, another girl whispers to So-yeon about Hanna taking photos of Lee Hong-mi. She did something totally sick. Hanna did? Yeah. We caught her taking pictures of Lee Hong-mi passed out. Honestly, it makes my skin crawl. Hearing her name, So-yeon finally realizes Hanna is missing. Meanwhile, Hanna is hiding out alone, cursing her friends for not even letting her explain her side of the story. Just thinking about So-yeon makes her blood boil. Why did she treat her like that? Then she thinks of Hong-mi and whispers, I am sorry. As for Daehan, he immediately searches for fuel to prep more firebombs, but it looks like the place is bone dry. Another girl walks down, spots him, and teases him for looking like a thief. Daehan fires back, telling her to watch her mouth, unless she wants to fight, but she just calls him a coward. She turns to leave, but since Daehan desperately needs empty bottles, he has to swallow his pride and ask. She pauses, then slowly pulls a few bottles of alcohol from her bag. Even Daehan is stunned, asking how much soju she actually drank, and why on earth she is carrying trash like that around. She snaps back, calling him an idiot. It was Kang Ji-hoon who drank them, and she only hid them because they would get in big trouble. Well, that was pretty smart. Shut up. Wait, are you making firebombs? Who taught you that? Teach me too. He just mutters. Quit bothering me. You are making weapons out of bottles, so tell me who taught you. Daehan replies, just someone I know, I learned it from them. Saying that, his expression gets a little complicated. Upstairs, it is time to move. The soldier yells to gather up, because they must leave before dark. But Yeon-Woo senses something is off. Meanwhile, So-yeon panics realizing Han-na is missing, and the soldier is completely exhausted dealing with these clueless kids. Yeon-Woo speaks up, warning them they need to find her right now, because the monster Ga-yoon did not die in the fire. So Yeon stands there totally clueless, forcing Yeon-Woo to say it directly. Min Ga-yoon is still alive. Exactly. Brace yourself for this next part. Han-na somehow wanders right into the path of that terribly burned, horribly mangled, and completely furious monster. Since Han-na is nowhere to be found, the entire group has to go look for her. After searching nearby with no luck, the soldier reluctantly takes the lead, saying he will track her down himself. He tells them to wait here while he saves their friend. So Yeon notices he keeps looking out for her, but she just scoffs in annoyance, complaining about why they even have to look for that girl. She claims Han-na lost it and ran because they found out her dark secret. But the soldier asks Daehan if he is absolutely sure he saw those photos. Daehan asks if she hung around with that pathetic girl without knowing. The soldier snaps, hey, I am asking you. Shut up, both of you, the soldier barks, then grabs Yeon-Woo to tag along. He seems to realize the kid has a knack for sensing danger and finding safe paths. Carefully dodging the gross monster cells, they creep forward. Out of nowhere, the soldier asks if he is mad about being dragged along. Yeon-Woo, shaking his head, says no, you helped us a lot, so I am grateful. The soldier smirks, chuckling that the kid is pretty damn honest. Let's move. Though, you do not seem scared of getting infected, do you? You always push forward, even when they are close. He shakes his head, no, that's not it. But if we have a chance to save everyone, isn't running away just cowardly? The soldier laughs it off. What are you thinking, kid? Do you expect a reward? Be honest, you're just trying to look cool, right? The soldier gets blunt cool for So-yeon. The kid still looks clueless, but the guy pushes anyway, asking if he actually likes the girl. He quickly denies it, it's not like that. The soldier laughs, look, you're blushing already, but deep down, he knows he did like her once, though too much has changed between them now. The soldier presses even harder, demanding to know why he isn't answering his question. I asked if you like that girl. Looking into the soldier's intense eyes, the kid suddenly gets a really bad feeling about this. Luckily, Dae-soo interrupts. This useless chatter is over. He found another way out, so they run. Meanwhile, So-yoon is still waiting for the others. Outside, those giant cells look absolutely disgusting. The Han River looks completely tragic right now. Why are they so huge? So-yoon wonders they want to stop the spread. But does that mean they are burning the survivors alive too? But didn't he say they'd lift the quarantine after all this? Nearby, her friend asks Seon-young about Hana, and she shares some dark details. Some kids actually stole her diary back then. Hana went absolutely ballistic when she finally found out. Later, they told me what she wrote. Want to know? She literally wrote about wanting to poison the kids' milk. She wrote that she didn't know why everyone hated her. She was only pretending to be normal around Lee Hongmi. Now you see why she gives me chills? The girl has a massive victim complex. But right as they are talking, some monsters find them, throwing the whole group into a total panic. Luckily, her friend pulls out a firebomb from Dae-soo, lights it, and throws it without fear. But killing one only brings out a bunch of others. As they scramble to escape, Seon-young suddenly receives a strange message on her phone. Meanwhile, the other three are still searching for the troublemaker, Hana. They clear the second floor, but she is nowhere to be found. Now watch this. His hand suddenly reacts to the nearby cells, forcing him to look up. He knows something is seriously wrong. Up there, the cells seem triggered, actively squirming again. Just then, a sudden scream guides them right to the source. The monster is right there, and somehow, Hana is still alive, holding the door shut with all her strength. Terrified, she keeps screaming at the disgusting thing to go away. Even after running for her life, Hana actually tries to reason with Ga-Yul, who has completely transformed into a monster. Is that you? Please do not do this. It is me, Hana. She begs, but the cells controlled by Ga-Yul slide through the door crack. Sensing a living target, they lunged. They touch her, and Hana screams in terror, telling it to get off. Damn it. But the monster stays alert, immediately locking its eyes onto Dae-soo and the others running up. Unbelievably, it is still standing after that last blast. Dae-soo wastes no time, immediately throwing another firebomb its way. The group watches it burn, but things get even creepier. It literally tears off its own burning flesh to survive, discarding the fire before glaring back at them with pure hatred. Realizing it cannot win this fight, the beast turns and flees. Dae-soo and the soldier coordinate to finish it off. Suddenly, it turns back, unleashing a deafening sonic wave that stops them cold. The intense noise gets worse, making Yeon-Woo clutch his head in agony. Fortunately, the beast runs off, giving them room to breathe. What on earth was that? Absolutely insane. Can these freaks seriously attack us with ultrasonic waves now? But Yeon-Woo is left with a bigger shock. Staring at his hand, he feels his own cells reacting to the beast, just like before. Could the beast actually be crying out for help? Behind them, Hana speaks up to get their attention. Dae-soo snaps at her. What is wrong with you, Hana? After everything you did, you expect us to help you now? Do you feel no guilt for abandoning us? She stammers that was because Seon-young told me I wasn't welcome here. I didn't want to do it. But what about Hongmi's photo then? Did Seon-young order that too? Tell the truth. Hana just stammers, completely unable to form a real sentence. Suddenly, the soldier points his gun straight at Hana, shocking Dae-soo. Having learned his lesson, he warns her to stay put or get shot. Dae-soo yells, "What do you think you're doing? Do not tell me you did not see it." Yeon-Woo watches them argue, snapping, "Why are you pointing a gun at her? You said we came to save her." Well, if you wanted to save her, you should have acted before the monster touched her. Who knows if she's infected now? Use your brain. It's not worth risking 10 lives just to save one infected person. Hana begs in denial. No. Wait, please. I swear it didn't touch me. I'll explain everything about Hongmi. It was all my fault, and I felt so guilty I posted it. All she wanted was someone to save her. But Yeon-Woo sees right through the lie. Hana, maybe you don't realize you're infected, or you just refuse to believe it. But he coldly delivers the verdict: the monster touched you. I saw it clearly. You touched its cells. You were trying to close the door when it got to you. Sorry, but you can't come with us. Refusing to accept this, Hana begs, please believe me. Dae-soo, say something. When did you see it? The soldier presses. Are you absolutely sure? Did you really see it? I need to be certain. He did not want this, but he still nodded. Let's go. Leave her behind. We are also in deep trouble. Then, a sudden gunshot right by his ear freezes him. Jeon-Woo turns back in sheer horror. Hana has taken a bullet straight to the body, lying completely motionless. Dae-han furiously rushes to confront the soldier, but gets shoved back. Let go. Unless you want to die too, do not be stupid. Do you have any idea how many of my comrades died because they hesitated in moments like this? As for Jeon-Woo, looking at the resentful eyes of Hana as she barely gasps for breath, his entire body shivers uncontrollably. Time is running out as the gunshot draws more monsters. So they drag themselves away, leaving Hana behind in a pool of resentment and bitter curses. Keep moving, Lee Jeon-Woo. The three sprint ahead as tension skyrockets. The soldier yells at the top of his lungs, guiding the rest of the group. Dae-han has finally had enough. He snaps, grabbing Jeon-Woo. Hey, you bastard. Do you have any idea how much Kang Hana suffered? Are you even human? You did the exact same thing to Kang Ji-hun. Is it fun for you, calling people infected just because you do not like them? Jeon-Woo shoves him back. Let go. I have never lied about who is infected. Hearing this, Dae-han completely loses his mind. You bastard. You claim you saw it? You saw Kang Hana infected? Damn you. You basically murdered her. The soldier quickly steps in between them. Hey kids, do you honestly think now is the time to fight? Right then, Shin-young and her group hear the shouting and catch up. Just in time, they overhear Jeon-Woo shouting right back at Dae-han. Damn it, what would you do if you were in my shoes? If you knew the truth, would you just pretend not to see it? Meanwhile, back down there, Hana runs right into Gaeun. Is this her final end? Or are we about to witness the birth of a terrifying new nightmare? Turns out Hana is actually still alive because the virus had already taken over. Monster Gaeun devours her body, fusing them into one single creature. Fueled by pure hatred, she begs the beast to slaughter them all. Meanwhile, upstairs, Daehan and Yeon-Woo are inches away from throwing punches. What? You are asking me what I would have done? Yes. Even if keeping quiet put everyone in danger. Would you really just pretend you did not know? Answer me, Daehan. Damn it, that is exactly why I am asking you. Did you actually see her infected, you lying piece of garbage? I told you I saw it, you idiot. A friend rushes to pull them apart. Shin-young looks around, notices Hana is missing, and realizes the truth through their heavy silence. The soldier steps up to take the blame. Shin-young, I am so sorry. We had no choice. Your friend was infected. But Daehan keeps defending her, yelling that they never actually knew for sure. You made the call and killed her on your own. And Lee Yeon-Woo, it is all this bastard's fault. The soldier snaps. Shut up. We had no choice. That girl already touched the monster, and the kid in the white hat saw it. Do you really want to travel with a ticking time bomb? Still dazed, their friend asks one more time. Is it true? Did you really kill Hana? Yeon-Woo remains silent, which only makes the guy panic even more. Shin-young cuts them off. Enough already. Let's just keep moving. Honestly, it is not like any of us actually liked her anyway. This place makes me sick. What are you waiting for? Daehan scoffs, asking if she would say that if she were the one left behind. Shin-young snaps right back. What did you call me, you idiot? You are literally defending someone who was infected. I would never do that. You are a complete brain-dead idiot. Right then, Yeon-Woo senses a chilling presence nearby. The monster has already crawled out, creeping right toward them. Panicking, he screams at the top of his lungs, "Run. Everyone, get out of here right now." Daehan is still confused, but when he looks back, he realizes the monster is already breathing down their necks. The entire group scrambles in absolute panic. The soldier shouts to get the fire bombs ready. But sadly, one of the girls falls behind, tripping over debris blocking the path. Just like that, she becomes its prey. Looking back, and trust me, this is pure horror. They see two distorted faces on its body, looking straight into the beast's jaws. The poor girl knows she is done for. To make it worse, Hana's face on the monster giggles with pure delight. Die, you freak. Unable to watch her friend get eaten, Chae-ah whips around, hurling a firebomb at the beast in a desperate rescue attempt. The bomb hits dead on, but it only sets one of its arms on fire. The monster simply tears the burning limb off, completely unfazed by the attack. It is useless. Yeon-Woo pulls her back, screaming at her to stop wasting bombs and just run. Infuriated, the beast lets out a deafening screech, releasing a massive sound wave that disorients everyone. Before they can get far, an entire horde blocks the exit ahead. A creature lunges from the left flank. The soldier fires instantly, but normal bullets do absolutely nothing to these things now. Only fire stands a chance. At that exact second, their friend sprints past a burning cloth. The monster lunges to infect him, but he smashes it with a flaming piece of debris. Suddenly, a terrified scream from behind catches his attention. Shin-young is in serious trouble, but before the beast can tear her apart, he swoops in like a hero, blocking the strike and saving her life. As the flames engulf the monster, he quickly checks on her, but she just rolls her eyes, thinking he is just showing off. He helps her stand, but before they can even take a step, another beast ambushes them, pinning them both down. He gets pinned, but Shin-young luckily slips away and runs for it. The monster holding him is actually Hana, who still has enough human mind left to scream that she is pissed off. You do not look delicious at all, so just die. Just like that, another human gets eaten. Running behind, Daehan curses. We should have killed her when we had the chance. How many bombs left? Why? We must throw them all at once to end this in one shot. But their friend interrupts, yelling that he has an idea. Grab the bomb. Use me to slow that thing down. Just use me. Meanwhile, the horde keeps growing larger, and the raw firepower of their only gun is barely making a scratch. Backed right into a corner, So-yeon quickly spots something highly flammable. She screams for Yeon-Woo to grab a lighter and set it ablaze. Using those trash bags, they successfully block the monsters outside, but it leaves the three of them completely trapped on the inside. But that only stops low-tier beasts. A fused monster like Hana? Unstoppable. Suddenly, their infected classmate appears at the door, growling menacingly at everyone inside. That is, when Hana speaks up to the terrified group hiding there. Hey guys. Hana has something she wants to say, and her message is shooting virus cells to cling onto the doorframe, trying to slide through any gap to slaughter them all. Realizing how intense the situation is, So-Yen scans the room and immediately locks eyes on the kitchen nearby. Out of nowhere, So-Yen grabs a makeshift torch and threatens a double suicide, making the monster hesitate and take a step back, holding the blazing torch firmly. So-Yen screams out to warn her, "I am warning you. If you can still understand me, there's a kitchen right behind us and we prepped a whole pile of torches. Come closer and we will burn you alive." But the threat barely registers, and she snarls, "Park So-Yen, you are really starting to annoy me." Suddenly, a shout echoes from behind Kang Han-na. That shout came from Yeon-Woo, who stepped up to act as bait. She glares over, spots his face, and immediately charges after him, screaming his name. After all, he is the exact reason she ended up like this. So-Yen just stands there frozen, suddenly remembering a very familiar scene from their past. Same Yeon-Woo, just a different place. Now watch this, the wild chase is officially on, and he is running for his life. He is leading her exactly where he wants, while she charges blindly, in a rage for revenge, completely unaware she is stepping into a deadly trap. He runs. She chases. Unable to catch her prey, she grows even wilder, screaming for Lee Yeon-Woo to come back to her, as if he would ever go near her. But back when they discussed this plan, what was he actually trying to accomplish here? "We will use the building layout. Chasing me from the other side, she will not see the emergency exit. That is when we burn her." Right on cue, Daehan waits with fire, yelling for Yeon-Woo to hurry up. Realizing Yeon-Woo is escaping, she shoots her virus cells. Daehan screams at him to keep running, and he barely leaps over the flames in time. He collapses instantly from exhaustion, while the beast is blocked by the flames. And standing right behind her is Park Choa. "Die, you monster!" With both exits blocked, Park Choa screams out. Yeon-Soo sends her regards. The main body of the beast shrieks in agony. Closing in from both sides, they throw fire to burn her.